All right.
Hello
I think you guys
and
can hear us now.
welcome.
Let's go. Welcome to
There we
Ultra
go.
Scuffed Season 2, baby! We took over! We did it! It's a hijack!
Here we are. Credit ahead. How's it going? Break the record live MSL event. We have a lot of runners here trying to beat world records. What do you think?
Oh man, I'm excited, yeah. So, there's a lot of really, really strong runners here, and I have a, saying that you're gonna see the world record is obviously very optimistic, right? Like, you want it to happen, so you're biased that way. But I would be very surprised if we didn't at least see one sub 11, maybe even a sub 10, which is still super exciting. We have eight
We have a
runners,
bunch of
all
good
grinding
runners.
seeds for 24 hours, which is a lot of potential.
Yeah, we have a bunch of potential here. Very, very strong runners. And all of them are going to see and try to beat world records. A world record that has been there now for 157 days. And it's still the 936, 933 milliseconds by Brentilda IGT. That time is gonna be beaten in the next hours, I hope.
Of course, of course.
Let's see. Yeah, there are lots of wood runners. Also, we have number 2 of the world running for this event at the moment, Hufik, who has RT world record of 10:45 and a PB of 10:36. So from all the runners, I think he is the closest to get a chance. Bunch of runners. Yeah, and, at the moment we see on the screen Fe666, who is entering the nether at 155. He found the lava pool. Good pace, right? Credit ahead.
Yeah, sorry, I was just fixing my ad blocker because my entire screen just paused and said, if you're seeing this, you're not on the official Twitch website, which means you might be using a third-party ad blocker. And I was like, ah, goddamn, they caught me red-handed. So I'm back now. I'm able to actually see what's going on. Who are we talking about?
Fe666, who finished to build his portal at 2 minutes and 30 seconds. He's entering the nether right now.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. I'm also excited about the Crow Pro. He's trading at 430, which is not bad at all either.
True. Crow Pro. He is wait a minute, where do I have Crow Pro? Are we watching the same stream? A little bit confused right now. Wait a minute.
I hope so.
Oh, you're watching the multi-stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should watch the main screen.
Ah.
Yes.
Oh, the one that people can see in
exactly.
In Twitch.
Now we can watch Crow Pro. There we go. A little bit of confusion here.
But
no
see,
problem.
I'm just letting people know. Like, I'm just letting whoever's controlling switching the screens that something's happening with Crow, so that they can switch it out. You know.
There we go. Yeah, he is. Crow Pro is in a bastion right now. Exactly. He is at 5 minutes and 33 seconds. I think he traded. He has still some gold in his inventory. There we go. He's going on for the trades. And not sure. Does he have
no
all
pearls?
No pearls. Sag.
No. 5 gifted subs from Mels. Oh my lord. That's huge.
Crow Pro is now going for the extra chest on the top of the bastion. He found some obsidian and some more gold from the chest.
Very nice. That's a really good opportunity to let everyone know that 50% of the donations, or I think also subscriptions and bits that comes in today or in this weekend goes towards the runners, or goes to runners, and 50% goes to the Minecraft League that I don't actually know the full name of, because I'm Pepe. I did not prepare at all. Ready, Ben, help me out here.
MSL Minecraft Speedrun League.
Oh, wait, it's just that?
Bottom right. Yep.
Oh, I knew that.
There we go. Yeah, 50% of your donations are gonna go towards the runners, and
Oh
50%
my
are gonna
god.
go
Oh
towards
no.
the event. What happened?
My brain is so Pepega. I thought the SR stood for something. I didn't even consider it stood for Minecraft speedrunning. Oh no. Oh, guys, listen. I've not been speedrunning. I haven't been in the Minecraft community for like a month. I'm out of it. Alright. Just give me 30 minutes to adjust. And yeah, someone actually just pointed out in chat that Crow got rolled on trades. So really unfortunate there. It is a good pace. As we see FE entering sub 2. Wow. Actually, you can't. Now you can see it.
No problem. We got this. So yeah, Fe666 is entering at sub 2 minutes into another. He is looking around, opening the pie charts, and now he is. I think he found something. Otherwise, he would have reset it immediately. He's now going for some wood. Do you think he found a bastion?
If he didn't, he would have reset it by now. I'm pretty sure. So I am quite optimistic that he probably has a bastion. Doesn't look like he has a fortress nearby though. So. It will be interesting to see what he does. I'm also surprised that he's using his slider to change the render distance. As you could use the hotkeys. I don't remember what it is. I think it's F3F to or F3 Shift F to to go up and down on your render distance while you're running towards the bastion. But yeah, I think it's a bridge bastion, perhaps. I can't really tell because no, it's not bridge. I can't tell because of the.
Oh, unlucky. He doesn't make it with the boats. He did the wind trick there.
No fortress. Oof. Who cares? Go next.
Yeah, resetting now. Now we have Cube 1337X on the main screen, digging down with a golden pickaxe at 3 minutes. But it seems like there was no lava, so he's also resetting. But Molly seems to be in a fortress. He's fighting blazes.
Fortress
Blazes at
first.
4 minutes 30 seconds. Yeah, fortress first is something that we have seen lately a lot. What are your thoughts about going to the fortress first, Cred?
I like it, but it's very situational. It very much so depends on you know, how easy it is to get to the fortress first. Like, say it's across a pool, I would say it's probably faster to go to the bastion. That might be further away, but then to be able to pearl over. But if you spawn right next to it, then 100% you should do it, because you know it's not that risky. And yeah, you can get really rewarded for it because often your bastion, it's gonna be a good blind course. You don't have to like go back and forth all the time and whatnot.
Yeah, Molly already got a lot of rods. Not sure if he has all of them. He's
Looks
leaving
like it.
now, going towards to. Where is he going? Maybe he spotted a bastion beforehand. I'm
I'm
don't
pretty
think
sure
he's
all the
going
runners that
to anywhere.
continue. Yeah, I think. Oh, imagine he starts killing Enderman.
Hardcore style. No, he got some wood and now is going towards Sebastian. I'm pretty sure. Molly, who by the way, the last days was practicing a lot of zero cycle,
Yeah,
and yeah, he got some good cycles done. So maybe you will see a zero cycle, an actual run in this event. Would be pretty nice to see.
I would
see it.
love to see that. Yeah.
Now he's looking around. Did he actually found a bastion, or did he just go to the fortress because he
I
wanted to
mean,
go?
to be fair, you never know. Some players like to just play what they see and then decide. But like players like FE, I know for a fact that if he doesn't have a Bastion, he insta resets. But I have seen him, as we just saw, he went for the Bastion without having a Fortress. So that way around, it's a different story. Because finding a Fortress is a lot easier now with the chunk distance or thingy. I don't know what to call it. The chunk compass.
What do you mean, the pie chart?
Yeah, or the pie chart and using the chunks to get the direction of the fortress.
Yeah, you can modify your render distance and look at your pie chart in order to see if there's a chest. And most of the times, if there's a chest in a pie chart, there should be a fortress somewhere. Sometimes
you mean spawner, right?
Oh yeah, the spawner, not a chest. Sorry.
Oh, there's a chest. Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, chest could be in another version interesting, but in 1.16 it's not relevant. You're right. Yeah, sometimes you can get trolled though, and it can be a treasure bastion. With,
yeah, that's so devastating if that happens.
Nowadays known as a QB by the community, the treasure bastion. They gave them that name. Molly seems to have found a bastion now. He's gonna start trades, but he's already at 8 minutes and 15 seconds. I don't think he will be in time to beat the record, but maybe he gets a shot on his PB, which is 12:13 AGT.
Yeah, it also looks like he did the Chad. The FSG way, the Chad way of aggroing the piglins up top by just going hard against those chests up top, which I love to see.
Now he's starting with the trades, 8 minutes 50 seconds into the run. Not sure what the other runners are doing right now. I see some speed witching on our screen, and some runners, two runners are in the village right now. Crow Pro and Cube. Cube is in his village, and who's the runner who's in the other village? That is Crow Pro. Yeah.
Yeah.
And 7 rolls.
No,
also in a
Crow's in the ocean right now.
Yeah, he's he went to the ocean. He's going up for Flint. He got some stuff from the village.
Oh, he was in a village. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, he's gonna enter right now if he gets lucky in that ravine. Oh no, it's one of those weird ones. No, there's an L. There we go.
There we go.
He's gonna be able to build the underwater portal right there.
Looks like Molly's out. Or no, that's 7 roll. Never mind. He's out of the. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong trades there. So I was about to say that. How do you say his name? Roll?
I call it 7 roll.
7 roll. Yeah. So he I noticed him being in a bastion as well, but he doesn't have the rods, which Molly does. But Molly doesn't get the obby. I'm pretty sure. He is also dancing around with piglins on the side there. Oh, wait, maybe he got the obby because he's making the portal right now. Oh yeah, he's out. Obviously not on world record pace, but still decent regardless.
Yeah, Molly seems to manage to have left the nether with all the stuff. He's leaving at 10 minutes and 30 seconds RTA, 10:16 IGT, as we can see. And maybe if he is lucky, he will be close to the stronghold, but it's gonna be hard for him, of course, to beat this PB. He has 2 minutes in order to do so. We see 7 roll now who managed to find the fortress.
This is crazy. 2 good runs already. Like, how long have this been live already? Like what? 20 minutes? 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And 2 good runs. Dude, I get 2 good runs in 24 hours.
Yeah,
what is this?
Day, right?
This shouldn't be possible.
But we already have 2 good runs. We will see if 7 roll will be able to convert here. He is now mining the spawner in order to increase the blaze.
Not blaze betting SMH.
Oh yeah, he's using a golden pickaxe. Does he have any fire rests?
Yes, he has fires right now, or on him. Like, and you can see it on the top right that he popped one, and he has more in
Oh
his
yeah.
inventory.
Is he leaving with 5 rods? No, he's pearl hanging, right? Okay.
Oh, I've seen that flop sometimes. I think it was. I think I was watching Curry Way. He was gonna pearl hang, and then like he messed up. And he couldn't, like, he didn't turn down his render distance before it was too
Oh, wait
long.
a minute. 7 roll leaving, 7 minutes and 30 seconds. He has 7 rods and bunch
This
of
is
pearls.
really good pace, yeah.
This is an amazing pace. Is he going to be able to convert this? 7 roll with the PB of, let me check, 1152 IGT. He still can beat his PB. He's definitely in pace. If the Stronghold is close, he could beat the PB. Oh my
On
god,
Ice
20
Fly,
minutes into the event.
it's
Oh my
over.
gosh. We
Molly's in the
have 7
Stronghold.
roll.
Oh, nice. Wait, that's a pretty close Stronghold then, huh?
Let me check.
I
Does he
believe
have more obby?
he spent about probably 2 minutes 30 from his blind location to get there. Obviously, it's really hard for me to tell the chords that 7 roll is working with right now.
Yeah.
I can't really tell what the angle change was.
Oh, Wally's in the stronghold, so 30 minutes, 10 seconds. He found the portal room. He's gonna enter. Unfortunately, he is not gonna be able to beat his PB anymore. But maybe we are gonna see a sub 15.
Oh, he doesn't have the eye! No shot!
Oh, he was one eye
Oh,
short.
wow.
No.
That is... Oh, wow. That's rough. It also looks like 7 roll doesn't have string. Or not enough, at least. And, doesn't have enough iron to make shears, either. Actually, no, he's leaving on 3 extra wool. So he must have had some string. Oh, yeah, no, he has plenty. He could have 4-bedded, but, you know, the 5th bed for safety is, it's not a bad play at all.
By the way, 7 roll and Molly being one of the runners with most sub 15s in the community. 7 roll currently being at, let me check, 13 sub 15s.
Holy.
And Molly, I think, has the same amount. So yeah, very strong runners into this event. Maybe 7 roll can get another sub 15. He's definitely on pace still.
Yeah, 100%.
He hasn't crossed the 10-minute RTA mark, and he's already triangulating for 2 minutes. All right, so now
Would love to
he's gonna
see see him go for a temple to get saddle and then get the horse. I think that would be a really smart play right now.
Do you think?
No, not at all.
Not at all, right? Yeah, I couldn't tell if you were trolling. How far do you think is the stronghold still?
And so I didn't get the angle at all. So I have literally no idea if it's gonna be far or not. Oh, it looks like that's a angle change though. Unless I don't know what I'm talking about. So maybe he's close. This could be a sub 11 dig down, perhaps.
Maybe. Definitely still on pace. 10 minutes and 40 seconds RTA. We crossed the 10-minute mark RTA and IGT wise. He's now going towards a village. As you mentioned, he looted the pyramid, so now he's gonna start blowing up the houses. No, I'm kidding, of course. It seems like the stronghold must be very close. He's using the lava buckets to get some food, and he probably will have the chunk very soon.
Yeah, I think he thought he was close because he's been throwing ice very often. That's something I would do as well if I thought I had a big angle change. However, the angle change could also just come from him going off angle from the first throws because of terrain. So it's probably not that far, but often when you see an angle change, you think it's closer than it is because of your like deviance from the original angle. But that one definitely changed. It should be like 2 or 3 chunks from here, I think, maybe.
Yeah, unfortunately the blind was not that good. He's still triangulating. No ocean exposed strongholds.
There
Oh,
it
there we
is.
go. But he still is gonna dig down at sub 12 RTA.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah.
Um, so 3 minutes still to get another sub 15 for his collection. Gonna go and eat a little bit. And yeah, 12 ice in his toolbar. He has an iron axe and an iron pickaxe. Now digging down, he's entering the stronghold at 12 minutes and 20 seconds. He has still 2 minutes and 30 seconds roughly to beat the game. We will see what the decision is going to be for the final end game. If he's going to go for half bow, which has been more popular since the last tournaments, even in RSG, or if he is just going to roll it and go for one cycle. I'm not sure if he has even a crossbow with some arrows. We will see if that's a thing.
Yeah, definitely a lot of strats that can be used.
Oh,
The
it's a two.
Rei. Oh wow. If only that was Molly, he would have he would have been able to enter. But yeah, this with a good dragon. We'll see our first sub 15 here. And with the half bow that we are seeing here, I would say, well, obviously anything can happen. RNG is still a factor, but it's looking good. It's looking good. 1305 IGT. I don't know what happened to his timer there, but
Yeah, he seems to have resetted his RTA timer somehow. I'm
yeah.
not sure what happens.
It also looked like it's flashed 1330 IGT and then it went back down to 1305. So I'm not sure what happened there. Looks like a bit of force and CD moment, or as in the speedrunning community, dream CD moment. But an insta
we have a
perch here,
perch.
and
30 minutes
this
CO5.
is a sub 15, but he chokes and it's no longer a sub 15. Just
Unlucky.
just mentioning, I would have definitely not choked there. I don't think I've ever choked as cycle in an event.
Yep. No, never.
Definitely no, like nothing to prove that wrong anywhere out on YouTube. That could not be me.
Yeah,
But
very
yeah,
unfortunate.
very
This could have
unfortunate.
been
Yeah.
the first sub 15 of the event, Cred. I don't know what happened exactly in the one cycle. Maybe
So
he
he went
got
on the wrong
nervous.
side, and
Yeah.
I think if you, I mean, a backhand dragon isn't really that. I mean, it is different, but if you've done that mistake before, like I have, never done, um, you do kind of get the feel of how to get the damage in with 5 beds, at least enough to get the axe kill at the end. But it looked like he tried to blow his first bed and then go around to the kind of like the right side, and it didn't work out for him. So yeah, it was also a very low perch, so he didn't actually have time to adjust. So yeah, just unlucky there. I think if he had decided to go for the backhand, he could have probably clutched it out with the axe, maybe even clutched it out with the 5 bed. But yeah, uh, luckily it wasn't a world record pace. That would have been
No, not even PB pace, but sub
devastating.
15 for the collection would have been nice.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, the dragon was on the wrong side. Even
He
though
got rolled. Oh
sometimes
lord.
if the dragon is just on the wrong side, you just have to go for it and clutch the 5 bed. Shouldn't be that hard. I mean, it's difficult if you're not used to do it, but I can understand that the nerves and stuff make you mess up. But as we said, very strong runners. 13 sub 15s already. Maybe you're gonna see a number 14 by 7 roll very soon. And at the moment, we see on the screen Fee 666, who is resetting. I think he's using his typical multi-instance setup, getting a bunch of seeds. And this is something that nowadays is the norm for elite runners. We see lots of runners using multi-instancing to increase the reset efficiency.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, what are your thoughts about this being implemented into RSG?
Well, I personally used it, so I really like it. It's nice. did, however, experience obviously some lag, so I had to tune it down. Like I think I went down to 3 instances at some point because I wasn't able to run more. And obviously, it's a bit unfortunate for those who doesn't have better PCs. But I would say with Duncan's mod and all other mods that help with um,
Performance.
yeah, just performance and quicker resets in general. I think just like not even like not with sorry words, even without multi-instance, you can reset pretty fast nowadays. Um, it
With the
doesn't
single
take
instance.
nearly as long as before.
Yeah,
So
we remember the golden days. Back in the old days, it was just pain to reset for hours and see the loading
yeah,
screen over and over and over again. But nowadays we see a lot of lots of performance mods and also multi-instancing who can save a lot of your lifetime, especially if you are a top RSG player and you got to reset for the structures
yep.
that you need, especially in 116 where you need I don't want to say a fashion, but you need a very good nether in order to have a chance to world record.
Oh yeah, very true. Now I have a little bit of a test I wanted to see. You see, one of the runners told me he would listen in on the commentators, and I
Yes.
was curious if I can make him smile for the camera. I just want to. I just
There
want
we
to.
go.
Let's go.
We see a beautiful smile by Molly G, one of the best speedrunners at the moment, practicing zero cycles the last days. I saw him doing that on stream. He's working with 4 instances, as far as I can tell.
Oh yeah.
And at the moment, it seems like he found a shipwreck. Let's see if he gets good stuff from it. Wait a minute, this make me think. So he's listening to the stream with some delay. Um, is this not somehow confusing for him?
It depends. I mean, it could be fun to kind of listen in and then see what other people are doing. You know, maybe even if he hears someone gets world record, he can take a breather and you know, maybe watch that if he wants to. I don't know.
Or
It might also
we
be
could
relaxing.
backseat.
Yeah. uh,
All right, doesn't matter. Crow Pro, the next runner, entering at 3 minutes and 20 seconds into the Netherlands. He is working with a very small GUI that makes me impossible to even attempt to see the E-counter. But it seems like he found a bastion because he didn't reset, even though he spawned in this awful ravine. But it seems like there's a way out. He's doing lots of doors there in order to gain high, and it seems like he is out. This feels now like a sub 4 nether entry, but maybe with a little bit of luck, we are gonna see a bastion very soon. Um, oh, Soul Sand Valley now.
I hate Soul Sand Valley. I hate it with a passion. It is the only thing it's good for is fossils, 0 fossils, but even that isn't. I haven't. Do people still use it? I feel like they do, right? If they do get lucky and you know.
Divine Travel, I'm not sure what. When was the last time I saw Divine Travel? It's obviously a strat and it's very powerful, but I'm not quite sure when there was a very very good run, a top run that used Divine Travel the last time. Maybe Chad can educate us. Obviously, Brentilda World Record used Divine
Yeah,
Travel and
true.
spawns in Soul Sand Valley. Um,
But I'm
also,
thinking like
another
after
good.
that, just because of all the new strats coming out with perfect travel and access calculated. Uh, I'm just curious if people are kind of ignoring the divine if they have the chance and rather opting for uh you know the new strats or if divine is still used. Um
I would say if a runner has a shot to do divine travel, obviously that's gonna happen. But it seems like there has not been many chances for runners to get a Brintilda-like seed, to say so. As I
Yeah, so
mentioned,
Curry Wales was mentioned just
157
now,
days.
and
Oh, what
yeah,
happened?
I do remember him using Divine. Uh, I should remember seeing or watching that live, and I was just like, bruh, how do you get Village, Rune Portal, Divine, Fastion? Oh man, the only thing that went
Shooting
wrong was
3.
his terrain.
Oh, you get everything. Imagine you get Fastion, Rune Portal, where you can enter sub minutes with a looting 3 swords, and then with Divine Travel. Oh my god, then the category would be dead. I guess probably.
Yeah, obviously we're gonna see that seed today with a solid sub 8 world record, just to shatter everyone's hopes of ever getting world record.
And then I guess we can move on to another category, maybe 115 or maybe
Yeah.
1.9. But anyways, we are watching X7 Roll, who is in a Bastion, 5 minutes and 13 seconds on his clock. He already got 13 pearls, and he threw all the gold inside. We saw the piglins giving him some obsidian. He's currently at 7, and
11
some
now.
wool. Oh, 11.
He actually has everything he technically needs. Obviously some more pearls would be nice, but he can manage with what he has right now. Now an extra pearl trade would go a long way, but he doesn't get it. So I think he's leaving with 13. There is obviously in housing, there's actually 2 backup gold storages, I would say. One right above the initial gold and one in the next compartment, which isn't used too often.
Those chests
but-
at 3 gold blocks?
Yeah, that's like a
What?
4th backup gold.
Oh my god.
Right there, you know. If you ever wanted to trade more, you had plenty of options. But definitely when you're going for world record, going with 13 at sub 6 exit, just about, it's definitely the play.
Yeah, 7 Roll is now on his way looking for a fortress. Not sure if he found one. Maybe he's just running around blind. 6 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Still running. This is starting to look a little bit sus. We will see though if there will be a fortress soon. But honestly, at this point, it's close to become difficult to get a shot for Pink.
Yeah, I haven't seen him.
Oh, there it is. Never mind.
Oh wow, wait, did he know? He must have. Unless because I didn't see him open the pie chart at all. So either he saw it before going to the Bastion, or he did some pie chart action without me realizing. But yeah, 730 entered to Fortress with 12 pearls. It's definitely possible. It's definitely or in terms of sub 15. I don't think world record is in the picture anymore, unless he gets 6 for 6 in the next 20 seconds and blinds into the portal room and gets insta perch. But that's asking for a lot. I wouldn't mind seeing it.
Is looking difficult. 11. Oh, he's falling down. 11. It is 11:52 for
That
X7
hurts.
roll. So he, in theory, he has 3 minutes to beat the game, but he still needs all the rods and has to blind into the portal room pretty much. We will see though. We have seen some crazy blinds, but yeah, a blind into the portal room is very, very seldom.
Oh yes, Blaze bed baby. Love to see it. So obviously doing the front bed there to keep the back compartment, making it less of a pain in the ass for the blazes to like wander off. Um, and yeah, a really good play. I think I don't know who said it, but any player going for world record should blaze bed, regardless of the situation. Um, just because it makes it so much more likely to
It's with
get
an
you the
open
rods
spawner.
faster.
Yeah, you know what's better than the blaze bed? And T-Rex will love to hear that once he rewatches the VOD. Blaze TNT.
Oh, yeah, I've seen
Yeah.
that actually.
Blaze TNT is very, very nice. And even with blazes already spawned, if you use Blaze TNT and the TNT happen to kill the blazes, then they will drop rods. Because if you
Oh,
light in a
nice.
TNT with Flint and Steel, that counts as player damage. And therefore, mobs do drop stuff.
Yeah, that's really interesting, huh? So if you get a solid four spawn, you're looking pretty good.
Yeah, it can be very nice. Also, you get no fire, but it doesn't matter because who got into fire is 7 roll, and he has 12 blaze powder, leaving 10 minutes. The nether. Will he be close to the stronghold? He has another shot for a sub 15. This runner is amazing. We are 45 minutes into the event, and he already is on his second sub 15 pace. Isn't this incredible? But it seems like he reset it because the stronghold is too far away.
Unfortunate. That is a fair play though. Definitely if you do distance estimation and the angle change is less than one, you're definitely not feeling like playing it. Even I don't even know it's like a reasonable angle change if you don't have the ability to do a double travel. I would say you probably want to get above about 2 or higher. That's 500 blocks away, I believe. Um, Anything more than 500 blocks just eats up too much time, especially when you don't have pearls as well to travel. It just honestly makes it so hard to get anywhere.
Yeah, nowadays we have seen lots of different strats developed. Um, but in RSG, mainly people still blind. But in case of 20 Obsidian, we have seen a trend of doing an educated travel
Oh yeah,
using the first portal in order to get distance estimation. For example, with the new Ninja Brain tech, doing access travel, and then traveling into a nether and getting a shot to potentially I Spy. We have seen some I Spies, especially in tournaments lately.
yeah.
But yeah, we will see if he will have that chance for 20 Obsidian. He is in a bastion right now, and he started trading at around 4 minutes and 20 seconds.
Yeah, it's looking good. I'm not 100% sure if we've seen any pie chart action in terms of Fortress, but we're looking at a potential sub 5 Bastion exit, which is very good pace for RSG, I would say. I'm not sure what the fastest exit I've seen is. I've heard of 320 exits, and I personally have gotten one sub 4 exit myself with no Fortress. But yeah, I mean anything sub 6 is still pretty good with a close Fortress. At least in terms of trying to get a sub 8, sub 7 blind, which is well, I guess sub 8 won't really do. I mean, is sub 8 still world record? Yes, it is, right? I would say sub 8 with Insta portal room is still
I mean, sub
still
8 portal
potential, yeah.
room, you enter the ends at 8 minutes, then you potentially have a shot for world record.
Yeah.
Especially if you do zero cycle. Because zero cycles, most of the times, take no more than 1 minute.
Yeah, that's
So,
true. That's true.
with a potential zero cycle, we could have a chance to beat that time with an 8-minute portal room. And one runner that has been,
No!
oh, that hurts.
Why?
That hurts.
It was
Um,
so good, and then it wasn't.
yeah, talking about zero cycle, one runner I think I said it already 3 times today that has been practicing zero cycles a lot was Molly. The last 24 hours. And he happens to be in a bastion right now at 6 minutes and 40 seconds. Not seeing blaze powder in his inventory. So not quite on pace for world record. But maybe he has a chance to sub 15
Oh yeah.
in this seed. Oh, no, what? A troll.
Oh. Oh.
That
Oh.
looks sus.
Oh wow. That was I don't know how he got out of that one, but that was impressive. Apparently he
Yeah,
had some sort of gold to distract the piglin. As we see Hoffig with a sub 230? Not, no. It could have been. Almost. Um oh, he doesn't have flint and steel. My bad, my bad. So if he gets the woodlight here fast, it could be a sub 3 ruin portal enter, which is exciting.
maybe. Hafik, who obeyed Illumina's RTA world records one day after he got it. Lately, it seems to be a trend that every time that Illumina gets new world records in something, people just beat it 24 hours later.
Of
And
course,
this
of course.
player of Poland happened to do that the next day while he was doing the K4 hour challenge. So that was quite a thing. And yeah, we see Molly again being still in the Bastion, 8 minutes and 20 seconds. Molly being a very good runner. He's known within in the speedrunning community to be one of the most colded mind players out there. If there's a choke, he most of the times doesn't give a thing. He just resets and gets a better seed. So yeah, very strong mindset by Mole, but he seems like to get rolled at the moment. 8 minutes and 46 seconds. Still in the Bastion. He's now increasing runner distance. This makes me think that he pearling. Um,
No,
he's
he's
still
using
increasing.
he's checking for
Okay.
fortress this or this direction. Um I think he got everything he needs. And talking about Molly, it's actually oh wow, he got a lot of pearls. Yeah, he's chilling. Um, he I don't know exactly, but he's definitely one of the runners with the most enters on average. Um, I think his average enter is about 3 minutes, but he enters so many times within like the hour. It's ridiculous. So I think he's a very he doesn't necessarily reset instantly if there isn't immediately something that you because I know a lot of players reset for shipwrecks or blacksmiths or ruined portals and stuff. I've seen Molly a lot of times. He gets an island spawn and he doesn't necessarily reset unless or instantly. Like he might check it out for a quick second to see if there's a shipwreck a bit further out, or if he hasn't shipwreck and he doesn't find a ravine, he gets creative and finds different ways to enter. So um,
Yeah,
it's
very
very
creative
exciting. Yeah.
runner, very consistent runner, and very good runner who definitely has a shot to get that glorious time of sub rental. Maybe 158 days after that time got established. I hope at some day it's gonna be beaten, uh, because yeah, the time passes, and every day that time is on the board, it seems to be even more difficult for runners to beat it somehow. But I have the great hope that at some point, maybe even during this event, obviously during this event, that time is gonna be beaten by one of these runners.
Hopefully, for sure. As we see, if he gets trolled by a ravine that honestly I don't know how that was fake. I'm gonna be completely honest. Um, it just it was a big fake. And as I was gonna mention, we see who is that actually? That's Deck entering sub 230 and Hube entering right after at uh oh no, never mind. He did not enter as well sub 230. I was hoping we could see double enters coming out there, but we do see
Yeah,
Deck.
Deck is now looking around, opening the debug screen, checking the pie chart, I believe, and also more information. Now he's looking at the E counter, obviously still looking around to
Yeah,
see
no
if
spawner
there
yet.
will be a Bastion. Yeah, no spawner, no Bastion, 3 minutes. When do you think the runners should reset? When?
So obviously Deck has a Bastion in his E-Ray. And I think what most players do is if they get a Bastion, they go for it, and then when they're at the Bastion, then they start increasing the render distance and scouting out for a fortress. They're not too worried about the fortress uh, beforehand. Obviously, something you could do if you wanted to is you when you spawn in the Nether, you can crank up your render distance to 32 and just see if there's a spawner within 32 blocks of 0 0 or where you spawn in the Nether, and maybe if there isn't, might be worth considering to reset. I don't know exactly. Um,
We
what's the?
see a lava floor there on Deck's side. Lots of runners hate it.
Oh yeah,
Um, because yeah, it seems to be difficult to play. But he manages it very well. He got at least one piglin there who was angry at him and chasing him now. Not sure if there are gonna be more. Yeah, there we go. Two at the moment, not the highest account. Did he
there we
forget to
go.
change his difficulty to hard?
I don't know. I think I see at least 5 pigs in there. Um, she must have gotten a fair few. There you go. Yeah, he did change to hard.
There we go. Now going for more goals. And yeah, this is definitely being one, if not the fastest Bastion. Oh, there's a Pigman. Maybe that's the reason why there were not that many Pigland following him. Molly leaving the Netherlands at 14 minutes. Not quite on pace for a sub 15, but still on a solid sub 20-minute pace, which is still a decent time. Um, Nowadays, obviously, not having any more that effect that the sub 20-minute mark had, let's say, 7 or 8 months ago. But yeah, still consider it to be very decent time in RSG
Oh yeah.
nowadays.
I think I didn't actually catch the first angle. I saw the second one being 84, but I don't think it was. I don't think the change was a lot at all. I might be wrong on that. Hey Molly, can you nod if it was close? It's not close. All right, then reset, you idiot. I'm just joking. I love you, man. But we're going for world records here, my guy.
Yeah, we love you, Molly. Amazing guy, still going for that sub 20-minute run, I believe. But it seems like that Stronghold is quite far.
He's
He
going
did
for
some
zero
shoots there.
cycle. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Obviously flexing of the zero cycle. We will see if that's gonna happen. Of course, it's gonna be a big flex if any of these runners does a zero cycle in an RSG run. The only runner I have seen so far doing a zero cycle in RSG was Hammerson, as far as I know. Not sure if there was another runner, but yeah, pretty amazing stuff by Hammerson during a K4-hour challenge. I think it was the first one
Oh,
where
nice.
he just clutched a zero cycle like a
You know what
like a
time
true
that
Chad.
was?
It was a sub 20. It was a sub 20 for
Nice.
sure.
Oh,
Yep.
nice. Love to see it. Yeah, I have never done a zero cycle in RSG, but I did one in SRG back when that was kind of hype, and I think I got a sub 12 with it, which was quite exciting. But
Oh, that's an amazing time. Um, yeah, zero cycle in RSG, SRG, or even SSG is kind of hard if you
oh
don't
yeah,
know exactly what you're doing. And obviously, it would be very amazing to see one of these zero cycles in this event. I hope it happens even when T-Rex is watching or commentating. It would be amazing to see his reaction being one of the main developers
oh
of
yeah.
that strategy. Oh god, it seems like the Stronghold is still a bit far.
Yeah, again, I didn't quite catch the first number, but I caught the angle sort of, and if I was to guess, probably like a 0.6 angle change. Uh, but hey, if there's a zero cycle waiting at the end of this run, I am happy to wait.
Yes, we are.
Um, Quite exciting here to see another Fortress First from Seven Roll at 3:30 already.
Oh,
Um,
that's actually insane.
yeah.
330 Fortress first by the 7 roll. He had already 2 runs that were potential or high potential for sub 15. One died due to bad one cycle execution, and the second one died due to the Stronghold just being too far away. So let's see if he gets another shot. He is in the fortress right now. He's mining the blaze spawner with a diamond pickaxe. I wonder where he got that stuff from, but obviously being on a very good pace. We will see how far the bastion is. If you do fortress first, what would you say is a good split to leave the fortress?
I mean, again, it's kind of similar to the Bastion, but you'd probably want it to be a bit faster. So like I say sub 6 for Bastion is really good. So I'd say sub 5, which looks like we get here, is really strong. The reason I'm saying that you would probably want it to be a bit faster for Fortress is well, first of all, you want a fast split with oh my god, he has a fast in. Wait, this just got interesting real quick. Whoa, wait.
He's
Screw
going
my
for the top
explanation. I want to
chest.
see this happening.
At 5 minutes, he gets angry. Yeah, he angers some piglin. I was a little bit worried because there was some lava, but it seems like to not be a big problem. He gets hit by one piglin. There he's throwing out some gold. Still going down. There's a manhunt. Some piglins behind. He's starting to trade at 5 minutes and 30 seconds.
Oh man.
Yeah, this is insane pace. This has a little bit of an FSG vibe, not gonna lie. Still getting a bunch of gold. We will see if he's gonna get rolls or if he gets all the stuff that he needs. Obviously on pace. This runner.
I want to see a sub 7
roll.
blind here. I want to see a sub 7 blind. This is, if he gets the rates, this is a sub 7 blind for sure, right?
Yeah, not sure if those are the best chords. He is
7 pros already.
He's at minus 130, minus 120. Do you think those are
Wait,
decent
does he have
chords for
17
blinds?
obby already? I think he might have 17 obby already. If that's the case, he could do...
What? What? What?
Oh, he has 15.
He has 15 for sure. What is that chest? Oh my god.
Wow. Okay, I was looking at the wrong things there. I think I saw a crying obby, and it wasn't actually what I thought it was. This could get interesting. If he can do calculated here, this is looking real good.
Yeah, this is an insane pace. We also see Molly who's entering the end right now, but I'm not sure. I think we should watch this because this is a very fast pace. If the Stronghold is not that far away, maybe he has a shot. Okay, let's see Molly.
Yeah, 7 roll is just
cycle.
stealing Molly's spotlight here with
Oh,
his
Molly's going for it, but
insane run.
he
Oh, what
misplaces a
happened?
bit. He misplaced the bed and died.
Oh no.
Ah.
All right, here we go. Negative 155, negative 135. Not terrible chords. Not Stronghold. What is that? Cave spawn? And not I Spy? Hate to see it. That was a
Unlucky.
708 blind. I think he wanted the 2 extra obby. It would have been sub 7 if he didn't wait, because I think he had all the trades, but I think he was hoping for 2 more obbies so he could do the calculator. He does have, wait! He has a diamond pickaxe. He could mine obby if he wanted to and do calculated travel here.
Yeah, it shouldn't take that long, being only 2 obsidian that he needs. He obviously, or he should have also some crying obsidian from the bastion. But it seems like he's just going for it. He's doing now, oh no, he's going for a distance estimation, 8 minutes on the clock. As a reminder, the PB of a roll, this is the 3rd time today that I have to look it up, is 11 minutes and 52 IGT, so he's obviously on pace if the Stronghold is not that far away. He's now going towards the ocean, and he goes for Dolphin. He still has time. IGT is saying 7 minutes 57 on the clock, but obviously that is not that accurate anymore since time passed then. So we will see how far that Stronghold is.
So it says so chat says it's 1.1k away approximately. If it's all ocean with Dolphin, this is gonna go fast. If it isn't all the way ocean, you could argue that trying to go for a access calculated might have been better, but it does take time, and if you're not too familiar with it, it can definitely eat up a lot of time. And if you see ocean, obviously you might hope that it is ocean all the way to ocean exposed. It does look like we enter land here, and it's probably going to be another 600 blocks away from where he's entering land right now. So I don't think we'll see a PB, but with good perch, this could still be a really good time. Again, from 7 Raw, as you mentioned, this is like what, 3rd time? 2nd time?
This is the 3rd time in 1 hour. We're roughly over 1 hour. It's that
Crazy.
7 Raw gets a shot for the sub 15. Lots of runners reset days, weeks, or even months in order to get a chance to get a sub 15. But this runner gets 3 attempts in 1 hour, and he is running. He's speed running. Doing another distance estimation now. I think the angle change was that 3 degrees? That's so hard to tell.
I will say, he might have, maybe, is he close with Dream? Does he have like, does he have access to his data pack? Because the amount of seeds he's getting, it's getting a bit sus, like maybe he has his own like FSG for RSG. That's just not as sus.
I don't know, but what I do know is that 7 Roll is digging down at 10 minutes and 54 seconds. He's gonna get another shot for a potential sub 15, the number 14 in his sub 15 bank account. Let's see if he can get it or if that number is gonna stay on 1 and 3. So still digging down. Did he miss the chunk?
Potentially. I would say it could be further down. 28 is not deep enough in to my knowledge. But he could have missed it, to be fair. I believe I have seen. Oh yeah, he's got it. I do believe I've seen strongholds that has been like bedrock level.
Yeah, they can.
I guess the starting room can't be that far down, huh?
Yeah, the starting room normally is on a higher level. There's a 1 eye for 7 roll. He's entering at 11 59. And talking about low on or high strongholds, I know that I don't know if it was last month. Matthew Bolan, one of the pioneers of speedrunning strats, was testing, or he was doing some research to see to find not low strongholds, but to see if he could find some land exposed strongholds. And I don't remember exactly what the results were of those researches, but yeah, you can sometimes even get some very lucky exposed strongholds. I don't think we have seen one in RSG so far. I remember once in
Oh no!
another category seen one.
Oh, that
What
was
we do so
scary.
see now is 7 roll doing half ball in the center. He got some towers, and now he's gonna wait for the purge. He still has 2 minutes RTA for that dragon to land in order to get a sub 15.
Yeah, no, this is crazy. I still can't believe this is the third time we've seen him in the end entering end sub. Wait, did he no? Did he enter end that second time, or did he only I forgot. But so many runs within the hour from 7 roll. It's nuts.
That's amazing. 7 roll, who is still waiting. That dragon seems to troll a little bit still. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock for that dragon to purge. The dragon has to purge very soon, because after you kill it, there's still some time where the dragon has to die, and then you're able to enter the end a fountain. So yeah, it seems like the dragon is flying on the wrong side, and still lots of towers are up. Maybe now the dragon will be that kind to land. 40 minutes on the clock. It's on the right side now. Please, if you want to purge, then do it now, because now would be the time. Is there gonna be purged? But no. The dragon says, I don't care about your sub 15 feelings. 7 roll, I'm gonna destroy those and just fly around and laugh at you. And while I'm laughing, I'm gonna shoot some fireballs, because that's fun. But it seems like now the dragon finally decided that's gonna purge, but no, it's still flying. So definitely 7 roll getting trolled here by Miss Dragon. Oh my god, another fireball.
All right, I'm back. Just had to look at my profits for the day. Just uh just a solid $900 from trading. It's just I'm just that good. Just totally not lucky or anything.
Very nice. And who got unlucky in this run is a 7 roll, who doesn't get the sub 15 RTA, but maybe. What was the time? What was the AGT time? Don't do me like that.
It was
Dude.
1449.99, guys.
What the frick?
1499, 1459. 1459.99. There we go. It was sub 15. Trust, guys.
Yeah, sub 15 poggers by 7 roll, who doesn't give a thing. He just reset the timer. He doesn't even care anymore at this point. Sub 15, it is nothing for him. He's just resetting, and now he's looking around. Or maybe not. He definitely spawns in the snow biome. I'm gonna go next, and now he is on an island. Let's see if there is a shipwreck. Something that we haven't seen a long time anymore in RSG are monuments. I know once you had a monument run that was very, very cool, but yeah, monuments definitely not being made anymore. Do you think there's still a tiny chance for monuments to be relevant in RSG? Right ahead.
So it's an interesting thought. I've actually, because with the introduction of perfect travel, I have been fiddling around with the idea of if you get monument, you enter Nether sub 330 with monument gold, You spawn right next to Fortress and Piglins. You start trading, you get your blaze rods, you re-enter overworld at sub 7, and then you do your calculation, and if you get 10 obby from the trades, you can, potentially get a calculated travel into Stronghold sub 9, which, obviously this is very, very, uh, like, the amount of luck for that to actually work out is probably unreasonable, but it's still an interesting thought in
It
my
is an
opinion.
interesting thought, and it wouldn't be the first time that something that is called unreasonable actually happens in Minecraft random seed glitchless. Um, Maybe we're gonna see another monument run at some point in the future, but I think as for now, it's gonna be kind of unlikely. Bastions being the main meta, and we see a Molly who is in a treasure bastion. He's going down. Is he gonna go for lower treasure bastion, or what is he gonna do?
I am actually curious. I don't know. It looks like he is pearl hanging. I don't know exactly what he was doing there, but it seems like he needed obby, and it looks like he was pearl hanging it to check the chests, and then
Yeah, I'm not sure if he
exiting.
was going for lower bastion, but he definitely did go down there. Unfortunately, he landed in lava, and I think he potentially pearl hanged, as you said. Spawned in a village there, but immediately reset it,
Yeah, he only
deciding
had
that that
3
village.
obby, so he was definitely hoping. So I think he traded top treasure and had to check the extra chests, and I either there were no chests or the chests didn't have obby, so he opted to jump in lava for the most efficient way of dying.
He's just resetting those villages. I'm not quite sure why he resetted that last one, but maybe I just saw it wrong. But wasn't there like a blacksmith? Is it just that slow? That's are they just not interesting anymore? Are they just bullshit? I'm asking you
Um,
because I generally don't know.
I still personally like I don't speedrun that much anymore, but I still personally check blacksmiths for the sake of just for the sake of what do you call it? Uh, my words won't form.
Doesn't
Um,
matter. Take a
yeah,
deep breath.
just for the sake of getting 10 obby is what I mean. And I know you want the lava pool, preferably before anything else, and obviously you'd like to get lava uh, and blacksmith as like a combination, but I still think like the 10 obby the 10 obby potential is just
It's just there, and
so
you want to check it, right?
intriguing to me. Like
Yeah.
I've gotten it like 5, 6 times, but that's the only thing that I've ever been lucky with in Minecraft speedruns is getting 10 hobby. um, and even one of those seeds where I got 10 hobby, I actually spawned inside of a housing bastion with a bad blind, sadly, and also before any of the good strats were made, so I had no idea what I was doing. But you know, 10 hobby is just sexy. I don't know.
Oh, there is a village and the desert fireman on Mole's seeds. That is a beautiful seed in my eyes, but it's just gone. And now we have some islands here on Mole's side. None of them looks good enough. This one maybe could be playable, but he decides it's not worth it. One runner that found an interesting structure though is V666. He found a rune portal and some iron and is now going down there and getting some flints, potentially mining some gravel, using a bed. I'm not sure what he got or what the stuff was that he got from that rune portal, but it seems to be interesting stuff because he didn't reset. He's still going for it. Also, Mole now found a shipwreck finally with a good part. He's swimming towards it. We will see if that shipwreck will have enough iron.
Yes, we will. And no, it doesn't.
I'm sorry, Chad. Do you say F-E? I call it Fee. I ever call it Fee. If I mispronounce the name, I'm sorry. Um, so can we have a confirmation on the name? Is it F-E?
I think it is FE, but honestly, why don't we just call him Iron? Because FE is Iron, right?
Oh, true. Yeah, it's Fe. Thank you. Yeah, one of the most mysterious runners who doesn't do face cam or uses a mic. He just runs Minecraft and then eventually gets world records. Very nice runner though. He streams lots of times during the weeks and very well known for his high reset efficiency. I think he's one of the most efficient when it comes down to resets. One of the top guys. Obviously, when you think about reset efficiency, he is one of the names along Jojo. As you mentioned earlier, I think Jojo. What is the current reset amount that that runner possesses?
Sorry, can you say that again? I was looking at Melissa's comment there, and I was caught off guard by your question because I was just about to answer a different one. Please do
Yeah, I was saying that one of the runners that are most known for resets is Jojo.
Oh yeah.
And I think you mentioned once that he has an insane amount of.
Yeah, literally just before the stream started, we were talking about him, and I didn't mention 500k. That might have been an over exaggeration, but it's not. It's crazily enough, it's not that far away. Like he's over. Like he has like halfway there, maybe more at this point. Which means he's reset at 200,000 seeds in probably 3 or 4 months, which is a lot. And I've tuned into his streams a couple times just to see what's up, and he has like, I think 9 or 10 instances going. Just absolutely wild to see his setup. And honestly, to see his reset efficiency is really interesting as well, because he doesn't like, he actually plays out seeds with potential. And I literally just recently tuned into a stream where he was able to blind out I think it was sub 7, and obviously I don't know how often that happens, but definitely probably is a lot higher chance of happening when resetting for very specific types of
300k is
seeds.
quite impressive. I once did a calculation and I estimated that the normal runner with a single instance does around 50k resets in a year. So having 300k is quite impressive, to be honest.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Obviously, using multi-instancing with very, very efficient PC, very nice to see. But it's needed in order to get those times. Unfortunately, Minecraft being that heavy are randomly, how to say? Yeah, a game that has that big of an RNG factor. Obviously, you somehow have to fight it using all the weapons that you have. And one weapon that people found out lately is the use of macros, and obviously using multi-instancing, since this multiplies the chance of you getting a good C by every additional instance that you use. And we will see if one of these runners will get that lucky and get a shot for the world record title. We have seen some questions in chat earlier asking when Horsey is gonna join us. Horsey is currently doing some IRL stuff and is gonna join later, being known as the fastest horse in a speedrunning community, and if I'm not wrong, he currently is at position 20 on the leaderboards, being very well known for FSG, but also very good at RSG with a PB of 12 minutes and 4 seconds from the United States of America. Definitely one player that could convert in case of him getting an FSG type of seed for sure. All right, we see now on the screen donation goal has been added. Still 47 hours to go. As a reminder, 50% of the donations during this event are going to go towards the runners, and 50% are going to go towards MSL. So if you want to see MSL Week 1 happen, I know we had a bunch of fun on Week 0, then maybe consider donating to this cause. Otherwise, it doesn't matter. But yeah, we will see if we're gonna hit that goal during this event. And we will see if we are gonna get a chance for world records. Molly is now looking around. He found an underwater lava pool, which is a little bit weird. Not sure how he's gonna handle it, but it seems to... Oh no, it's not full of water.
Disgusting. Looks to manage it quite well though. Yeah, I would say, you know, anyone watching, you can't let a Norwegian out donate you. So, you know, I personally just threw in $50. So, just saying, you know, $51 and you beat me. That would be quite the accomplishment. You can out brag me. Just mentioning, just not trying to incentivize you to donate or anything. Just you know, mentioning it. don't worry about it. But yeah, you know, anything helps obviously, and it makes so that the prize pools are larger for the runners that are competing, and yeah, it makes it more exciting for the runners as well, obviously, when the prize is bigger. So yeah, I didn't even realize, but Crow is in the Bastion sub 4. I don't actually know what type of Bastion we're in.
It is difficult to tell for sure. We are just joining. This looks like... Let me
Stables.
Oh, there we go. He... Oh, no! The 3 hearts!
Oh my
god! Heart! He's dead! Oh no.
Boy.
Yeah, Crow Pro also being a very consistent runner from Croatia, top 53 of the world currently with a 13-16, but obviously I think that time is not even close to that time that he could get. He's a very strong runner. I have seen some stuff that he did, and we will see if he will be able to beat his PB during this event. Obviously, very strong runner. I believe that this is gonna happen at some point, maybe if we are happy even during this event. Another very strong runner is Cube 1337X from Finland, as I learned earlier. Very nice. And he is entering at 3 minutes, roughly 3 minutes and 10 seconds. And if I remember this correctly, Cube is also one of the runners with the most 15s overall. Let me check how many sub 15s he currently possesses. So I believe the current amount of sub 15s that Cube has is 16. So very, very strong runner. And we see also that he modified his cape. This is something that we see lately from speedrunners. I have to say, very nice choice. I'm not sure if he did it himself, but if he did, he has quite the talent.
Hold on, are you saying you can modify the migration cape?
Yes, I don't remember the name that found it out, but I could actually check it out. Huge thank you to whoever found that out. The cape being one of the only things that you can modify besides your skin, and it happens. There happens to be a trick, a cheat, or somehow a hack in order to you to change it. You can even get a custom skin for every single instance that you use. We have seen that by
Wow.
other runners, like for using one one cape for every single instance.
I don't know what I would want my cape to look like. Probably a big, like, middle finger just pointing at chat
Why?
whenever I'm in, F5 mode.
Yeah, I think the person that found this out was secondary. So thanks to secondary for sharing this with the world. I still didn't do it personally, but I obviously will use
Oh
that trick to
no, we
change
have
my
a
own.
copy pasta going.
What happened?
Brentilda, no hotkey macro, single instance, no starlight, equals world record. Jojo, 6 instances, 300k resets, barely sub 14. Just shows how over resetting is bad.
I mean, let's take this point. So obviously you get a lot of seats when you multi instance, but this is something that I've thought myself. Maybe you can you know that feeling when you were about to PB but you choke, and then the rest of the day you just reset all the seeds that you get because you have that feeling that the seed that you need to get in order to PB has to be as good as the one that you got when you were about to PB.
Yeah. I mean, I get to that mindset after an hour of speedrunning as well, where I've been running for 1 hour, running practically every decent seed that I get, and then I get tired, and then I reset everything for an hour until I realize that I'm resetting potentially good seeds, and I should stop.
Yeah, that's the point. So do you think that like lots of runners still has to learn how to use multi-instancing correctly? Because I think if you have the chance to just instantly get new seeds every time you click a button, maybe you just can overuse it and don't give a seed that maybe has a potential for you to be not even a chance in order to do so.
Yeah, I mean,
What are
it
your thoughts about it?
depends a lot, I would say, because in one way, sure, you might skip a seed that had potential, but if you have a good mindset and you know what you're looking for, and you don't, like, if you at least give the world a quick 360, depending on, like, like, I often, like, if I spawn in plains, I like to just jump up, quickly look around. If I see like a village or a lava pool or something, I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued to check it out. But there's definitely a way you can, siphon out seeds quickly, um, and determine which ones are not worth playing from your spawn. But multi-instances, there's probably been world record seeds skipped with multi-instance, maybe even on accident. If you hit your macro on accident, or if you get trigger happy. So yeah, no,
Yeah,
it's
you just skip it. Sometimes it feels like you get this hypnotic feeling of just resetting all the time. Reset simulator is what people call
yeah,
it. Yeah, you just reset and you don't give the worlds any potential anymore. So yeah, we will see if Cube though has a chance to potentially get a good time. He's in the Bastion right now at 4 minutes and
yeah.
40 seconds
He has
with his
two
amazing
pigments
cape.
trading. Like, we're looking at a sub 10 Bastion exit here. So very exciting. I'm just joking. It could be a lot faster. Um, but yeah, it really depends on what kind of trades we're gonna see here. It does look like he got double band gap and also um, no triple. So I'm wondering if he's just like trading with gold he found from chests and hoping for a high roll.
Not looking good for Cube. This Bastion seems to troll a bit. Oh, he got some gold blocks from that chest, but obviously, I think that's. I'm not sure if that's gonna be enough. Another runner who's currently in a Bastion though. At the same time,
Molly
as Hoffik
G.
is Mole, we see two treasure bastions at the
Oh wow.
moment. Mole
Wait.
on one screen and Hoffik on the other screen. This looks maybe almost like the same seed. Hoffik now doing a ninja brain route. He is starting with the setup and he is at around 4 minutes and 13 seconds.
This is kind of crazy. There's 3 players in Bastions right now.
Oh, what? He got like 10 obsidian from that chest. Oh my god.
No shot. That's what you love to see, because now suddenly the potential for double travel is increased. Now I don't know, like I haven't seen it too often. I don't know when people use it in terms of like perfect travel and access calculated, but I would love to see at least one run utilizing it today. And I want to see someone blind or use it to blind into the Stronghold, because it's always satisfying to watch some calculations and getting the I Spy from it. Obviously, even more epic if someone gets the I Spy without calculating, just blind straight into the portal room would be ideal. But any I Spy blind would be nice to see. And yeah, Hafi gets a lot of pearls, and I don't know if he has the obby. I think he was Hafik the one who got the
Hoffik
obby?
was the one with the treasure in the treasure bastion. He got that 12 obsidian and
Alright,
is
nice.
now leaving at 5 minutes and 36 seconds. We can see it on his timer with very nice colors. Are those colors from? Are those the bisexual flag? Okay. Anyways,
I don't know.
sorry. I was just intrigued by it. So he's now entering the fortress at
Wow,
5
yeah.
minutes and 57 seconds.
Wait, we have 2 people. There's 3 people in the fortress. Or I mean, not the exact same time, but this is well, there's too much happening right now.
Yeah, but I think the
Can we get
best
3
pace so
sub
far is
15s
by
back to back to
Hoffik, right?
back?
Yeah, maybe we can get 3 sub 15s. That would be amazing.
Dude, I would love to see that happen.
Hoffik, though, being on the best pace, I personally would say don't know how many rods the other runners have.
No,
But
they
he enters at 6 minutes 30.
yeah,
And he has
Havik
the
was 2
spotter
minutes
now.
ahead.
Yeah.
And they entered the fortresses at the same time, so he obviously is still technically 2 minutes ahead, but Molly gets hella rates and is already leaving, while Hofik only has 2 rods. Oh my god! Molly getting absolutely mauled by wither skeletons there. Jesus.
The cube is leaving at 8 minutes and 50 seconds.
Oh
Greg.
my, dude, this is nuts. What's happening?
What is happening?
So
Oh my
much
God.
shit going on.
Also, Molly's dying. Oh my god, he died.
What did he die by? What?
I think he got shot by a gas, but I'm not quite certain what happened there. Something
Checking,
exploded, though.
checking. Wait, did he have divine? No, I don't think he had divine, right?
Do you think? No, it was a
Oh, he
wither
died by a
skeleton.
wither. Another one. Can you check the blind, Molly? I want to see if you get better blind luck than me. 400 blocks. Oof. I swear
Ouch.
it's every time you check the blind, it's good, but every time you actually get a blind, it's bad. I don't know what it is, man. It's a curse.
Yeah, very, very unlucky, but for sure he's gonna get that time, I guess.
Oh, wow.
Hafik now going back to the nether. He still has to collect some rods. We already are at 8 minutes and 12 seconds. Hufik being second place at the moment on the boards with RTA world record from opponent his PB being 10 minutes and 36 IGT. And I don't think this is gonna be PB anymore, but he still has a chance to get a sub 15. Hofik also being one of the runners with a lot of sub 15s already in his sub 15 account, bank account. He at the moment stands at 12 sub 15s total, as far as I know. And we will see if that number is gonna be increased here. Is doing now distance estimation. What do you say? How far
I
is
need to
that
get
thing?
better at noticing the chords. I still can't see. 1.01 is being said here, so about 1K away. Like say 900, 950. So not terrible, but it's probably gonna be a sub 12, sub 13 dig down. Um, so I'm gonna opt for probably sub 13 or just maybe even like 13, 20 dig down on that distance. Depends obviously on how many pearls you have. And we see Cube in the portal room at 11:06, but he didn't have enough ice. It seems like I can't believe I missed that. I noticed
Wait,
him leaving Nether, but I didn't realize he was in the Stronghold and better yet, this portal room that fast. And according to chat, he got 2 breaks in 2 throws. So really, really unfortunate there, as that could have been a sub 13 actually. Yeah, sub 12 is a bit of a reach, but definitely could have been a solid sub 13 there.
yeah,
Uh,
it could have been a solid run there, but unfortunately he got trolled. Another runner who got eye breaks, I believe at least one, is Hofik, who we have currently on the screen. He's boating around. He's at 10 minutes and 30 seconds. He has 9 ender eyes crafted and still 3 more pulls in his inventory. I'm not sure if he has more blaze powder in his inventory. 9 ender eyes. You have a decent chance to enter. 3 eyes is unlikely,
he does have
but not
more ice, by
impossible.
the way. He has,
Okay, he has
or
more.
he can
Okay.
make more if he needs to. So he is chilling. But yeah, no, it is quite. I'm just still like kind of like it still blows my mind how many runs we've had already. It's been less than 2 hours, and we've seen so many potential like sub 15s, sub 14s, sub 13s. Like, I think we're up to about, I think 5, 6, maybe 7 sub 10 blinds already, and those sub 10 blinds have been like good sub 10s as well. I think we've seen a couple of sub 8s, and I don't think there's any. I think all of them have been sub 9 actually, unless I'm completely incorrect in that statement. But it's great. It's looking great. I mean, if this is the kind of pace we're gonna expect for the rest of the weekend, this is it's gonna be an exciting weekend for sure.
Yeah. And as we see Hafik on the screen triangulating, of course, we have the usual Poland fans in chat shouting for our Polish second place, who is still on his way. He found the chunk line now. And he gets another
Oh,
break. Oh my god, that eye broke, and it also breaks my heart. That is so unfortunate. Will he have enough though? I'm pretty certain he left with 6
right now he
shots.
needs a
So,
1 eye, so
yeah.
we'll see.
No, I think this is the second eye that broke for him. So he actually needs the 2 eye, I guess.
Oh, really? I thought he only
Yeah.
made 9 eyes and had 1 eye break, but I guess if he got 2, then oh, he got 3 eye breaks, dude. I'm not paying attention. Or, well, to be fair, I'm paying attention, but there's too much to pay attention to at the same time. So, chat, really do appreciate you guys keeping us updated when we miss crucial points. But if he needs a 3 eye, then this is gonna be rough. We have seen, I believe we've seen 2 or 3 eyes already, though. So, it's definitely not impossible. And as we see him dig down into the wrong chunk and reset because he can't be bothered trying to find the right one, which
He
is fair.
just doesn't care anymore. I
Yeah.
understand after getting 3 breaks, not getting the chunk is just quite upsetting. So he just gets next. He doesn't care. He is already second on the board. So even if there was a very unlikely chance to get a sub 15, it's not worth it. So yeah, he is going and he's gonna go and check next seats. And we see now Molly again on the screen. As you mentioned, he gets lots of nether entries. This is another a sub
Yeah.
3 nether entry by Molly G.
And also, 7 roll is about to enter about similar pace, but he doesn't have the flint and steel. He opted to go for iron pickaxe and the bucket, which is fair, honestly. It's if you get 6 iron, it's definitely a good option. Something I like to do, and I have done. It's a bit of a gamble, obviously, because you need the lava to be deep enough. But sometimes I like to go for the bucketless. If I get 4 iron, I go for iron pickaxe, flint, and steel, and hope that I can do the bucketless ravine strat, which I've utilized a fair few times, even in tournaments, and it's I don't. It's a strategy that I don't see used that often, and I can understand um, why, just because of the the annoying chance of it not being deep enough, which it is a lot of the times. But it's still a good out if you don't roll the iron to and you know you have a ravine, you can at least check
Yeah, it's
for
definitely one of the harder strats, right? To do a bucketless, flintless portal. Not that familiar with the strat itself, being quite confusing to be honest. But yeah, it seems to be very hard to actually perform in a run. What do you say?
I it took me personally about um 30 minutes to learn it and use it consistently.
Yeah,
Uh,
commentator just being totally destroyed now by co-commentator. Totally, completely embarrassed. 30 minutes seems not to be that hard, but yeah, if you say so, I believe. Do you think we're gonna see one of those in this event though?
I believe we saw Cube already try it once. I believe I noticed it just barely earlier, which is just nice to see. And Tal and Chad mentioned that it is being used a lot. So obviously, um, I don't really watch that much anymore. I'm not too familiar with like what people are using for strats. Um, I just know that I haven't seen any top runs, at least as far as I'm aware, utilize the bodiless enter strat. So
Yeah, the last time I saw it, it wasn't a tournament. It was by a Ninja Brain, who
oh yeah, nice.
first did an insane jungle temple loot, and then he did a bucketless, ironless portal, as you mentioned, one of the most amazing runs I saw in tournaments. So yeah, very very cool. We'll see if we're gonna see one of these in this tournament. Molly now increasing render distance. He has to be careful. I think that he doesn't X-ray that much. I'm not quite sure when what the threshold is. Like when the verifier say, look, you're starting to use X-ray. I'm sorry, this run is not gonna be valid anymore. I think lately we had one instance in the speedrunning community where very nice PB by another elite speedrunner Feinberg was rejected on speedrun.com due to him being in F5 in the Stronghold. I think that was considered to make use of an X-ray glitch. I'm not sure when that line is being crossed and verifiers say that you use X-ray. It's gonna be interesting. Maybe verifier mod in chat, if there is one, can can tell us when that line is being crossed. But yeah, certainly Molly did not cross that line. He's now entering a fortress at 6 minutes and 50 seconds after looting a bastion. This looks like a very nice seed for him. Will he be able to get another shot for a sub 15? At the moment, it looks like he will definitely get so. What do you think, Fred?
I think if Molly is a good player, he has to prove me right here, or else I'm gonna call him bad for the rest of this event. He should get 6 for 6 runs and blind sub 10 here. You know, it's just that easy. What can I say? And he starts off bad, 0 for 1. It's already over. It's um. But yeah, no, it's exciting to see so many potentials for good runs. It's like almost almost like every time someone is on a run and it dies, like 5 minutes later there's another run underway. So lots of action packed event for sure. And yeah, it's just a matter of time, honestly. We haven't actually seen a finished run yet, as far as I'm aware.
We have seen X7 roll who got birdie sub 15, but immediately reset it after.
Oh yeah, true. He finished his run, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't care, but he got. I think it is now confirmed that he got a 14:58 at this point.
Yeah, okay,
we have it on
nice.
screen. Though, even though I have to say I'm a little bit angry because he didn't give us the chance to confirm it with the IGT timer. So please, runners, if you hear this, make sure to at least show the time. I know you might not care at all, but it would be nice to have those stats for the event.
All right, here we go. 4 rods from Molly as he's making some golden carrots. He has plenty of beds. If he uses more than 4, I'm gonna be very disappointed. I'm just messing with him a little bit. I know he can hear me, but yeah, he's getting rolled on rates here. Not the 6 for 6 that I predicted, and the chance for sub 10 is slowly slipping away, which is unfortunate. Obviously, if you blind sub 10 at like barely 9:59, you're if that's, you know, if he gets the runs he needs, you're looking at like you pretty much need portal room spawn at that point for the run to be anywhere near PBable. But yeah, it could still be a good finish, and he has enough beds to try to go for zero cycle perhaps, and that might be his plan. And if he gets lucky with the blind, it could still be potentially a sub 15 with zero cycle. So we'll see what happens.
By the way, I have to say that earlier I said something wrong about Molly. I said that he had, I think, 13 sub 15s, but he happens to have, according to the spreadsheet that nowadays everyone looks at, he happens to have 19 sub 15s.
19
sub 15 bank account. So
nice.
Are we gonna see number 20 in this run? He definitely is on pace.
Yeah, no, this could be fun. Now I did notice that he doesn't actually have like he had 11 pearls, so he went for 5 rods hoping for a 2-eye. Obviously no breaks on the triangulation, and I can't tell if that's a good angle change. It might be. Not 100% sure, but if it is, then we're vibing. No, okay, never mind. I think that's a reset probably as well with that break. It's not looking too good. Obviously, when he gets to the Stronghold, it's going to be a 5-eye, just because it was 1,200 blocks away. So yeah, that's rough. It's a 4-eye. I almost called it. No, shit, dude. Crap.
Commentator curse. There we go. Commentator cursing the run, and but on a good way. It was a 4-eye. Unfortunately, the Stronghold being not that close at the moment. We see now another runner on the screen. We see FE666 in a fortress at 3 minutes and 27 seconds. He is doing fortress first, I would say. I mean, nowadays you don't know anymore.
Resets.
Oh, he just resets. No bad. Okay, I
Love
see.
to see it. Love to see it.
All right, and now we have on the main screen 7 Roll, the runner from Ukraine who is entering the nether at around 2 minutes 40 seconds potentially. No, 2 minutes and 25 seconds. That was faster than I thought. And he is now looking at the debug menu, trying to figure out everything that he can from those numbers. He decides that that nether is complete trash. So he resets, going to the next instance. And also we are gonna go to another instance by another runner. This time we are back on FE666 side. He finds a portal that is almost completable. I think there's only one obsidian missing.
Looting sword? Looting sword?
Wait, what?
Was it looting sword?
Is it a looting sword? He has it in his inventory, but he resets. Okay.
Oh, it was smite. Frick. I want to see village, finishable rune portal, looting 3, Fastion, divine, portal room spawn. Alright, or portal room blind. That's all I'm asking for. Alright? It's not a lot. It would probably be about a sub 7 IGT at that point. And we should definitely would not mind seeing that, and I think it's very likely to happen. Of course, 12i would be, that's a bit much, just a tad much to ask for there. A bit of a reach.
I think if everyone ever gets a 12i in RSG seed, they're probably gonna get banned. So I don't think that's ever gonna happen. But in case it happens, I mean, there has been instances in the past that some runners submitted runs to RSG where there was a 12i. I'm not gonna say names, but those runs happened to be not that real. So yeah, if you get a 12i in a seed, you can be safe that your run is gonna be checked multiple times, and it's gonna be kind of sus.
Honestly, why not just go for enter nether sub 2 minutes, then spawn next to the Enderman forest and a fortress, right? You grab 1 rod, grab 1 pearl, and then you triangulate and hope for 12i.
Sure.
It's super easy. Just skip the bastion, skip
Yeah.
waiting for rods, just go straight for the stronghold and hope for 12i.
Sure, makes total sense. Anyways, we see now Molly resetting his screen. He has a very, very specific resolution for his screen in order to do perfect travel. Let me check. I think he DM'd me the other day what the resolution of his screen is. Let me fact check. It is 9020 times 1027. That seems to be the best resolution for perfect travel if you have a
I have heard that
monitor.
yeah, because there is the option of doing 1920 by 1080, but the problem with that is that you'd have to go FOV 31, and I think it's a bit less accurate. So yeah.
Yeah, perfect travel definitely being a strat that lately is being used a lot in every category. We also have seen that in 115 where Molly, I think it was, who got a very nice igloo run where he perfect traveled into the stronghold to get the nice buy. Yeah, and we see a rune portal now on, who is this? We don't see name on screen.
I believe this is Deck.
Yeah.
And we're gonna see a so you grab 2 gold blocks, so we're gonna see a classic strat here for sure, 100%. No way you would ever want to go for a bastion. And obviously you're gonna use your 2 gold blocks, get 60 string, 16 pearls, 1 fire rest, and 10 obby. It's really that easy. Not asking for a lot there. I don't even know if there's enough gold for those trades to happen, but yeah, no. You know what would be crazy? We saw a
Wait,
classic
does they have
sub
a
15.
notch apple?
Yeah,
He has a notch apple. By the way, just a random fact, you know, he has a notch apple. So he's in a fortress and he will have, I think it is 4 minutes of fire resistance. Lots
5 minutes.
of
Yeah.
extra hearts. And he has 2 golden blocks. What the freak? He can go for a classic. He can
Yeah,
go
that's what I'm
just drop the
saying.
gold to random piglin. Oh my god. Oh my
I
god.
think
So there we go.
my weirdest run ever was when I got a like I got enough. I got 8 blocks from Overworld without monument. From a big Bertha. Because I believe. Wait, how many gold blocks does Big Bertha have, or has potential to spawn on Big Bertha?
I
I
am
forget. I
not
think
sure.
it's 6, but I might be wrong. It has 6, or someone says 5.
Chat is saying 6. We see some 5s. We see 3,
Okay,
4.
so because I'm pretty sure I got 8. I might have gotten 7, but I got 2 gold blocks from the chest, and I got all the gold blocks from the Big Bertha. So I think I ended up having 6 or 7 or 8 gold blocks, and was able to pretty much do a I don't know what to call it at that point, but kind of like monument strats without the monument.
Monument strats without the monuments, and we see in this run by a deck that he could potentially go for a classic. But to be honest, if you're gonna go for a classic, normally you want to be trading with the piglin while you are killing bases, right?
Yeah, I don't think
Especially
he's going for I don't think he's going for the classic trades. He's already used a lot of his gold for um tools. Now, someone did ask me to say something in Norwegian, and I can do that. Hei, jeg heter Fredrik, og jeg speedrunner Minecraft en gang iblant. Og er slash var Norges raskeste speedrunner, så yeet. Alright, sorry, I'm back now. That was my Norwegian introduction.
Very nice. I totally understand everything that you said, and I agree 100%. I stand behind you, of course. Commentators
Of course,
have
yes.
to support each other, and I support whatever you just said. Also, I support Molly G, who is in an igloo right now. Is he actually going for it? If he gets a sub 20 with 115 strats, that would be quite of a flex.
Oh boy. I'm not gonna lie, I saw the blocks, like the stone bricks, and I was like, wait, is he in the fucking stronghold, dude? Where did that happen? And then I
That's 2
realized
minutes?
he was in the igloo. Yeah, I was like,
Yeah.
2 minutes? Did he get some sort of like 1.8 spawn where he's spawned like 500 million blocks out and somehow found an ocean exposed stronghold? But it seems like he only got the igloo, but it's
I
still
don't
exciting.
think if that is even possible in plus 1.9 RSG anymore.
No,
I'm
it's
quite sure
impossible
that you
now.
can. I'm quite sure that you can like spawn 400, 500 blocks out maybe if you're really lucky. Not 100% certain about it. And then if you have a close stronghold that somehow gets pushed even more towards 0-0, maybe there's a tiny chance for the stronghold being close, but I don't think there's not a single chance for a 116 RSG seat to be that close of the stronghold. Not at all.
Yeah. And as chat points out, FE has another sub to enter here. Uh, and I believe he might have seen a Bastion on his E-Ray because he is still playing, which means that he definitely saw something. This man is ruthless with his resets, so we'll see if he's lucky. He might have gotten a Wallstein though, and Wallsteins are no fun. And this terrain is just awful. We'll see what happens.
Alright, he is now looking around 3 minutes 13 seconds on the clock. FE666 running around. He nowadays is not
It's
using.
gonna reset in 3, 2, 1. I mean, he didn't reset, but he practically reset just then.
Oh, totally scripted. This event is totally scripted. We already know what's gonna happen. The world record is gonna be beaten in around 3 hours from now. When, by the way, we will have other commentators. I think today it is T-Wex and BGR that are later gonna join us, right? Credit?
That are gonna take over after our session is over, correct? Yeah. And it's gonna be really exciting because I may have done a little something, but you'll have to wait and see when the next commentators get on what I may or may not have done. So yeah.
Alright, you are leaving us with the intrigue here, and another runner who's leaving us with intrigue is 7Roll, who is now in Bridge Bastion. He's getting those golden blocks at 5 minutes and 20 seconds RTA. He crossed the 5-minute mark also on the IGT clock, and he is now crafting some golden carrots in order to have something to eat. Also, he's crafting some tools and the golden helmet is gonna start with the usual route right now. I'm not sure if he's gonna go for Dowski here nowadays. That route is one of the most popular, or if he is gonna go for, I don't know exactly what the name is. I call it.
He actually resets. That's very interesting. So, he notices that there is no Dowski route available, and probably. Oh no! I'm sorry. I'm trying to. There's so much happening. Hoffic in a treasure, almost dying there to fall damage, getting pushed off by the piglins. I was gonna mention that the Dowski route wasn't available, so he figured that the alternative, which would have been probably a dip route, was just not going to be fast enough at his pace. But Hoffic at the Bastion at 327 actually entered a bit earlier. Could have probably started trading now if he hadn't slipped. But still, good pace. I mean, if he has a Forkers nearby, this could be interesting.
Hoffic currently on spot number 2 on the boards. He is getting those trades hopefully from a treasure bastion. I hope he's not gonna get treasured. That's another term that some speedrunners say when they get unlucky in a treasure bastion. So we will see if the RNG is gonna be on his and on our side. Oh, 2 piglins are chasing him still. Now he's going there. He seems to get a lot of pearls.
Oh wow, he's getting dream rates right now. Hell yeah, dude. That's what's up.
Does he get obsidian though? And string? That is a big question here.
That is true. That is true.
It seems like he is getting rolled on the other items.
9 obby, okay.
9 obby, but what happens to the string? He currently has 24. That's not quite much. You normally want to have a little bit more.
He's out. I think he might be out. Yeah. I mean, yes, sure. You could argue that you want the string, and it is obviously something that is. Well, again, it's not needed because you can just get sheep, but it is wanted because you don't always get sheep. But I think when you're going for world record, you'd rather, if you don't get the string on your first batch of trades and you get the obby and the pearls, you definitely just say screw it and pray that the overworld will treat you nicely. So, yeah, I think it's the right call. It doesn't look like he has a fortress though, or at least he didn't. It doesn't seem like he had one before, or he didn't see one at least before entering the Bastion. And obviously, with the Bastion being a treasure, you can't know if your spawner on your chart is fortress or treasure. So yeah, getting towards the point where you would like to be in the fortress for a world record pace. I can't tell if he sees one already or not.
Yeah, it seems like it's hard to tell. Definitely doesn't look exactly like there
Oh no,
is a
no, I
fortress
can't tell.
nearby.
Is that one? I can't tell. I think he. Oh no, okay, there is one, bro.
Oh
I'm
yeah, there's
literally
one.
blind. Okay, so he has a
Yeah.
fortress. I mean, it's still decent pace. It's definitely still sub 10 blindable. Arguably even sub 9, sub 8, depending on rates.
I'm not sure how far he is
Yeah.
away from 0-0 at this point. Maybe he's not at good courts
Oh
for...
my god, Molly is in the nether on his igloo run.
Is he gonna go for 115 strats?
I
If he
believe
does,
so.
that's a huge chat move, because something that some people do not know. You can actually get golds from the nether in 116, and
Oh
a cute
yeah.
zombie villager doesn't need that much of stuff in
Dude,
order.
that's genius.
The big problem though is that you need, in fact, 10 emeralds in order to trade the redstone. Because if you
Right.
don't trade the redstone, then you cannot unlock the gold trade. So, does he have a shipwreck nearby with the emeralds?
I
Or
think he got
does
the
he
emeralds
not?
from wood trades before he entered nether. If I did not.
Oh, he did it with a Fletcher. Nice.
Yeah, I believe so.
Is he gonna pull off a sub 20 with 115 strats? AKA 115 and 116 strats? That would be quite hilarious. And if he even clutches off with a zero cycle, that would be one of the best runs I've ever seen in a tournament. Not gonna
And
lie.
can I just point out that wither skeletons are stupid in this game? Am I wrong? They come out of nowhere. They jump up stupid blocks sometimes when you do the two block strat to try to push them off. They sometimes just say screw you. This block is not existing, and just jumps up and knocks you off anyway. I mean, come on. They just disobey everything that is supposed to be allowed in this in this game. So withers and ghasts and skeletons. Can we make a data pack that's legal to use that just removes those creatures from the game?
No, but what we can do is now switch to Q1337X from Finland, who is in a fortress at 7 minutes. He's fighting some blazes right here. He got a 4 spawn, and he got a rod from the first one, a rod from the third one, and a rod from the fourth one, and he immediately gets more blazes into the fabric, into the blaze rod machine. Let's see if he actually gets the rods or not. Seems like he got a little bit rolled, but there are more. The blazes just keep spawning and keep spawning. He's
This is
killing so many of
nuts.
them, and he should be at 6 at least, maybe even 7. He's leaving now the fortress at 7 minutes and 47 seconds. He's starting to build the portal, and is he gonna
This
die
is nuts.
right
Sub 8
now?
blind again. This is, I believe, the third sub 8 blind. Another cave spawn. Can you please give us a break? Give us I Spy. Give us Ocean Exposed 200 block blind. Where, like, I'm not seeing anything good here. At least it is Ocean. But you know, spawn him above. You know, let's spawn him in the cave. It's a waste of time.
Yeah, Cube, please give us a break, and if you can, break the record and do that live. 8 minutes and 30 seconds, RTA on the clock, 7 minutes 39 IGT, currently being displayed. Cube with the amazing cape, the fastest cube, the strongest magma cube in the game, now boating around, is going towards the island. He blinded effectively at sub 8 minutes. He's gonna go towards the Stronghold, and maybe he's gonna get another sub 15 for his account. He currently being on 16 according to the sheet with a PB of 12 minutes and 44 IGT. Let's see the number 38 of the world if he's gonna get that Stronghold very soon. He's going for, is that perfect?
Negative. He doesn't have the obby, but I guess he's just doing a distance estimation anyways, just to make sure that he doesn't waste his time. And I could not see the angle again, because, the Discord stream is a bit buffery, so the numbers get, clogged up, but 1.5, that should be 750 blocks, which isn't horrible. It's not great, but you know, we're looking at maybe a sub 12 dig down, again another shot at the sub 15, and could be the fastest run so far in this event, being since X roll or 7 roll has a 1458 so far as the fastest. This definitely has the potential to beat that.
It
And
has the
yeah,
potential.
back to Molly, who is farming gold now for his pearl trades. Love to see it. So he's not actually doing classic; he's doing igloo strats. For those who didn't catch the start of his endeavors, so I'm really excited to see what's up. If he does, because he found a village, and I'm sure he grabbed enough beds to do zero cycles. If he does igloo strats, zero cycle, oh my god, he'll go
That would
down
be
in the
amazing.
history books right there. It will stand like 200 years from now, kids in school will be like, yo, who's this Molly kid? The teacher will go up to them and be like, yo, I'm gonna tell you about this Molly guy.
Yeah, but you know, Molly is very, very, very strong, even with strats that he doesn't even know what he's doing. It came to my attention that he was playing some 1.8s, and there was another pre 1.9 runner in his chat, Finest Pigeon, who happened to be there, and Molly just happened to get a seat that is trading wise playable in 1.8, a very, very uncommon strat, and he just pulled it off. He got like a 30xx with trading, which is amazing for a 1.8. And we will see if he's gonna do another of this interesting plays in this round. Also, we of course have to go back to Cube 1337x, who is still looking around for the Strongholds. He is currently at 11 minutes and 40 seconds and is now going back. It seems like he passed the Stronghold.
Yes, he is on top of it right now. And someone said, I think that's Antoine, probably on the MCS R League account, says that it's PB pace. I'm not too sure about that. I believe his PB is 1232.
Now, the
But
PB by Cube, according to the spreadsheet that nowadays is being used, is 12 minutes and 44 IGT. But yeah, of course, there was a potential in order to beat it. But at this point, it's going to be very, very hard. Currently being at 12 minutes and 28 seconds RTA, and probably only being 30 seconds behind IGT. Wise is now looking around. This probably could be a sub 15 for Cube if he finds the pod room now, but it seems like this navigation is kind of hard. He's now finding a 4-way. He's gonna go to another part, and there are more 4-ways connected. The pod room very likely is in one of those branches, but it's gonna be hard to see which branch it is. He's now going deeper and deeper. Obviously, at this point, I believe he's too far into it,
there
but
it
he
is.
finds it there just now.
Oh, double skeleton. Okay, dude. Cool game. Awesome. Love to see it. Is that another 3-eye? No, it's a 2-eye. Alright. Here we go. Clears up the skeletons. And it could be a event PB though. And also the, I don't know what you call it at that point. The EB event best?
Yeah,
yeah, we'll see.
Let's call it the MSL PB. At the moment is 7 roll, 14 minutes and 58 seconds. Is that time gonna be beaten by the strongest magma cube in the game,
Oh,
Cube 1337X. Is he going to go for zero cycle? No way!
no
Are we going to see
shot.
a zero cycle
No
attempt here?
shot. Zero. Oh no,
No, he's not fast enough.
Oh no.
He's just resetting.
No. Smudge.
Oh no. Oh man, this could have been PB maybe. I don't know if there was something else missing why he did reset there immediately. Maybe he just forgot string to something. Obviously was not working well there. So we have seen a reset for Q, but now we are back on FE666. The point of view, he is in a Bastion right now. Krat, what do you think? This run seems to have potential.
Yeah, no, any run where you're looking at a potential sub 5 Bastion exit is strong. Obviously, I'm not sure what render distance he is at right now. 20 RD, no spawner is rough. And it looks like there won't be one for the nearest chunks here. He's going 4x4, hoping that a spawner will load in, and it does. Okay. 28 chunks. It's a bit of a distance, but if the terrain is good and if he gets the pearls, there's definitely hope. So hopefully we see some good trades here. He has no pearls yet, which is unfortunate. He is now
very lucky.
I don't know if I'm not sure why he entity scanned there. I'm wondering if he was trying to check if it was a treasure perhaps, but he does reset after not getting the pearl trades.
And Duncan runs reminding us in chat with the command that half of the donations will go towards the players of this event, with 30% of the total prize going towards first place, or 50% of the total prize going towards first place in case of getting world record. Also,
let's go
poggers, very nice. And we will see if one runner is gonna get that 50% of the donations, because maybe we will have the chance of one runner getting that WR. Maybe even if this run FE666 finding that shipwreck, getting ton of iron, doing iron pressure plate in order to be able to mine that wood, is now gonna go and start doing the tools, crafting more iron there. He still has 11. This will be enough for all the tools and iron bucket, and maybe even flint and steel in case of the gravel dropping flint at some point. To Krat's pocket. Okay. I see what's happening here.
What? Right. No, what do you mean? No, this is not the main event. This is a Break the Record live event leading up to week 1 of Minecraft Speedrun League. I believe this event is sort of like a fundraising event for the league. I might have gotten that wrong, but
that is correct. If you want MSL to happen sooner, if you want MSL to happen as fast as it could happen, then you can help the organizers out and donating towards the prize pool and make this event possible. And also, you know that if you donate to Break the Record Live, 50% of that money is gonna go towards the runners of this event who are at the moment trying to get world record. They are gonna try to beat Brent Tilder, and maybe Cube is gonna have a chance. The Magma Cube is inside of the QB, as people call it nowadays, right now. He is starting the Ninja Brain Rod, collecting the 2 golden blocks right there, crafting some stuff, and is now gonna go upwards door there and mining that characteristic block in order for the piglin being able to pass there. He's gonna place those 2 blocks that nowadays is the play. Yeah, now he's starting to collect the other blocks. 4 minutes and 58 seconds. Do you think Cube has a shot here, Cred?
Yes, I do believe that. Again, I'm not sure if he knows there's a fortress already, or if he is hoping to find one after the fact. But if he has a fortress nearby, then this is definitely a run with potential. I would want to mention, I'm not 100% sure if this has been explained yet, but the incentives for the donations are for single donations, $10 gives you the option to pick the player POV, so you can pick who to watch on the main screen. $20 is to add any TTV emote, or 7TV. I'm not sure why it says 7TV, but I'm assuming it's Twitch or better Twitch TV emote. $50 is edit caster's name for an hour. $100 is add a Twitch command. $250 is commentate for an hour. So for $250, you'd be jumping along with the commentators to commentate the event. And $500 would be VIP in chat plus sponsor. And the total donations, I don't know if I want to explain them because I haven't quite understood them yet. But if Antoine would want to unmute and explain them, he is more than welcome. But yeah. Very much.
There you have it. Let's go. Thanks, Antoine, for those clarifications. Now we can see it on the screen again. All the goals that you guys can make possible with your donations. We have a bunch of options here. I personally like the pick the player POV thing. That might be interesting, especially if I am a fan of a particular runner. Molly. That would be quite interesting. And so, yeah.
Oh right. I hello chats. I'll just say them again, I guess, real quick. Let me just open the thing again. Okay. Now that people can actually hear
him.
me. Yep.
Oh my god.
Lol.
So now that I can be heard, yes, for $1,000 we'll have guest commentators for week 1 and further of the main MSL event. So we'll try to reach out to famous people for commentary. For 2,000 we will have an actual real-life trophy for the week 10 winner of MSL that will be sent and mailed to them. For 3,000 we will organize a short tournament in between 2 weeks of MSL, so I'll just show the thing again. So it will be a high-profile 8 to 16 players tournament in between 2 weeks. For $5,000 we will have a similar tournament to, or event to what we are doing right now, except it will be for pre-1.9 or for 1.15. For 7.5k we will have MSL merch, and for 10k for this 3 days event, we will guarantee to make MSL Week 1 happen in 3 weeks. So here you go.
Thank you very much, Antoine. Now, I think finally everyone worldwide had the chance to hear your beautiful voice and those very interesting incentives. I hope that we are going to reach some of those goals during this event. It is on your hands, Chad. If you want to reach any of those goals, you will see if that is going to happen. Also, we're going to see if we're going to break the record live during this event. One of the runners who are currently on a good run is Vec. At this point, I know that the runner whose name is not being displayed on the screen ever is Deck, so I'm pretty certain that Deck is currently in a bastion. He's looking on his pie chart in order to see if there's a spawner. He decides that there's no spawner on that seed and he skips it. That seed is gone. Goodbye forever.
I believe an emerald was replaced with Horsey. This was, I believe, also actually, it might have not been announced on Twitter. Now that I think about it, it might have only been announced in the Discord. But yeah, I think an emerald was replaced with Horsey for this event.
Yeah, Horsey replacing an emerald for this event, and Horsey, by the way, still dealing with some IRL stuff. I think he is currently in school, so he's not able to play, obviously, because you have to attend school, but he's gonna join later and maybe gonna blessing us with some very, very nice runs. I'm pretty certain he's gonna do so, because he's one of the best runners worldwide at the moment in this category. And also we see another interesting spawn by Vec. He spawned in a village but decides that village is just trash, so he is skipping it. Scrolling in between instances and looking for that nice spawn. Other runners at the moment who are on interesting seats are, I believe we see CrowPro in the village playing it, FE66 in the nether, and Molly, who is boating around in the ocean.
Tell you what, if Horsey doesn't show up before T-Wags and BJR shows up, you know, I'll do some runs. No, I probably can't. I actually don't have time. Hold on.
Alright. We see now Vec in a village going for that hotel, one of the best houses that you can get from a village. You can get so many beds from it. It's very nice. Sometimes you even get lots of food from the chest. We see 5 bread in his inventory at the moment. Gonna go for that wooden pig. Gonna go and do the tools and then kill the iron golem in order to get a bucket and enter the nether. Nowadays we see runners skipping lots of play and trying to enter nether as soon as they can, relying on iron from the bastion. Obviously in RSG you just wanna high roll as much as you can most of the time, so you're not gonna go and do cut strats anymore. That thing is pretty much dead, I would say. You would agree, right, Cred?
Yes, I totally heard what you said and was not distracted by my mom for the last minute and heard everything you said and fully agree.
Thanks for your statements. I am very happy that you agree with me. And that being said, we see now Cube1337, who is in the Netherlands. He is traveling through the Dutch territory and going towards another bastion. This is a bridge bastion, and he's going through Soul Sand Valley. At the moment, I'm not able to see the cards. Maybe he's gonna look around to see if there is a potential divine travel, but no, he decides that there's no spawner on the pie chart and says this is over. I'm gonna go to the next instance, and we are also gonna switch to another instance of another runner. We see Molly again on screen, who is looking around, resetting through seeds. He is currently playing with 4 instances as far as I can tell. Still playing with the normal cape SMH. He didn't take his time in order to change that cape. Very disappointed. Obviously, I'm kidding here. Let's see if he's going to be able to enter another in the next seeds. And now back to Deck, who is in the nether. He has a bunch of stuff, being at 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Any ideas for a better cape, Ready Ben? I have to say I have no freaking idea. I'm sorry. Also, I am happen to be very bad at drawing and stuff, so maybe Duffer can help you with it, who is also commentating, organizing this event, and is one of the best artists within the community that I know. So yeah, maybe you can reach out
Just
to
use a
Duffer.
cape with that emote on it. Done
Oh,
deal.
yeah.
What else do you need?
Yeah, I think you can use whatever image you want, and just use that as a cape. So just take whatever image you like, and there you go. You have a nice cape right there. Let's see. Oh, we see a village spawn on a deck side. These villages happen to have lots of blacksmith with obsidian, but it seems like there was no blacksmith there. So that seed is gone. Also, that village is gonna disappear. And so speaking about villages, Cube also being in a Tiger village right now. He is
Practicing his speed stair bridging.
Let's go. All right, Molly is in the ocean, swimming around with a boat in the sand. There is a dolphin helping him out. Now the dolphin said, bye-bye. I don't want to support you anymore. You are stinky. I'm going to leave. And now you will have to jump into that boat and look around for more stuff. There is a shipwreck already on his screen. He's going to go for that shipwreck. That shipwreck having some iron and some gold. Does he have enough iron? Yeah, I see 10 iron on the screen and some gold. Now looking around for another entry. 1 minute and 59 seconds on the clock. I'm gonna mine some gravel in order to get flint, and then maybe get a shot on a 3-minute nether entry. What do you think?
If that was a real ravine, yes. Without the real ravine, it depends. I mean, you can get rolled, or you can get. Oh wow, okay. Oh, Effie in the nether. Well, that lasted for a solid 2 seconds.
Oh, we see somebody in the end. It is Cube at
Oh
1
my
minute
god,
and
it's
20
happening.
seconds.
World
It is
record right
happening,
here.
guys. Zero cycle right here by Cube 1337X. Maybe
He
not.
doesn't have the obby, bro.
Unlucky. Alright, back to Molly G, who is mining around, being at high 11, I suppose, which is the most effective height to get some lava. He finds something. Not sure if he wants to play that. Obviously, no, he doesn't. That's just awful.
All right, I have a bit of something I need to get off my chest. So I was watching Dream's new Manhunt, right? You gotta keep up. You gotta see what new exciting stuff he randomly manages to do, which totally not scripted at all. And I gotta say, when he entered Nether, that little cheeky little hay clutch, I swear that must have been staged. Please someone agree with me, because when I was watching, I was just like, yeah, no, that's just not there's no way you play like that.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to say. I have to admit I didn't see it or I didn't watch it, so I have no idea, no clue what you're talking about. But if you say so, I guess you're right. I don't know.
Well,
What do
here's
I
the
know?
thing, right? Here's the thing. So he has 14 hay bales in his inventory. He has no food. So first of all, it looks like at the start, it looks like he forgets that he has hay bales. Because obviously, if he knew, he would have probably made bread, right? In my opinion. And then after entering Nether, instead of he just runs off the portal, falls down almost to his death, then somehow remembers he has hay bales, takes him from his inventory down to the hotbar, places it, and lands on it and doesn't die. Like, come on, dude. Just come on, man.
Yeah, but maybe he's just good at the game. Smile.
Oh yeah, true, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So let's go back to runners who are also very good at the game. One of them being Cube1337X. Please don't cancel me on Twitter. He who is now entering at 2 minutes and 30 seconds. He is gonna have an amazing overworld split, entering sub 3. Let's see. Oh no, he has to lighten that with wood. That's awful, dude. Oh, is that gonna be enough? Not sure. How do you think? Is this gonna lighten cred, or is this gonna
Now,
be...
yes, nice. Not bad. 3 minutes on the dot. And does not... Oh, wait, he gets something, perhaps. Looks like he barely loaded in, but notices that the rating is not good enough for his liking.
Yeah, what do you think?
Oh, here we go.
Oh, we have
Oh, bucket list. Why?
it. No.
That could have been sick.
All right, so talking about something general here. I was thinking about, so 116 has been there now, out for, is it a year now? Actually I don't remember, but it's not that much of time compared of other
It's a
games that has
year
been...
and like 2 months, a year and 3 months maybe, I think.
Yeah, year and 3 months. And at the moment we have only one sub 10 IGT on the board. Not still at this point, we still don't have a sub 10 RTA.
Oh, Zero Cycle! OMG! It happened. Sub
happen?
1 minute Zero Cycle. Oh, never mind. The dragon has to come down first.
So, do you think that at some point we're gonna have more sub 10s, at least IGT on the board, like multiple ones? Or is this gonna be like a time that only very few people are gonna achieve ever? Like maybe even after some years from now, we only will have 2 or 3 runners who, maybe just even Brentilda, if nobody breaks the record in this event, that will be that time.
Yeah, it really does depend. It depends on whether or not Minecraft will be a game that's continued or continually speedrun by the community over the next years, as Minecraft speedrunning kind of became super hype, and there's still a lot of runners running. I mean, I would say it was probably a lot more hype a few more months back. There was definitely a bit more of a craze for it. It's still very popular. It's like, I think, the most popular game on speedrun.com, but I believe it has dropped from about, I think, 1,500 active players to 700. But yeah, it depends. I mean, you see games like Mario, right? Mario 64, is that what it's called?
Super Mario 64.
Super Mario
yes,
64, yeah. And that's been speedrun for how long? Like 20 years? I don't know, like how long it's been going for. But if Minecraft ends up like being ran by runners for that long, then for sure there's going to be plenty of sub 10s. But if people are put down by, say, the new world record, or the next world record will be a near perfect seed.
The thing is
That-
with Minecraft compared with any other speed game, or most of other speed games, is that this game is very, very heavily RNG based.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's very demotivating to see someone get a near perfect seed, because you know that getting that, or the chance of getting that, is just so small. So right now with Brentilda's run, there's still hope, kind of. But I'm curious what happens if, say, a sub 8 run somehow manages to get in on the leaderboards. If people are going to be demotivated by that, or more motivated because they realize it's possible. So it's interesting to see what that will, do to the genre. But yeah, the RNG is definitely brutal compared to other games where a lot of it is just learning different like glitches and stuff, right? Like learning the routes, because it's always the same route. While in Minecraft,
Yeah,
there's
but
just so much
it
different
is
ways of.
insane tricks that you have to perform, but at least you have a chance every time you boot up the game. In Minecraft, you can be resetting for hours and hours and hours and not even get a
Yes.
chance to beat your PB, and it's not even your fault. You're just getting rolled by RNG. You don't have a single chance. You don't even get a chance to play. That's also the reason why nowadays people start to develop lots of performance mods and switch to multi-instancing because of that feeling. And we will see what the history is gonna give us. Maybe we're gonna see part of speedrunning history in this tournament, and somebody finally is gonna beat Brentilda's time after 157 days, but it is not gonna be FE666 in that run, since he decided to jump off that cliff and meet death in the game in that seed, and now starts to reset again. We see a runner who is currently doing a break, something very healthy. I would recommend runners to take a break here and there. I know that speedrunning multiple hours this game can be very exhausting, so we will see some breaks during this event. I think one runner who is currently...
Almost a sub 2 there by Cube. Sorry for interrupting.
No problem. We will see what that nether is going to give us. Let's see. Not sure if you see something on the pie chart, Cred.
Not sure either. I can't tell. He's not resetting, so perhaps there is something. I also don't know what's up with this chart. There is a oh no. I just noticed that there's a spawner as he he gets yeeted down that ravine. Okay, so there's a fortress right next to his portal. Again, I'm curious if he has I'm curious if he has a bastion. I'm sure he does, because he's still playing it out, but
we will see though. He's entering the fortress at 3 minutes on the clock. He gets shot immediately by a blaze, and also there was a skeleton waiting for him. The blaze is still trying to finish that run for him now. Cube only having some carrots in his hotbar. Now going for the suspicious tool. He gets poison!
Poison?
No!
Disgusting.
That is awful, man. Let's see where the spawner is. He's now going for the carrots, being at 1.5 hearts. There's a blaze shooting. Is that gonna hit? That was so close. There's a spawner on the left. There's a blaze sniping from far away. I'm not sure what the play is. Maybe the play was to go to the spawner and then reduce RD in order to freeze that blaze, but he decided to kill it. Now the other blazes all around, starting to shoot at Cube 1337. Is he gonna survive or not? He's falling down. He's gonna die because of fall damage, and that seed is over, and also the attempt is over, which means that we're gonna switch to another screen now. Currently, the runner from Ukraine with lots of sub 15s on his sub 15 bank account, 14 in total with a PB of 1152, is running this temple. He got in a golden apple and some TNT. Let's see what he's gonna use that TNT for. I like that block. It's my
Here we
favorite
go,
block of
blowing
the
up
game
wood,
by
getting
far.
ready for 114 trade strats for sure. I've been waiting for this for a long time, where someone will finally realize the potential of good old trade strats.
Yeah, 7 roll using that TNT in order to get some wood now crafted. That's bucket. He still has 2 iron in his inventory. Looking at the time, I assume that he got all that iron from the desert pyramid. This makes me think that desert pyramids, or confirms my thoughts that desert pyramids are not that useless in 116, especially if you get lots of iron from it and you're able to enter the nether very soon. He's now close to a lava pool, looking around for some gravel. He also has some string already from that desert pyramid. Now he found that gravel patch and is gonna mine that gravel in order to get some flints, and maybe with some luck he's gonna be able to enter at around 3 minutes into the nether.
Yes, indeed. I think he had a potential village, so he could have secured the iron for the iron pickaxe, but um, I do agree with the play of just going without it, because it does take. He probably would have entered sub 4 instead of sub 3, and high rolling iron from the Bastion is always the better play. So um, he has a spawner, and I think he just found a Bastion, so potentially could be decent here. I'm not sure about the terrain though. Terrain looks kind of... Oh, and he gets absolutely destroyed by those piglins. Yeah, no, that terrain is just not it.
Yeah, Several decided now to play half hard hardcore. He is on 1 hard. He has some zombie flesh in his inventory and says, and I have enough of that thing. I'm gonna reset this. I can understand it is now going to the next seed. Now looking around, spawning on an island, having I hope there's something on that seed. Maybe FE66 saw a shipwreck, but what I can say is that he is going for an ocean exit. He is going for some wood and is gonna craft doors and boat, and then gonna hop in to that boat and gonna swim around and look for some shipwrecks in order to get some iron and be able to enter the nether as fast as he can.
Yes, yes, yes. So, who's excited for me getting a new floor in my living room? I'm sorry, that was so random. I just noticed that we just started laying the new floor. So
Random commentator glitchless. Or
so I got a little
flawless
bit
at the moment.
distracted there.
Alright, no problem. FE666 found a bunch of iron from that shipwreck and will have a shot to enter another cube again, entering at 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Cube seems to enter lots of times into another.
Yeah, Cube and also Molly, and I believe Hofik have been the most have been the people with the most enters so far. But at the same time, FE has been the one with the fastest enters as far as I am concerned, as we see him potentially getting another sub 230 here, with already I think he has 2 sub 2s, and this will potentially be a sub 30 here. So yeah, I mean, his enters have been quite often and also consistently fast.
Yeah, it's interesting to see that these runners are try-harding very hard. Currently, the only run completed being by a 7-roll 14:58. Not other rounds have been submitted to the MSL Break the Record Live board so far, but I can understand that these runners who
Oh,
have sub 15s don't
cube.
care about other runs, so they're resetting a lot. We are currently 2 hours and 50 minutes into the event, and still 7-roll having 14:58 as a first place. Maybe Cube will have a shot at 3 minutes and 50 seconds. He is now going for another gap. Seems like that is a bad gap too, right, Cred?
Oh, 1 heart. Oh my god. Yeah, I think you got double band gapped, perhaps. But he is dead in 1 hit here from Piglin, so we'll see what happens. Oh, oh wait, no, it isn't a bad gap. I think he was just trying to aggro more Piglins. That's a fair play. Risky, but I love it. I like it. I like it.
All right, let's see if he survives this, being still at 1 heart. Going for a
Poison again! The anti-dream data pack that gives you the worst potential outcomes.
Oh no, so lucky. Poison 2 times in a row. This is very unfortunate for Cube 1337X, who is now in the Bastion and has to fight
Gold
for
carrots,
his
though.
life. Oh, golden carrots, very nice.
See that. Molly also trading, it seems like. I'm not sure what Bastion is in. It looks to be a stables as well, perhaps. Yes, it is. So we have 2 players in stable trading at pretty much the same pace here. Let's see what happens.
What is your favorite Bastion, Credhead? Who also happens to
Ooh.
be a good 116 speedrunner.
I think after Davey taught me how to do the double triple stables, I think that has been my favorite since then.
Any reasons for that being the case?
Well, one of the reasons is my PB. I didn't know of that strat, so I wasted 2 minutes doing my own messed up double triple route. And if I knew about Davies, I'm not sure if I'm not sure if it is Davies' route, but he was the one who showed it to me. If I knew about that route, I would have had a sub 13 now, or yeah, I think sub 13 probably. So yeah, that's the main reason.
Fred, I have very, very good news for you and for all of people in chat. Finally, the horse is here. Our racing horse
is here
in the ring. Horsey is now playing Minecraft. He's starting to race and starting to reset. Is he gonna get a good seat soon? Soon we will see. A runner who has a good seat apparently is Molly though. 7 minutes into the run, it seems like he looted the Bastion, is now looking around to see if he can find a fortress. It seems like there's a fortress right there inside. Is that still
Sir? Yes, sir.
Valley?
Sub to blind right now, or I'm gonna be disappointed in you, Molly. You made me say Molly. I'm like I always say Molly, but I'm not sure if it is Molly or Molly. I'll have to ask him after.
It's I don't know. I actually don't know. I call it Molly. I don't know if that's correct. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing that name every single time. Yeah, and about his run though, seems very promising so far. He is increasing.
Holy moly! Yeah. Okay.
Efficiency. Oh, it's Holy Moblin. Oh, we have Priffin in chat. There we go. Yeah, you cannot have Molly without Priffin, right?
Let's
It's
go.
impossible.
I'm curious. Does anyone know if Horsey's attempts, like the 134k, is that with his like 50-60k FSG attempts prior? Probably more, honestly, or is that all RSG? Because I think he only recently started RSGing, so it would be very surprising if he had 134k RSG attempts already. So I'm hoping for his health's sake that it is including the FSG runs that he's had. That's his sub count. Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad. My bad.
Yeah. We will see though what's gonna happen to Holy Moly G in this run. 9 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. This portal is built. Now crafting beds, still waiting for some more rods. Having all the pearls
Come
already.
on, drop 2 rods here so we can get sub 10 blind. Do it. Do it for...
Oh, 1, 2.
There we go. There it is. And he gets
3,
7 for good
total of
measure.
7.
You get a sub 10 blind yet again. Now he's going to do a distance estimation, and we're going to see a angle change of 20, and he's going to be right above the portal room. That did not look like a 20 angle change to me.
It looks, yeah. But it doesn't matter. 10 minutes, 12 seconds on the clock. Molly running towards the stronghold that seems to be quite far. Is now using some shears in order to get some wood from those sheep, and is now pearling around in order to go towards the stronghold. He's at 10 minutes and 30 seconds at the moment. Does he have enough food? It seems like he has some zombie flesh in his second hand. Is now using a lava bucket in order to get some good food from those piggies, and will interchange the food that he had in his second hand with that food that he just got, and still using more pearls to going towards the stronghold. Maybe the chat can tell us what was the angle change. We see 0.7.
0.7, yeah.
Is not that good, right? Cred 0.7 is awful.
That is if Molly was FE, that would have been a reset and a half, and probably a computer thrown out the window. But regardless, as we know, Molly does want to get a 0 cycle run in, so I think he's just trying to finish up as many seeds as he can, at least after Nether. Just for the 0 cycle potential. So yeah, I like it. I like it. I hope that he manages to clutch out at least 1 0 cycle in this event, as it would be quite a nice experience for both us commentators and everyone watching. And yeah, Horsey not even here for more than like what, 5 minutes, and already has a sub 3 enter with a fortress, unless I am blind, and maybe a bastion. I cannot tell.
We will see Horsey, the first promising run that he gets with his beautiful horse skin, is now traveling through the Nether. He is looking around. He's crafting a second boat. Did the one boat break?
Yes.
That there's certain heights where your boat breaks, right? And sometimes you can get very unlucky and your boat breaks. And to some people that even happens when you're playing all advancements and you are in the end looking for an elytra. Antoine. So yeah, that happens from time to time, and it's very unfortunate when it happens, but luckily this time Horsey didn't die.
10 obby though. Wait, he can get the trades here perhaps, because he doesn't have the iron for the iron pickaxe. He could high roll here perhaps. If he gets pearl trades, I would say he could leave. I mean, I know that's a bit ambitious, but
All right, thanks Floof Minecraft for following Horsey's channel. He certainly appreciates it, and maybe that is gonna bring some luck into this run. While Horsey is still looting the chests, he is trading some gold and looking around. He has one bed in his inventory
oh,
and a golden chest plate that he still is not using. He is
oh
getting some pearls
man,
there, but it seems like he's getting rolled, right?
not even sick. He got 12 pearls. Let's go. Easy clap, dude. If he has the fortress that I thought he had, he's vibing right now. He has enough iron for shears for beds. Dude, this could be decent, you know?
Yeah, this could be very, very decent. We will see what the final time is gonna be. Obviously, Horsey not being able to pearl around because he only has 12 ender pearls right now. He could potentially kill an enderman on his way, but I think that would be just a time loss. So he's just running towards the fortress that you say you have seen.
I think I saw it at the start, but I'm not. I can't confirm because I might have just seen something else. Hopefully I wasn't wrong. But yeah, this could be decent. You know, like he has 12 pearls. And yeah, there was a fortress, right? That is that a fortress? It's so
It is a
blurry.
fortress.
Let's
Yes,
go.
it is a
I'm not
fortress.
blind. Thank God.
First blind for
Oh,
Horsey
but he
who
doesn't have
gets.
fire us. Oh, that is unfortunate.
Is he gonna die
Um,
here? Not sure.
so he has to make a decision here. Does he want to go for um does he want to go for shield and give up the option of making shears, or does he value shears over the shield? It doesn't look like he's planning on making a shield, which I honestly like here. It's a bit riskier and there's a higher chance of dying, but the shears when you don't have the string is kind of a must-have. So yeah, we'll see how the rates go, and this could be a promising run.
Horsey now entering the fortress and doing the typical fortress nav. He finds the balcony there, so he's going back
Oh
to
my god, dude,
runs
what the
into Wither
fucking horror
Skeleton.
game is this, dude? That scared me, and I'm not even playing the game.
Oh my god. Is he gonna survive? Yes, he is. He finds the way out and he's gonna find a blaze spawner very soon. He's at 7 minutes currently into the run. Another runner that is still running, but running through swamp is Molly, who apparently got a huge angle change. He will be able to enter the stronghold soon, I believe. We will see if he's gonna clutch the zero cycle or if he's gonna get unlucky another time. And other runners that are currently on pace are 7roll and Cube, who is entering again at sub 3
What the
minutes.
He didn't blaze bed? That's a mage, dude. Not a real gamer. A Chad gamer would have blaze bedded right there.
All right.
Another thing is the fortress being so close to his portal also means that his cords are absolutely trash. So he has to walk for a while. So this went from being like potentially a good run to being at best probably a sub 15 at this point, which is not bad. It's still good, and it's an interesting. It could be an interesting finish here since he didn't even get like the iron for the stables routes. He just high rolled some gold and high rolled the pearls. So yeah,
We will
we'll see how
see
it
if that's
goes.
going to be enough. But we now see Molly, who is in the stronghold at 70 minutes,
Oh my god, you're
52.
right. You can use the perfect travel from original portal. That is a good point. It's not as accurate. I mean, actually, maybe it is, but I believe the further away you are, the less accurate it gets. Um, I'm not 100% sure if that's like the same with perfect travel or if perfect travel is always perfect. but I know that axis calculated gets less and less accurate the further away you are. However, we do see Horsey here using some pearls, and it doesn't look like he's going to go for perfect. He's just going for a blind here. So let's see where this puts him. I don't even know what the chords, like his chords are right now.
A
Ocean?
good question.
Okay. Oh. Is that land or island?
It is an island, I believe. Well, then. Oh, he just reset it. It's too far
Yep.
away. Okay, I
Fair shout.
understand. Molly still is struggling though to find that portal room, currently being at 19 minutes. He wants to force that end entry in clutch the zero cycle, but the Stronghold is denying him the chance of finding a portal room. At least in this version, you can be certain that the portal room is somehow going to be connected with the rest of the Strongholds, and not like in older versions. Because Molly was playing some 1.8 lately, where there's a chance that the Stronghold is not even connected to the thing. So yeah, he eventually will find the thing, and he will enter the end at some point. There is an Enderman waiting for him, but obviously that doesn't matter. I think he has enough stuff, so he just needs to find that portal room in order to enter. But this seems to be a difficult stronghold to navigate.
Yes, indeed. I don't think there is a zero cycle bounty, as someone mentioned in chat. There maybe they'll add one if the donation goals exceed expectations. Perhaps there's a chance they could add some sort of extra reward for anyone maybe doing a sub 15 with zero cycle. I believe Antoine mentioned that if someone sub 15 with zero cycle, he would add something extra to the pot himself. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Oh, T-Wax is here.
And talking about zero cycle, we see Molly now in the end, who's gonna go for
Oh,
it. He's
there
not
we go.
clutching the pearl perfectly. The dragon
Oh,
already
it's
being
backside.
there.
That's
Yeah,
really bad. And that's probably it, actually. I think he doesn't have time anymore. Unless...
lucky. But
Yeah, no.
huge respect to Molly. This is the second time that he attempts zero cycle in an actual run. Can we have some 07s for this speedrunner who is doing it for you guys, so that you have a chance to see a zero cycle in an extra run? We will see if he's gonna be able. I believe that it is gonna happen at some point. This is the second time that he went for it.
Yeah, it is the second time indeed. And I'm sure it won't be the last. And obviously, I hope that if not Molly, any zero cycle being completed would be super exciting, as zero cycles are just so satisfying when it works, because it's fast. It's the fastest possible way you can kill the dragon, I believe. I don't even know. Can an insta perch be faster at all? Like with the is there any? I don't know. I don't think so, right? I'm not 100% sure if you can like pearl in the middle, and insta perch is faster. Okay, never mind.
You know who knows that question? Maybe is our end fight expert T-Wax, who also happens to be a commentator of this tournament and who is currently in chat. We have our numbers from Mr. Igloo T-Wax, who is telling us Instaperch can be 50 seconds. Zero cycle is consistently around 58 seconds.
Right,
So,
okay.
yeah,
So
Insta
48 seconds is the fastest ever insta perch by Minecraft Avenger. That is yeah, but I mean, what are the chances of an insta perch that's that fast? You probably have some stats for that as well, I'm sure.
I don't know you guys, but the fastest end fight I've ever seen is by Boscar Videos, 39 seconds in 1.7.2. Not sure if that counts, but there you have it. So yeah, that's the thing. And also, we have another thing on screen right now. We have Horsey again in a Bastion at 3 minutes and 37 seconds using
Oh, I love
TNT.
that. I love that.
Oh, Craigasm, I love that. Oh my gosh, that is beautiful. Getting all the goals instantly, or almost instantly, and it's now starting the route at 3 minutes and 52 seconds. What a play by Horsey. Oh
You
my
know
god.
what? I have a story to share. I once did a temple run literally 2 weeks ago, and I didn't have iron pickaxe, so I reset a bridge, and then 2 seconds after, someone in chat told me that I could have just used TNT, and I fail fished so hard, dude. I don't even want to think about it. But he gets 7 obby there from the side chest. Oh my god.
What a shit. Let's see. There has to be a fortress. Please, please let the Horsey finish that
I
run.
think he has one, right? I can't see it
because
because of his fucking thingies, but he's doing the thingamajingy, so I'm sure he has a fortress as well within 24 chunks, it seems like. Okay. This is good.
We have a rice. We have our horse. I'm gonna bet all my money on this racing horse right now. Is Horsey gonna get that fortress? Is the blinds not gonna disappoint this time? Is it gonna give us some good chords
Oh,
close to the
baby,
fortress,
he's getting
to the
everything he
stronghold?
needs.
Also, thanks
Almost a
Pyrek
sub 5
J
leave.
for following Horsey's channel. It's very appreciated. He's leaving. 5 minutes, 20 seconds. There we have it. Where is the fortress? Mod check.
I believe he knows the direction. It's about 24 chunks out. So by my calculation, which I can't do properly, that's about 400 blocks away. No, that's not true. That's 24 times something. 24 times 16, which is probably not even correct either. I was gonna say 300 blocks, but that might be. I mean,
There
it's
is
there.
the fortress. Yes. I'm so excited. Horsey won my heart by using that TNT. I'm not gonna lie. He's now one of my favorite runners of this event by far. He used the TNT, got all the block, and now he found the blaze spawner. He's now killing blazes at 6 minutes and 15 seconds. There we go. Using zombie flash. Does he have fire res? I don't know. I don't care. But I know that he's gonna manage to defeat those blazes and gonna get those shots. Please.
The urn! I was here! Pause champ! 3 for 3! I was here! Please!
And I think this is a good point to remember that the event's PPE so far is 40 minutes, 58 seconds. IGT by X7 roll from Ukraine. So this could be an attempt for Horsey to beat that time and secure himself the first spot. We'll see if he is gonna able to get the route sometime. We have a 3 spawn now.
Oh, he's low on food. I mean, that doesn't really matter, but it is definitely a factor that could be annoying, huh? Has to be a bit... Oh, he has bread. Omgi. Saved. Never mind. He's vibing now. 5 for 7. Love to see it.
And as Chad is pointing out, he is 1 string away in order to blaze bid. He couldn't blaze bid due to the string missing. But oh, he's gonna
love that pearl hang. I think he's pearl hanging to extra regional blind. Unless he's pulling backwards. Can't tell. No, that is extra regional, yeah. I also like that play a lot because the like the first ring chords would just be too far back at that point. So yeah, let's hope the extra regional blind hits. Horrible terrain for distance estimation though. 147.3.
sub 8 blind. I'm
One
packing right now.
47.6. Let's go. 0.3 angle change. The urn. Oh wait, that's 5 billion blocks away.
Oh no. Well, I guess rip. I would say. Probably.
This is the hardest reset I've seen. Horsey, please. Did I see something wrong? Is it not 0.3? Is it 1.3? Am I tripping?
You know, but it's still 9 minutes on the clock. Maybe there is a tiny chance.
Of what? Entering Stronghold at 20 minutes?
Dude, you have to be optimistic here, okay? It's Horsey level. He's fast.
Oh yeah, true. He'll just run like a
TNT on the
horse.
bridge. Dude, leave me alone.
25. Let's go.
All right. We will see how.
Oh nice.
long
There's a village.
it's-
You can get one more bed for a blaze bed now.
There we go. Finding that village. 9 minutes 35 seconds.
Blacksmith village. Let's go.
TA.
Wait, you can get extra obby, go back and then do another calculated blind. OMG. It's all unraveling. This was the plan all along.
All right, getting.
Oh wait, is he going
more
for Zero
beds.
Cycle? He's getting more beds.
Of course.
What?
What do you
Didn't even
think?
get the obby to go back to do
Listen,
calculated travel?
Horsey took TNT and he used it in the nether.
Yep.
He obviously is gonna go for Zero Cycle. Listen. He declared himself to be a very good speedrunner using TNT, a block that is being ignored that much.
Oh
in
my god, no,
116.
no, Cube, please, survive. Let's go. Cube is doing bottom treasure. No shot.
T-Rex, are you here? Look at the screen. People are using TNT and now somebody is going for bottom treasure.
Yes, full diamond armor. Oh my god. What's happening?
This is one of the best days of my life. Oh my god, the QB is going for the bottom QB. There we go.
Dude, nothing is gonna top this session, I swear.
Oh, the only thing missing is Zero Cycle, and then we have it all.
Dude,
Please.
honestly, a Zero Cycle in the next 40 minutes, and there's nothing else that can be added.
No.
We've seen it all at that point.
I'm sorry, BGR and T-Rex. It's all done.
Oh, world record! World record, Zero Cycle. I mean, you choose. I mean, honestly, Zero Cycle wins all day.
Of course.
Yeah, no. Obviously, the world record would be a nice, solid addition to this weekend's event.
All right, Horsey still on his way, going towards the Stronghold now, currently crossing a mountain. He is having some trouble there with zombie, but that zombie is now 1 quadrillion blocks behind. He still has 4 bread in his hand and some more cooked pork chomps in his inventory. He is traveling now for, I think this is minute 3 of oval travel once he left the Netherlands. And it seems there seems to be an angle change right now. We
Wait.
have 1 eye break. So we will see if it's going to be enough or not.
Oh, I thought. Okay, dude. I thought Cube pearled to a rune portal to use it for the blind, but he still doesn't have the blaze rods yet. I was gonna say that would be a sub 7 blind there, which would be insane. But obviously he needs to get the blaze first.
Male entering at 2 minutes and 45. He is spawning in. I'm not able to see it. Basalt Delta Cube now finding a fortress at 7 minutes and 30 seconds. There is the spawner. He's starting to kill blazes. A potential sub 10 Blind for
Oh
Cube
wow, wait,
again.
someone called Horsey's Ocean Exposed. It was actually an Ocean Exposed Stronghold. But I think he ended up resetting after realizing it was too far. Which is a bit of a surprise, because he should have been able to tell that from the distance estimation. So, did something else happen, chat? Um, or did he just not care? Because if he reset because of the distance, then he could have done that 5 minutes ago. You wanted to force, okay. I mean, that's fair.
Co-commentator certainly having some trouble catching all the quadrillion screens on
Yeah, I know.
our window.
There's so much going on. I was expecting, maybe a sub, 13 potential, like once every hour, but it's been crazy the amount of runs we're seeing.
Yeah, so many potential sub 15 so far. We will see if we are gonna witness another one. Oh, I see another parliament on the screen. Oh, let's go, more TNT. Please get it. Yes! Alright, there we go. And getting some iron, I believe, too. No, not enough. We're resetting here. And Horsey is resetting and going to the next seed. Cube still fighting the Blazes. 9 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Currently being on 6 rods. This is going to be another sub 10 blinds for the Cube, hopefully.
Looks like it, yeah. And as someone asked, how many sub 10 blinds have we had? I think it's been 9 to 10, and with Cube's blind right now, if he does find the blind spot in the next 30 seconds, we're looking at at least a guaranteed 10, I would say. And yeah, it's crazy. So many sub 10 blinds. Obviously with 8 runners, top runners, doing it's expected, but it's still a crazy rate. And it just shows, how lucky these players get. Has nothing to do with skill, obviously, because then I would have had so many world records by now. I'm just kidding. Um, but yeah, no, it's crazy to see the amount of good blinds we're seeing, and just good runs in general. And yeah, it looks like 7roll is doing housing and is starting trading at sub 4 minutes here. No spawner though on his pie chart, unfortunately. But
Yeah, as one of the best speedrunners ever said once, no skill, all luck. Or was it the way around? I don't know. And yeah, we will see if these runners are gonna get that luck. 7roll being currently in the Bastion. He is starting to trade there, being at 4 minutes and 13 seconds. We have another runner on a good pace. Certainly, and we see also on the top right another runner leaving a Bastion. I believe it is Huffik.
yes, it is.
Sometime. Not sure exactly what time it is.
Dinner break. Imagine eating food.
Be right back. Dinner break. All right.
Unbelievable.
Enjoy your dinner. Restore your energies, and then come back to break the record live, please. We will see. All right. So
Someone speaking facts here in chat. Cred is actually the best runner and didn't join to let others have fun. How did you know? I was actually asked to be a commentator because it would just be so unfair if I was participating. So I kind of, they pleaded, they begged me honestly to not play in the event, and I was just like, all right. I mean, I understand, and I'll oblige to your your to your needs. But yeah, no, I'm definitely not on this level of like this level of play is way ahead of of what I would ever be able to pull
What are you
off.
talking about, creds? The other runners are
No,
fearing
but
you.
like they have so many more hours under their belt than I do. I mean, I have 40K attempts. It's not a bad it's not a bad record, but it's it's more about not having the time to put into the grind, and these all these players. I'm honestly just so impressed by the, like, what do you call that? Uh, the dedication, you know?
Yeah, some serious dedication right
It's
here.
it's crazy.
And yeah, but I certainly think that some runners are afraid of your skill level for sure. Being a good runner yourself. And also Hofik was afraid to not find that spawner, but finally he found it. He is currently fighting those blazes, being at 9 minutes and 15 seconds, seems to get rolled here. Did blaze bed, not the cleanest technique, but managed to clean it all and is now leaving. It's
Another
9
sub
minutes and
10.
30.
Let's go. So someone asked me what my PB is, and it is 1409, I believe. Um, and I got it I think 5 or 6 months ago. Uh, it was a structureless lava pool 959 blind run. So honestly, not even a good seed. I just somehow happened to get a decent blind and it worked out. But yeah, definitely not happy with it, but it's not terrible.
And yeah, we see now another runner who is in the Bastion right now, trading some golds, and hopefully talking about terrible is gonna find a terrible fortress after this. Um, he is trading some gold there with the piglin at 5 minutes 50 seconds. Molly G is the runner. He is now looking at the pie chart. Is he gonna find a spawner? Though I don't think there was something on the chart. Did you see something, Craig?
No, I did not. Also, am I tripping, or is this IGT saying 13 minutes? What is up with that?
Oh, you know what could have happened? So there's this new driver for live split that is very useful for multi-instancing. It auto detects your latest instance, and I have seen that sometimes that things forgets that you switch the instance and it's still displaying the IGT of the last seed. That could have been happened, or
That's fair, yeah.
maybe Molly G still just like pressed the reset button on his timer and we actually are 30 minutes into run. I don't know.
I mean, I highly doubt it. I feel like any of these runners, unless there was some very intriguing reason to continue, I think if you haven't left the nether by 13 minutes, you, you're up to something different than speedrunning the game at that point. You're going for AA, I would say.
All right, we see now Priffin, our Molly G manager, in chat confirming that live split for Gore. All right, so actually we are at 7 minutes and 24 seconds RTA into run, and at the end, Molly managed to find that terrible fortress. He
Honestly,
is now fighting some blazes.
is this another sub 10 blind? Like this could be 3 sub 10 blinds in what, 5 minutes?
Listen, sub 10 blind is the norm now, okay?
I mean, I know, but like
blind,
the
you're doing something
amount.
wrong.
I mean, I guess sub 10 blinds isn't, it's not that crazy anymore. Like sub 8 is where it's at. But, I would still say sub 10 into Portal Room is, it's exciting. It's just, it's something that can happen. It's just fun. It's, there's potential.
Yeah, so obviously if you are new to speedrunning Minecraft, please do not compare yourself with these runners just when you started.
Yes, you
These
should compare
times-
yourself because you're probably trash and you should give up and just never chase your dreams. I'm joking. Please, guys, I'm joking.
The
Give it
times
some
that these
time.
runners get are completely ridiculous. Molly G now at 8 minutes and 37. What the frick is happening today? I don't know. I'm gonna get a heart attack. Can they just give me a break? I hope they can give me a break. And if so, break the record live today. And then I'm gonna die right here.
True.
Oh my god.
We have
Alright.
30 minutes to get the world record before T-Wags and BJR takes over. Obviously, we should make this session the best session ever by getting world record with a zero cycle. Yeah, that's pretty much all that is needed.
Alright,
Not asking
listen,
for
I'm a
much.
believer. Zero cycle is gonna happen in this run, alright? And it's gonna happen by Molly G. 100%.
True. All right, leaving with 6 rods here. It looks like it has a chance of getting a sub 10. His chords are pretty bad though. But I mean, one more pearl and a blind and he's there, right?
There we go.
Build your
And
portal.
leaving
Sub 10.
the-
Do it. Oh. 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 I mean, that's sub 10, right?
It is. It's
Yes,
up
it
to an
is.
RTA.
There
There we go.
Let's go.
Oh, we see some ice spikes. Let's go. Is he
Oh
gonna
my-
ice spike though? That is the question.
I spy. I spikes. Almost the same. Oh,
And we have a reset. Unlucky.
never lucky. Crow Pro. 5 minutes. Bastion. Stables. And gold block glitch. It's gone. Hofik, 3 minutes. Stables. All the stables.
He
I would
got
say there's
5
been a
lobby.
there's been a lot of stables today, huh? Or
Yeah, there's
am
been
I?
lots of stables. Certainly in the last hour or so, we have seen at least 5 bastion of those, I would say. Hofik now starting to get the piggies. We'll see what they will drop him back. We see a dancing piglin behind, was jumping all the time, is not able to jump over.
Yes, so
Okay.
he can actually reach the gold
No.
from the corner, which is super annoying because it's one less piglin that trades gold. But taking him out is probably the right play, especially when you don't have food, because that piglin tends to enjoy absolutely murdering your soul. So I do like the decision to take it out instead of leaving it alive. And yeah, I mean, grabbing armor as well is really smart. When you I don't think he has any food at all, so obviously the armor helps preserve damage, and I expect to see probably a hunger reset from Hofik in this run, potentially.
Hofik, also with a 1337, is about to leave, I would say. He's now gonna check for the remaining trades. Is he gonna get stuff, or did he get rolled?
Oh, he
I
got rolled,
see
huh?
a rolling here.
Unlucky.
Alright. Another run dying due to RNG. The
Marco
East.
Polo.
Sorry,
What?
am I missing something?
No, it's not a thing. When someone says Marco, you say Polo.
Yeah, sure. Yep. Of course, I know what you mean.
I swear that's a thing. If that
It
is not a
is.
thing, I am reconsidering everything that I've learned as a child.
Alright, so Duncan Runs confirming in chat that that is actually a thing. Ready Man is the crazy one. Okay. Um, I'm gonna take the L. And I'm also gonna watch now the run of FE66. He entered at around 2 minutes, and I think he has a Bastion assist on his E counter.
Yeah, but no iron tools and also a Wallstian, it seems like. So this is just a tragedy, and I think we're gonna see a reset here in the next. Well, now. So yeah. FE has been getting a lot of good enters, but he's not gotten very lucky yet in the Nether so far. So I'm waiting. I'm excited to see what FE can do with a sub 2 enter and actually getting a decent Nether. I would not be surprised if we saw the first 6xx blind from FE in this over the course of this weekend.
Yeah, certainly there's lots of potential. Also, there is potential on Cube's point of view now. He is voting around at 1 minute and 40 seconds. He got stuff, I believe, either from Shipwreck or Reported, probably Pre-Portland. There is a ravine right there. Is going to be able to enter. Oh, this is awful. No potential for lava, so Cube deciding to use the doors and mine down. He's gonna mine down now until he reaches the Y level of 11. He's gonna use I believe the C counter. Maybe you being more of a debug screen user know what exactly the counter is in order to get
Yeah, so what you're looking for when you're mining for lava is just a spike in the sea, honestly. Usually if the sea is on, say, I don't know exactly the number, but like if it's above 50 or something, like I mean probably 20, 30 is enough as well. But you're looking for anything above 10, and you hope that it's a cave and that you will hear lava pops when you approach it, which looks like Cube did. So it granted him a creative sub 3 enter. I'd also like to mention that Horsey is trading in a Bastion and might be leaving sub 6. I don't think he has a fortress yet. And I think he got rolled on the gold, but it does look like he's getting some decent trades here. Not sure about his hobby situation though.
Yeah, that's gonna be a mystery for sure. He is now in the Bastion looking to get some blocks. He's going for that gold right there.
Dude. Oh,
15
Hoffy
plus
got
already.
fucking screwed. He was
What
about to
happened?
get a sub 230 enter and then water bucket glitch, dude. I hate that so much.
It is a glitch, but yeah, actually you can check if it's glitched or not. Just changing your water buckets between your hands and change it back.
True, but like when
I
you're
know
making
what-
the portal, you just go so fast you don't even bother checking it, right? So he had the
Yeah.
water, but when he was he wanted to what do you call it? He wanted to like he picked up the water, he thought, from the bottom, put it up top on the top left, and then instantly picked up lava and placed it down and realized that the lava or the water wasn't flowing and that it was glitched. So yeah, quite unfortunate there.
It has been 157 days since the world record happens, and we are 3 hours and 40 minutes into this event. At the moment, the best time these runners got is 14:58 by 7 rolls. No other runs have been completed. I'm being notified by Molly himself that he changed his cape just for me. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I would also appreciate if you could zero cycle the next run. Smile. There we have it. Molly G is on screen. He is. Oh, there we go. Oh my gosh. Very nice. Can we have some claps for Molly there? Nice cape design. Very cool. Doing it while BTRL is happening. Will the cape bless him with some good RNG? We will see. He's now on an island, and I believe there is. Is there shipwreck? Yes, there is. Is he gonna get some iron there? Yes, he has iron, and probably will be able to enter if, and only if, there is a lava source somewhere. Cube now in the Bastion. He is at 6 minutes. Didn't spot quite what Bastion this is. Didn't watch this run since the beginning. Also have a very beautiful cape right there. It's all surrounded by lava. He's now looking for some food, and he is for one moment I thought that was a blaze, not gonna
Dude,
lie.
I saw that as well, and I was like, yo, is that a Bastion, dude? Holy shit.
All right, he's leaving at 6 minutes and 50 seconds. Are we gonna see another sub 10? What is happening?
I would not mind seeing another one. However, I would be excited to see some more sub 8s. We've had 2 so far, and sub 8s is where you can really start looking at potential world record pace. Obviously, Brentilda's 806 was straight into the portal room, so any sub 8 would have to be practically the same. But you know,
Alright, so world record is 9 minutes and 36.
Yes.
IGT 37 maybe if you want to be generous. So you need at least, I would say, 1 minute once you enter the ends in order to beat the game faster than Brentilda. Especially if you're going for a zero cycle. So 8 minutes and 30 seconds end entry is a shot. It is not very likely that you're gonna get it, but there is a shot. And everything that is like in 8 minutes end entry, I would say it has potential to get world records.
Yeah, you gotta get the 1 in 13 in Perch.
Yeah.
At that point, I think was it not Illumina that was on a world record pace with his RTA world record?
Yes, he was.
But then the dragon was like,
yeah, the dragon was like, nah, not today. You know, I'm gonna let you suffer for more attempts until you get another chance.
RTA former world record. I forgot how he yoinked it like right after. Smudge.
Yeah, Hoffik, who by the way is in this event, current sub 2 according to the spreadsheet. At this point, there's so many runs that are still in the queue that I personally am relying on the spreadsheet. Also lots of information. I'm not quite sure who did it, but in any case, huge shout out to the person that is keeping track of all the PBs and all the sub 15s, especially in 116.
Eric
shout out
is apparently the person. So yeah.
Shout out to Eric. Yeah. You are a very cool person. I like the work. I personally watch that board almost every single day, and it's nice to have all that information in one place. Thank you for that. And yeah, there it is. Hoffig, second place. 10 minutes and 36 seconds IGT.
Very nice.
All right, Cube is now fighting some blazes. It's 10 minutes, 10 seconds. RTA. Is he gonna be able to do the sub 10? It seems like not this run. He's blinding at 10 minutes and 20 seconds. RTA. We'll see where the IGT timer is gonna jump to. At the moment, it displays 10 minutes and 10 seconds. And he is gonna
Not sub
distance estimate
10
right now.
SMH.
Yeah, we're disappointed, Cred, right? Sub 10 should be the norm right now. Kappa.
And there he goes.
It seems like it was too far away. Cube, by the way, has a PB of 12 minutes and 44 seconds. So for him to PB, I think he probably will have to enter the end at least at around, let's say 11 minutes and 10 seconds, around that. I think good chance to get your PB in a run is entering at least 1 minute and 30 seconds faster than your PB. Would you agree, Cred?
You mean entering end 1 minute 30 seconds faster?
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you enter end anywhere between obviously 130 to, however further up you enter faster, there's always a chance. Obviously, you want to enter faster than 130 because you want to know that you can secure it, because it's always a pain in the ass when you enter end on a PB pace and then the dragon just doesn't want to help you out. Yeah, no, 130 is pretty good for a 20-second PB, I would say.
Yeah, PB runs that die due to a dragon not perching, I think, are those runs that hurt the most. I think they're up there. Those runs hurt a lot, especially after a well-executed run. If the dragon just doesn't perch, it's very, very sad. Luckily nowadays we're seeing switch to other strategies, runners not completely relying on the insta perch anymore. We are seeing,
yeah, I've seen the half bow strats. It's really exciting. Obviously the zero cycle is exciting. Does anyone know the average time for half bow perch?
Oh, I have not my numbers right there, but one person that certainly could tell you that is a Ninja Brain, who mainly implemented half bow into 116. And there we have T-Rex in chat, who also has a interesting video about end fights that might be interesting. So you certainly want to watch that after the event. Credit ahead. There are a bunch of numbers and information for you on T-Rex video.
No.
The guy that developed some of the strats that we are currently seeing in Minecraft RSG, even for other versions like Void Cycle. That is also a thing pre 1.9.
110 to 140 average. That's quite good.
That's pretty good.
So yeah, I guess if you do
why
have
my number, that's why my number is around 1 minute and 30 seconds, right? I obviously knew that it is around 1 minute and 10 seconds and 1 minute and 40 seconds. That is the reason why I said 1 minute and 30 seconds, right? Obviously.
Of course, yes. Anything else would be outrageous.
All right, we are 3 hours and 50 minutes into the event, and we still have the 40 minutes and 58 seconds run by CrowPro on first place. Oh, sorry, 7 Roll on first place. The runner we're seeing on screen, though, is CrowPro, who's also running another Treasure Bastion.
Yep. It's even though we only have one sub 15 run so far, I feel like I don't know how many we could have had if all the sub 10 blinds had gone well. And we've even had a fair few portal room enters with not enough ice, and also some choked purchase. So yeah, no, it's been an action-packed evening or morning for some. And it's gonna continue for another 4 hours after me and Rediban are done with T-Wags and BJR. Going to be taking it over in about 10 minutes. And yeah.
Yeah, we are gonna leave the booth in order for TUX and BGR to join, but this is not over. The excitement is not over. These runners are still gonna go and grind for that WR. We will see if they will have a chance to get that title. Certainly, these runners have the potential to get it in case a seed is will be presented to them. So we will see if that is going to happen. Crowbro is now deciding that that seed is not a good shot for World Record because there's no Bastion. So he decided to reset that seed. Is gonna go for the next one. I think Crowpro is going for a single instance. As far as I can tell, we see a loading screen right there. Cube on the other side is traveling through Basalt Delta. We see a 2 minutes and 44 seconds on his clock. This must have been a sub 3 minute nether entry. He thinks to have a Bastion somewhere. That is why he is deciding to travel around. And you know what they say, Crit Ahead? Every good run spawns in a Basalt Delta.
Not true, but yes. I totally agree. It's definitely not all wrong. There's been a lot of good runs that starts in Basalt. So we'll see. Maybe Cube's run right now will be another one added to the list. Seems like he has a bridge, same as I believe Horsey also has a bridge. And they are on quite similar pace. Horsey trading at 4:30 and Cube entering the Bastion at about I guess 4 minutes or so. We'll see what happens there. I believe even Deck is on pace here with a 2:20 enter with a Bastion and a Fortress. Dude, this is now. Why is there so much stuff happening again? FE is also in the Bastion. There's 4 people in Nether and Bastion right now. What's going on, dude? I can't pay attention to all of this at the same time. Help, please.
Wait, this cape is not the cape that Horsey had previously. Is he using a different cape for every single instance? That is very nice. Why is he E-raying? He's in a what?
Probably making sure that there isn't a treasure bastion nearby.
Oh, yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
Is this FE's first? No, wait. I don't remember. Has FE had a run yet where he left Bastion?
Not sure. I know that FE resets a lot. Mostly because his PB is insane. He has an 1143.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
GT, but on the other side, he also possesses 12 sub 15s. So maybe we will have the chance.
I think he's leaving, right? Sub 520 Bastion leave here from FE. And yeah, and oh, Horsey 612 enter to Fortress. Dude.
What is happening?
So much stuff happening on screen right now. I cannot pay attention to it all. Looks like Cube reset his seed. And currently FE and Horsey are on. Dude, FE is in Fortress sub 6. Even faster than Horsey right now.
What? Effie entering
And both of
as the
them are in Soul Sand
substituted.
Fortresses. What is happening?
Here, this could have been a tournament match. Both runners in a Soul Sand Valley fighting against Blazes, using 5RD to get more mob spawns, getting
Holy.
some strafe Blazes. Also, this was something that was that this happened in World
He has
Record.
21 obby. Wait, he can do... No shot.
What?
Dude.
The run. He will have to sacrifice.
World
out
record?
of
I was
you know.
here 5 minutes before we're getting taken over.
I'm sorry, T-Rex. This is gonna be the run. We will see. This could be over in 4 minutes. FE66 is getting the angle. Is now gonna fight some Wither Skeletons that are very annoying right there. He gets some more Blazes. He gets hit by that Wither Skeleton though. 4 Blazes there. If they spawn, if they drop, this could be a good blind is educated for FE66.
And I think
At this point, I
Horsey is
don't know
blinding
what
out
happened
as
to
well
Horsey
just
anymore.
now.
What? Horsey's blinding. What is the time? What is the time?
No, never mind. He has 5 rods. He was almost a sub 8 blind on that one.
Oh my god. FE666 and Horsey are working towards that PB or even world record. Is it gonna happen? Both runners are running. Both runners are fighting Blazes. Both runners are in a Soul Sand Valley, and both runners potentially gonna do a sub 10 blind again.
It's so
How many
unfortunate
sub 10?
because all they needed was rod rates here, and we would have seen a sub 8, not necessarily calculated, but at least he had the angle for the Stronghold. He could have used that to get a more accurate pinpoint, and I believe Horsey could have had a sub 8, and he has now a sub 9, which is still good, don't get me wrong, but with a bit better rod rates from these two players, we could have seen some insane potential. Still looking good, but the rod rates definitely did kill some of the hype just now.
Yeah, I have to say that FE666 got completely FE. Sorry, I keep saying FE.
Holy wither skeletons.
Yeah, got completely rolled here. He killed a bunch of blazes, but only has 1 blaze rod in his inventory and 5 ender eyes. So
Look
yeah,
at the amount of withers.
he got
I
pretty
count
much
like
scammed for
20
RNG.
withers on screen right now. Dude,
He
what
should
is...
have gone for all bosses, right? Oh no. Alright, so 3 rods, 5 eyes, 8 minutes 55 seconds on the clock, and throwing an extra
Finally
player.
being able to get to the blind cords there after a painful 3 minutes in the fortress. So unfortunate. That had my heart was running there for a quick second. As we see Horsey still in the ocean using dolphins to travel, and it's still going, but this is this could be a sub 12, maybe sub 13, depending on how far we're looking here. And if it's ocean exposed, better yet, you know, like, this could definitely be good. And Effie finally leaves the nether at hopefully some better cores than his original blind. It does suck if you... he probably knows... I don't remember what his first angle was. Hopefully the eye kept going in that angle, or at least changed a little bit. What sucks the most is if you blind, leave, or you blind, you get an angle, and then you go super far that direction, and then the eye goes backwards, and you realize your first blind was 100 blocks away. I've done that once, and it sucks. Did he get 3 out of 3 breaks? No way.
It seems like he got... Oh, he's throwing 2 pearls. 2 eyes, sorry. He got a double click. Hate to happen, but no breaks this time. That happens sometimes when you double click your mouse, or when your mouse is broken, that you accidentally threw 2 eyes. It seems like he is digging down now. It's 10 minutes and 54 seconds.
Both of them are digging down. Wait, they're
They,
literally on the same pace.
yeah, they're close. They're very close from each other. You could say that they are neck and
Almost in
neck. Yeah.
sync, yeah.
There we go. We see an I Spy by Horsey and
Is that a slime? On Horsey's screen? Am I weird, or was that a orange slime?
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Was that, or was it just lava maybe? I cannot tell what I just saw on Horsey's screen. I am so confused. What?
Horsey seems to
Oh,
be
was
there
slime
is a
taking
slime.
damage? Oh my god, the timing there was crazy. I thought he had some sort of texture pack on. I see. I get it now. My bad, my
Horsey
bad.
also being a little bit confused here. He is looking around, not finding that portal room. 12 minutes 47 seconds on the clock. He has to hunger reset there. He doesn't have much of health left, so he has to do that hunger reset. And now he's running around looking for the portal room, not finding it. 13 minutes now on the clock. He's going deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper into that stronghold, but not being able to find that portal room. I think at this point FE666 resetted his run already, so it's only Horsey who has a potential shot to PB. This seems to be the portal room. He's gonna enter at 13 minutes and 30 seconds. This is the 2i. Will we see a second run completed in this session? Is Horsey gonna beat 7-roll even after joining later due to school? Is this gonna happen? 30 minutes on the clock. We still have to say that the 1458 by 7-roll was IGT, so Horsey still having some puffer there, already having crafted 6 beds, crafting an anchor and having 6 beds now in his hand. Bunch of pearls. Is this gonna be enough? Is the dragon gonna purge? Please purge. Can we have some XFAs for Horsey and Chad? Please, that thing has to land for Horsey in order to get a run on the board and in order to beat 7-roll. We will see if it's gonna happen. We only can wait. So let's take a deep breath all together and watch out that dragon that is flying around. It is dancing in the end. It is dancing around Horsey though. It seems like it wants to spit a fireball. It is gonna spit a fireball. There it is. Now it's gonna leave that attack mode. Now 42 seconds on the clock. This potentially, I think this is not gonna be sub 15 anymore. Unfortunately, Horsey getting rolled
Crazy.
by that dragon.
That's so unlucky. Both players entered the fortress sub 630 and not even getting a 15-minute or sub 15 run from that is super unfortunate. But again, Minecraft RNG, it's part of the grind. It obviously sucks, but you know, it is what it is. So
It is
yeah, I
quite
think
upsetting. But you know what is a good thing? A credit ahead. We have a purge, and that is gonna be the end of this run and potentially also the end of the session. Is Horsey gonna clutch it? There we see the 4-bed. That is a 4-bed, and we have a 15 minutes 40 seconds RTA time on the clock. Second place on the time. Quite upsetting that Horsey didn't get it, but this is not the end because me and Credderhead are gonna leave now, and we are all happy to announce that T-Wax and my favorite British commentator is gonna join the booth to keep commentating. So I'm very excited. How about you, Cred?
I am also very excited. So yeah, please welcome T-Wag and BJR to the booth. I'll be back tomorrow. I think Ready Band is also going to be back tomorrow. And yeah, best of luck to the players, of course. Best of luck to Molly, because I know you can hear my voice. And yeah, it's going to be exciting to see what happened. You know, when I wake up tomorrow, see if some action happened. But yeah, thanks for having us as commentators. Super fun. Looking forward to tomorrow as another day of world record runs. As Ninja Brain comes in with a raid just as me and Redman are heading out. So yes, take care. Have a good one, and me and Redman will see you tomorrow, I think.
2 rounds. Bye.
Oh, we're here.
Back. Can you hear us? Hello, stream. I am ready, man.
Hello. That is
Hello.
Teabags.
Why? Why have you done this to me, H1? Hello? Someone redeemed it. What? Who redeemed it? Why is my name? Hello?
Who has done this
You
to
can
you?
do this? Who? Come forward now, member of chat. who
That seems like
changed
an
my name.
amazing time
What?
to immediately get into the incentives. Hi, we're here. This is BJR. That is Teabags.
Hi,
We-
you guys.
We are now present. That is $50. Thank you, whoever donated that for an hour of Teabags.
An hour? Oh my
That
god.
is
Okay,
an-
let's look at this. Edit caster's name for an hour. What the? What? Okay, sure. I want to know who though. Come forward. Show yourself. Okay, I guess this is me for an hour. Those are the incentives. Look at that. You can do guest commentary. There's a lot of fun stuff you can do. Wow. Dang. This is my life now, huh?
Yeah. I'll respect the system. I'll call you Teabags.
Okay.
I
Oh,
left your present, T-Wags.
that was you? Oh my god.
Leave you one
Chris.
to tomorrow, eh?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable, dude.
Have fun, guys. Have
Well,
fun.
according to the
you.
stream now,
Thank
you're
you, Fred.
Teabags, so
Yeah.
kind of did yourself there.
Got him.
Oh shit! Wait. Oh, bye bye.
Okay. Well, I guess I know who I'm against now. I guess I know who my enemies are.
Yeah,
Let's
I
have the
hope
battle.
Cred doesn't get world record.
What?
Cred, I hope Cred doesn't get world record. I said it.
Okay. Oh, you're just right. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what we're here. That's what we're
Yeah.
doing. Wags.
We're here. We're commentating the this Break the Record live style event. Yeah, for the next 4 hours. So I don't know. This is a different. I haven't done one of these before. I've only done tournaments, so you got to be very on point. You're talking about exact things going on all the time, but yeah, we could just kind of chill and just vibe until someone gets on a really good pace of run. So I'm here.
Yeah. Love that for us.
That's cool. What do we got? Molly G. Oh, I do want to talk about Molly G, Ben. He, as
Oh,
we all
no.
know,
Oh,
Molly
no,
G
that's
is
a
the
never good
people's
start to the sentence.
Look, he's the people's champion time and time again. He's a selfless guy. He's not in it for himself. He's in it for the people. Okay. He spent 6 hours practicing Zero Cycle yesterday. I was there for a good portion of it. That's a long time to practice Zero Cycle, and he is now fully committing to it. If he goes into an end, he can immediately recognize if it's zero cyclable or not. If it's not zero cyclable, he still goes for it and dies. It is so funny because I think he's had like 2 attempts now. Both ends have not been zero cyclable. He just goes up and dies. It's great.
Oh god, I do have to say, I like his shirt. He's looking dapper.
Yeah, is he the only one with a face cam on today? I think the only one, dude.
I think he is,
Yeah.
but he's
Good
looking
job.
good.
Yeah, he is. He really does.
I can't tell if that's to us or not. just the on point sign. But yeah, see, like something that I wanted to talk to you about in what is essentially the first episode of our podcast. We're trying to just, you know.
Oh, there you go, Molly G. 07's in chat for Molly G. Just playing as aggressive as he possibly can for the people. Always for the people. Yeah, I guess maybe he does have our stream volume on the side. That does make sense. He can hear us. He's vibing. He's in a jungle. Anyway, what was your question?
Well, I just figured a great start for our podcast would definitely be something that you're quite passionate about, which is, and is also on active display here, which is multi-instancing.
Yeah.
So, some people have some negative takes on it, some people have some positive takes on it. And I feel like you've been looking for an outlet to voice your opinion on this issue, and I'm giving you the leeway that I can to
This
do
is
that.
the worst topic I could talk about at the start of a 4-hour segment. This is like talking about politics on a first date, Ben. That's literally what this is.
That is literally I believe that I don't know, I don't even want to touch politics sarcastically, even as a joke. Is it really that controversial of a topic?
I don't know. I guess a bit. There are more controversial topics we could talk about for sure, but I don't know. My TLDR, my quick take is everyone in this community wants complete fairness. We're not monsters and we don't want unfairness, right? We all want complete fairness, but at the same time, we want to have as much fun with speedrunning as we possibly can and grow the community because it's a video game. It's about fun at the end of the day. So you have to look at how much each technique increases your ability to play seeds compared to someone who can't do it. So I am someone who has a computer that can barely handle a single instance of Minecraft. So I cannot multi-instance. And so I don't know. There have been some studies that show multi-instancing increases the amount of seeds you can play by, what was it, about 5 to 10 times or something. And to me, that provides a lot more fun for the player, and the disadvantage and in fairness is not that substantial. I mean, 5 to 10 more time seeds played has always been a thing in terms of like multiplayer kind of servers. Duncan can play like 20 times more seeds than we can on servers. So like that times many more seeds is not really that substantial to me.
I mean, when you put it like that, I think we should just ban Duncan.
We should. Honestly, if we wanted a fair shot at getting multi or co-op world record, we should ban Duncan. He simply resets too much faster for us to keep up. It's not fair.
I think that is a very valid point, and I think that also, obviously the moderators are here listening to everything we have to say because we haven't.
Of course.
You know, why not? Yo, Fortress first? Rel?
Oh, is this Fortress first and Rel? Okay. Yeah. With the shields. I like it.
Pretty sure I just saw somebody drown as well. That might have been Horsey. But, yeah, fair enough. You want to drop any political takes since we're touching these subjects?
Let's talk about the let's talk about let's not today. We'll skip it today.
Today, true.
Yeah, we could do it some other day, but I don't know, everyone has their different opinions in the community on their balance of fun and fairness, and so I don't hate anyone that's like, I think the unfairness of multi-instance is too much and not as much of a benefit compared to the fun, so I don't like it. And that's fine. That's totally fair. But yeah, fine to disagree. I love multi-instance though. Even though I can't do it, I much more enjoy watching people who can. So
I have a question for you. Who do you think is, for the purpose of this, let's say world record contender with the worst computer? Who do you think, if they improve the reset efficiency, could be challenging for it?
Wait, sorry, state the question again.
So who do you think is somebody that could contest for world record but doesn't have the tech behind it?
Oh, someone that doesn't. See, I don't know everyone and their tech situation. Obviously myself. So
True.
Get that out of the way. I don't know who doesn't have the tech to multi-instance right now,
That is a sexy movement from Rao. Oh, never mind, he's resetting.
Yeah, it was like an 8-minute Bastion start, I think. So he just
Yeah,
didn't
but
want to
he
do
had all the rods. Maybe it was like blind
Hoffic.
chords. Hoffic, yeah, I mean, we do see some people. Is it Hoffic and Crow single instancing here? So definitely, definitely noticeable. It's Curryway. True. He just, I just think the problem with Curryway is he just plays out every single seed. Like,
What's
I'm just gonna
wrong with
say it.
that guy,
I don't think
dude?
I don't think you're gonna will record playing out every single seed.
Oh, wow. Molly G getting absolutely destroyed by snipers there. His piglin's absolutely training on UHC in order to defeat him right there. That's unfortunate. Yeah,
That's really
Curryway's current PB is just not good enough right now, I don't think. He needs a better one.
true.
I'm just kidding. Once you get a sub 15, stop playing RSG. You're too good at the game. You've won. You've won. Stop it.
I mean, I think if you can sub 15, then your place is in the tournament scene. I think RSG is like my kind of view is that RSG is for development and tournaments for proving yourself. Because at a certain level, like, and we're gonna see this quite a lot today. All these runners are capable of world recording. They have the skill, they have the knowledge. Like, it's just such an insane mixture of factors that makes it this close. You know?
Yeah. Sorry, while you were saying that, if you had a crazy run, I mean, a 2-minute enter into an immediate Bastion.
And then his
having
computer
to
broke.
reset something, yeah, that's kind of a crazy looking run. I mean, they could look to exit Bastion around 4 minutes or something from that. So stay on FE, and hopefully this is still a verifiable run. Sometimes bugs happen. No, he's resetting? Really? What was the problem with that? Oh, maybe he didn't have spawner. Okay, I wasn't checking spawner. It was just like 2-minute enter into an immediate Bastion. Maybe he just didn't have spawner.
I think maybe just was like, nope, not verifiable, go next. Ooh, did Cube just do mapless? Pretty cool.
Did
Pretty
he?
cool new
30
tech.
seconds in, no map, and he's got a buried treasure. Nice.
Yeah. I mean,
Yes.
hey, have you tried beating a tree with salmon?
If the mining speed would probably be comparable to just mining it with a fist, I think efficiency wise.
I think it's comparable, but it's aesthetically different.
Fish ass. That's sick. Ooh,
Oh, that's
nice
an
cave.
awful pun.
That's a
I
nice
love
cave.
that pun, but that's an awful pun. Efficiency. God damn it. It's so good and I hate it. I mean, Mapless is actually just a really cool tech development in general because buried treasures really found themselves at the front of Scouting Route as just like the one-stop shop for everything that you want in a run.
That's just very good.
So having better tech to be able to effectively locate them is definitely going to be a nice quality of life for runners in general.
Is there are like category extensions that are called like structureless. Is buried treasure a structure? Be like anything with the chest is considered a structure, right?
Yeah.
So buried treasure is has the best materials for a run of any structure. It's also the smallest one, right?
Yeah.
That's fun. Yeah, when you
It's
think about it like
the
that.
most difficult to locate. It's interesting how how it kind of balances itself. It's the strongest, but it's the most difficult to locate.
Yeah, the smallest structure and the best structure in the game. Wow. A dungeon spawner is not the chests that are on a dungeon spawner? Are those structures?
Is that like leaderboard logic?
I don't know. I don't know what these rules are. I've never really done a structure or structureless categories. I'm not sure what is what.
I don't speedrun. I don't know why I'm here. I'm just as confused as you are.
Is it Ben and out? Wait, why is the donation goal look much higher now?
Because Pika J just donated $100. I think. Oh. Yep. Getting it confirmed, PikaJ. Thank you so much.
Let's go.
Funding going towards X7 RAL currently, and a little bit towards MSL Week 1.
So PKJ gets a donation incentive here, right? There's a
Yep.
$10 pick player POV, $20 add any 7 TV emotes, $50 add a caster's name, $100 add Twitch command. Ooh, fancy. Add command wide hardo. I don't think that's
I
command
first of all don't think that's PikaJ, and second of all, my question is as well: if you donate 100, do you get to like backtrack and take the other incentives that you skipped over as well, or is it purely you just get the 100 and then?
I mean, I would think you can add some. So like you could do for $100, maybe you could do 2 edit caster's name or something. But I don't think you get like all of them.
Fair. So you could edit a caster name, do 270 V remotes, and pick a player's POV.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, what we need to do is we need to make sure that we don't feature Molly so that everybody will start donating and forcing him to be the perspective, because that's the runner we need to see. We have a little bit of bias towards this man.
Oh, look at that! Molly G
Yay!
is on the main screen. What's up, Molly G? Wave to your fans. Hi, can you hear us? Oh, no, not that. No, that's the opposite. Thank you. There it goes. There's a smile. Thank you, Molly. We'll forget what you just did. Don't ever do that again. I'll be very mad at you. Thank you.
Blow us a kiss and we'll forgive you.
All right, now we're getting a little monka. I don't think anyone else is in the Nether, so we will keep an eye on Molly G. Does he have a bastion here in the Crimson? Ooh, find out.
Got some shrooms. Could be.
Oh, we have a new command. Okay. Add command, exclamation point, Pika J, subscribe to my YouTube channel. There it is. Is it? I hope that's actually Pika J's YouTube channel. That'd be a super good troll if it wasn't. Oh my god, it's my channel.
Wait, is it actually?
It's
Oh no.
so much happier that it's not his channel. That's way funnier, dude.
Man. Make sure to go follow Teabags follow him on YouTube.
Hasn't been an hour yet.
Has it been an hour? We've been here for like 20 minutes.
Any commentary on the runs? Well, one person is in a bastion, so that's going on right now. Not much else. I don't know if there's a fortress on Moluigi's end. Nice little ninja brain
I doubt he does either because of the spawner from the treasure. Treasure is the most annoying in that aspect. Yeah. Ooh. Is it FE or is it Fey? Because I've heard it both ways.
FE, I would assume.
Fair
His
enough.
profile picture is an ingot of iron, which, for those of you that don't know, on the periodic table, that abbreviation is Fe, actually stemming from the Latin ferrous, because it was one of the 9 elements discovered quite a long time ago. Fun chemistry fact. So there are, I believe, 7 or 9 elements have Latin abbreviations that don't actually line up to their names.
Is that the explanation for gold being AG?
Yes. AU, I think Oris.
Oh, AU.
Yes, AG is silver. Yeah.
Oh, man. My
It trips
periodic...
you up. Yeah.
Listen, all I'm saying is if you guys like this, then make sure to go redeem your channel points on Wags' YouTube channel, because he will talk about science stuff.
That is
on his
true.
YouTube channel, his Twitch channel.
Oh my, yeah, that's true. You can redeem. I just added that.
What
People
about
wanted
palladium
stuff.
affecting Tony Stark's heart? That is the nerdiest thing, and I hate that I get it.
What?
It's a good thing that he invented a new element.
I don't understand why.
Oh, comic book movies are awful, and they're so good.
Oh, for in French, yeah. I assume some romantic languages still have the FER.
Romantic languages.
That's the nice way to say him, yeah. Is anyone else? Let's see. Bottom right. Who is that on the very bottom right?
It's a
entering Bastion?
horsey. Horsey.
Horsey, okay. Horsey entering Bastion about 3:30. I think Mole G is just exiting the treasure, so we'll see if he does see a fortress. It'll be tough to know. He's gone blind. There's no guarantee with the spawner, so he's just going to the best quadrant for a fortress. Hopefully he does get one, but Horsey in his stables. Does he have a good gap on the side?
This is good gap because he would have dug into. Oh, beating the pig. Manages to get the stuff. Manages to get the setup in position in time. And gonna be getting them into the hole there. Is that a completable room portal on Hofvik's end? Nope. Oh, that's so sad. It was complete. It was a complete normal lobby, but not enough from the chest, I assume. Ah, cube spawn reminding me of that awful Mesa seed you gave in MSI. I hated that seed.
The one that he sub-10'd, or?
Yeah, the one that he sub-10'd. I hated that.
What an awful garbage seed. Ugh, imagine having to play a sub-10 seed in a tournament. Ugh, yikes.
ESI, listen. Listen. Which one's MSI again? Which tournament is which?
MSI is a brand for graphics.
MSI is the mid-season invitational from League of Legends.
Oh, I don't know.
That's the one where I know it from.
Yeah,
listen.
MSI makes graphics cards. Thank you, Duncan. Yeah, we don't talk about League of Legends here, Ben. This is a Minecraft only.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Well.
By the way, Molly G has found a fortress. He is in 5 render distance. It looks like it's partially Soul Sand Valley. That could be kind of nice. Yeah, on decent pace. Could, if he gets very lucky, could potentially be looking at around a 10-minute lead here. However, I don't see any food in the inventory. Okay, I get some stew.
I mean, Horsey's on the 5-minute Bastion exit. Molly doesn't have his quads up from what I can see, so I'm not quite sure whether he's going to be blinding on spot. Not sure of his obby situation. Horsey actually instantly into a fortress. Wait, this is a 6-minute fortress entry from Horsey?
Oh,
found it very quickly.
Wow. Okay. I see. I don't know what other runner that is in Bastion as well.
I believe that's Deck.
Oh, right. Deck is the one without the name tag.
Yeah.
Okay. Horsey does have a bed. 9 bread. Very comfy on food for the rest of the run. And looking for that second spawner for a little bit increased efficiency, but I think he just lost some efficiency there. Still looking for it. Yeah, he deactivated that spawner, so that's going to cost him about 20 seconds on average. That's unfortunate. Oh, gets lucky. I don't believe he's going to blaze bed. Maybe low on beds. Does have very good rod rates. It's like 3 for 3 or something. I don't know. Maybe he killed another blaze before this.
Faye doing mapless. Effie doing mapless again. I love seeing that tag.
Molly?
Did he die?
No, he misplaced an obsidian, bro. Don't say it ain't so, Molly. Say it ain't so. He's got 11 more obsidian. Is he gonna have to?
Is he just gonna run the blind? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, you hate to see it. Okay.
Man, I feel so much pressure knowing that he can hear us. I just want to make a good impression.
Oh, don't die, Molly! Look out! Oh, okay. Nice fine.
Yeah, gonna be going for the blind here. Gonna have to just hope to high roll. Not bad on the blind coordinates, but ocean exposed. Okay.
Possible.
With a high roll.
Exposed. I do want to keep an eye on. Oh yeah, Horsey is out. He is in the water in a mesa, about 1,500, 1,600 blocks from spawn at the very start of the ring. So I didn't see if the distance estimation happens, but he's going the direction of ocean. Minimum distance ocean exposed at around 8 minutes. That could be very solid.
Did I not see like a massive ass structure there, or am I being blind?
I think you're blind.
I think I'm blind.
He's lowering his render distance for Dolphin. I think if he saw something, he would keep it high in order to try to spot the portal room. So yeah, he's gonna grab a Dolphin, up his RD. If he has a distance estimate, he probably knows it's pretty far if he's trying to force spawn. Oh no, you hate to see the Mesa, you hate to see the land.
Oof. Immediate slight drawback of the RD manipulation. Couldn't tell that he was immediately going to be hitting land. Yeah, looks like gonna keep purling forward here. But
yeah, I also
this
don't
is...
see any more blaze powder, I think.
Oh, you think he went for the 6-rod high roll?
I mean, I would. On 8-minute pace.
Oh, yeah.
If I've got a
100%.
blaze right there, I'm going to kill it. You know, I know a lot of runners just like, as soon as they get 6, they leave a blaze right there. I think taking 3 seconds to get an additional rod is definitely worth it, but oh, that's another pop. I think that's 2 throws and 2 pops for Horsey, and I think he only has 10 eyes. It's actually probably less than 50% that he's going to enter in this run. That sucks.
Effie blinding into the fortress here. This has some very nice potential for him here if he can get good rod rates. Sub 5 fortress leave into a good blind position bastion could set him up pretty nicely.
Oh, he's going to use a Blaze TNT on the back end here, setting it up. I think that's going to be okay. Yeah.
The nice thing about TNT as well is the mixture of no fire, and also with this being so early in the run, the extra blocks is actually going to be really nice.
Oh yeah, for sure. Much better than a blaze bed early on. You get about half a stack of nether bricks almost instantly. Chat pointing out that you did say Effie blinded into the fortress at 3 minutes. I was gonna correct you, but I don't think you're wrong. He didn't.
Oh, that was said. That was actually said
into
before
the
me.
fortress, and he didn't know where he was gonna end up. So it was, in technicality, it was a blind travel. So.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm not going to take criticism or compliments for that. I was just reading chat and copied what he said. So, if you have anything, please flame Ujugug.
Everyone's the most consistent, correct chatter.
Horsey dug down and missed, I think. So, didn't want to risk any more pops. Going to be strip mining along here. Maybe trying to hit the 4-4. Molly still trekking his way through the overworld. Did not hit the blind. So, looks like we have potential. This could still end up coming in first place for Horsey. He's still on pace. Molly, it'll be nice to get a time on the board. Is this post Bastion from Raoul, or is this Fortress first?
I don't see much in the inventory. The fact that I see an enchanted golden pick instead of like pearls makes me think it's probably like a ruin portal entry. So that's what I'm guessing, but soon he opens the inventory if there's pearls in there. Yeah,
Well,
there's 7 rods. I think that's a fortress first leave.
Yeah, 5.5 minutes. Once again, same kind of logic as with FE, where if you hit it, it looks like Horsey gave up. Gonna be scouting that stronghold. Moligi going down. I think FE's kind of been rolled on rates here. I think he only has 6, and he's been in there for a good few minutes.
Yeah, every time someone goes 6 for 6, someone else has to go 6 for 32. That's just the same RNG, you know. It's just how it goes. Molly G has entered the stronghold. The question on everyone's mind, everyone is waiting with bated breath. Ooh, a 4-eye.
Isn't that his second 4-eye of the day?
Molly G has beds prepped. I see at least 7 or 8. That is 0 cyclable. Molly G will probably go for this. Pearl's ready. Is there enough obsidian? There is. Right. It's focus time. Molly G could be the sub 20, 0 cycle. As we know, Molly G full commitment.
He can hear you. Don't
to
pressure
the
him.
0 cycle. Okay, we'll quiet down a bit. We're in focus. We'll do our golf announcer voice. That is a front right dragon. That is cage. This is the best possible case scenario. He does get wedged in the cage. He needs to break this one. That is unfortunate. He still actually has time to recover this. He is recovering. He needs to build up about 7 or so blocks here. He's going pretty low. The setup is going to succeed. He doesn't place the obby. Does he get it in time? The dragon flies away. No. That was best case scenario end island for Zero Cycle. Actually, very unlucky with that dragon height flying away.
Well, you were right. He does it or he dies trying.
He does.
Oh, no. Oh.
Look, Ben, when you're the captain of the ship, the captain goes down with the ship. That's all there is to it. You either live by the Zero Cycle, you die by the Zero Cycle.
You could try to get a better ship. just an idea. Also, I want to scroll back and actually try to pronounce this word. Pneumono ultramicroscopic silico volcanoconiosis.
What?
Sorry, somebody just posted a word and we were too busy, actually commentating Minecraft. And I just wanted to try to say the word. Is that okay?
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
I don't want to talk over your Zero Cycle, that's your thing. You want to try to say it? There it is again.
Is that actually how you spell it?
I don't know, it looks like it's spelled wrong. Because I don't think that's how you spell pneumo.
P-N-E-W? Is that actually how you spell that word? Yeah, it's P-N-E-U. I'm not gonna...
Oh, ew, EU.
That's not how you spell it at all. Pneumo is P-N-E-U. Yeah, thank you. There's the correct spelling of that.
Thank you,
ultra microscopic silico volcaniconiosis.
Oh, Jesus.
Anyway, what is... Getting back to the action, is anyone... I see a lot of people in the overworld. One person entering. Just a lot of resets going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, not much happening.
Yeah, every hope that we had died. There was no Zero Cycle, no Fortress First, no. That run from Horsey was kind of cracked. It's like Mesa terrain is just awful to try to traverse, but it was a very good attempt from Horsey.
Yeah, I mean 8-minute nether leave blind with 6 rods. That's pretty much what everyone is aiming for nowadays. You just have to get lucky with low eye pops, ocean exposed strongholds, try to get that sub 10, maybe sub 11. So keep up the good work for Horsey.
New caves.
The MSL cave, yo! HQ cave, MSL theme, blind travel improver. I'm gonna need some statistic on that. Faster purge. I am definitely gonna need some statistics and math on this. It is free though, so I guess there's no real downside unless it actually hurts your blind travel and your perch, and they're just lying to you. So.
All right, how about we do some runs? I'll do it without the cape, you do it with the cape, and we'll see who gets the faster time. Sound like a good plan?
I do have a new cape though. My chat voted on a new cape. I have the Amogus dog.
Oh.
So. Also, I was editing my cape and I found out the cape is like 11 by 18 pixels or something, which is a very, very small amount of pixels to make anything fun happen. It's not a lot of pixels.
Man.
So, I don't know how to do it any better.
This is a smooth transition, but because I'm great at those, but this community has so many good artists.
That's true. That is very true.
Yeah. Me and Hama were he was streaming yesterday, and we were just gushing over Boat. But there's just so many talented people in this community. You can see Baguette there on Cube's stream with little head bops. And I'm not going to start listing people because then it'll just be like, oh, who did he leave out? But we are so blessed to have so many people that are just so talented.
Sure, I've been in quite a few gaming communities in my time. I don't know if you know this, but I'm quite old, and so
Yo,
I've seen a
love
lot
that
of
for you.
different. I've seen a lot of different art and communities, and a lot of different games. The artists are their names are not well known, and they do art on the things in the game. So they would, draw an iron golem or a cod or something like that. But artists in MCSR, they're all about the people, dude. It's all about the community and the people. And I know like 15 different MCSR artists by name. It's very different.
I now just want to see a really well drawn cod. Like,
that's you go to all these other games and you look up art, and it's not the players. It's
Yeah,
just
no.
like the
Well,
stuff in the game.
I think it's the nature of it being a sandbox game, right? Because you have your own skin, you have your own personality. Like, whereas in let's say, I'm just gonna pick another game that I know gets a lot of art. So like Genshin Impact, right? Like, no matter who you watch, you're all playing the same characters.
Yeah.
You can maybe like take somebody and put them on the character you play. You see that a lot with like Valorant, for example. But like you have your own skin, you have your own personality, and it's nice to see that being put out there in different forms.
Yeah. Different game, different environment. I like it. Very cool. Yeah, that boat art, dude. Oh, the boys playing AA, man.
Yeah.
So good.
Listen, I will happily gush over it.
Oh.
But I don't think the general chat cares.
Cube entering 3 minutes. I think that's the furthest along run we have here. Does he have a bastion? I think I see one. How? Sorry, I just played RSG for like 4 hours yesterday and got 8 nethers, and not a single one had a bastion within like 500 blocks. So I'm just baffled how everyone enters in 3 minutes and always gets a bastion, but it's just bias, I'm sure. Anyway, this looks like the back of a treasure. Is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's back of a treasure.
Yeah.
Will we see any sort of funky route coming out? Obviously has to loot the chest, try to get some iron here. Not gonna get enough from that initial. We'll have to go through the wall. I want to see T-Wags route.
Should definitely be, honestly, doing a T-Wags route, throwing gold as much as you can to try to get those iron ingot trades early. Because he is going to need one now, as he sees. So having thrown that gold out behind him, instead of getting hit by piglins, some of them would have already been trading. So 11 golds. I think he's just going to start the route.
Look at his chat.
Oh god! Why did you tell me to look at his chat? Now it's just
because it's so beautiful.
Less happy than I was before.
But it's so pretty.
Has it been an hour yet? I'm looking at the clock. It hasn't been an hour. Oh man.
Oh man, almost like, I don't know, maybe halfway there. Who knows? Is he just like going for? I don't know. I feel like this run's not gonna get very far from Cube. Needs to check the trades. Oh wait, he actually rolled it.
Yeah.
But this isn't a particularly fast split, and that makes me even more interested as to what's going to happen.
I mean, he already has his pig set up. He can just trade all of the gold from one rampart, all the gold from the other. He's got the chest, and then leave. So it could potentially be fast. I think, okay. Yeah, he's going to be like, you know what? That sucks. I'm out. I mean, if he got really lucky, I think there was like not that much obsidian in chest. So I think he did have to get really lucky with this.
So. Skeleton says, "I'm taking you with me." Knocks deck off and then jumps down. Oh, that was beautiful. I loved that. Molly doing a little bit of a scuffed pulling the lava from under. Enter.
Oh. This is I think the one part of my game that I have I need way more experience on is just building awkward portals. Like I've done like one of these, but it's been so long since I had to do like a 2x1 magma ravine or like a 1x1 or just like inside of a wall. This would just take me minutes to do. So
Oh, I'm
runners
not like
nowadays
it.
to do quick.
Inside of a wall is disgustingly slow no matter what.
I mean, that was
'cause-
pretty quick though. Like they
I
did
mean,
where you
within
build up
within
and
the
the
scope
water
of
up.
enters.
Yeah. Yeah, get a assault there, low ground. That's a garbage. Another enter. It's a
Ooh.
reset.
Does anybody? I just remembered this from GSA. Does anybody have skins that rotate depending on which instance they're in?
I don't know. That might be the case with capes. I think maybe a couple runners have different capes on different
Yeah.
instances. but I'm not
Because
sure
I just remember being shamed for not knowing that it was Dylan's different instance skin.
Yeah.
How dare I?
It's got 4 different colors, man. You're not a Dylan watcher?
No. I'm not much of a Twitch user. I'm so sorry, chat.
It's a shame. It's addicting. I should be doing work all the time, but I watch way too many streams of runners. Everyone's very disappointed in you, Ben. Yeah, Ben likes to play other video games. It's super cringe.
I do. Like, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I understand. Listen, I'll put it this way: if you don't
So pretty
like
much
it,
everyone and their grandmother.
then can I interest you in paying $250 to commentate for an hour?
Oh!
Get rid of me. You can get me out of this booth, out of this place right
Wait,
now.
how does
but
that work though? If someone does 250, how does that work? Do they?
we
is there just
leave.
3
We're
commentators?
gone. I don't know, but
I feel like there's just the third one in the booth. I feel like they don't just kick you out. So
that would be way funnier though. It's just whoever paid the money alone for an hour.
I think one of the things should be just to mute a commentator. That's always a funny one. We did in Relay for a bit. If you gifted a sub, you get to mute a commentator or something. I think that one's fair. You know, just for me.
Oh god. I don't want to have to who am I kidding? They'd mute me.
You think so? No, I think I would get muted. Dude, right before someone goes in for a 0 cycle, I think someone would redeem that just to be rude.
Oh, that would be so funny.
Yeah.
I would love that.
And you'd have to talk about it with no idea what's going on.
Listen. Yeah.
Oh, Molly G entering here. I think probably the furthest in any screen. I think there's one more enter as well, but getting another way stamp assault. Could be promising. Oh, with the diamond pick. Oh, my streamer has diamonds. Let's go.
Yeah, I try to at least be a little bit educated on stuff so that I'm not completely out of my depth. Like, I don't think anybody wants a commentator that has no clue what's going on. I understand 0 cycle enough. I just cannot tell you specifics.
Okay, that's fair. You know, kill dragon fast. That's all you really need to know.
True.
Okay, I would assume Molly has already done his E-Ray. Okay, he's doing one again, seeing if he passes it. A lot of netherrack here. That kind of sucks. It might be a reset just from the netherrack wall, so... I think... Yeah, we had one more nether enter, but that was an instant reset as well, so... Ooh, I see a bucket house on Hoffic.
Yo.
Is that a water bucket? Oh, nice!
Yo,
Oh, a
and
blacksmith, too.
Ooh.
Oh, Hickory, dude. Well, he got the water bucket from the fisherman house at least.
Molly got the bastion, yeah, so he'll be able to, if he wants to, he can either just completely ignore Golem and do Woodlit, or he can kill Golem, get full tools. A bit of a slower overworld, but is guaranteed to have all the stuff, Molly.
He's good. He's good. Ooh, diamond pick. Honestly, diamond pick on the bridge chalice. It's time save. It is very awkward terrain, so There are definite ways for piglins and hoglins to get to him. Yeah, he is gonna probably need more food. So honestly, killing a hoglin's a good idea, but he doesn't want to burn the gold or the pigs also. So, oh god.
Ooh.
Oh, that's this is a Curryway world record bridge bastion, dude. Remember that first bridge bastion Curryway did before we even knew about bastions? Oh, those are good times. Just running around the chest, throwing
He doesn't even
gold.
get the cooked meat. He literally gets raw meat. It goes off fire just as he kills it. That's so BM.
There's another hoglin on top of the triple rampart, dude. Oh, he's gonna take damage here. If he breaks a gold block, he's gonna die.
He has some fish.
Yeah, but I think the piglin's just gonna hit him here, right?
Yeah, he's fine. He has the safe setup.
Good, okay. Right? Okay, he's fine.
Ooh,
No
monument?
problems.
Horsey?
Oh,
Horsey?
did you just finish looting it? Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's not gonna world record, but it's pretty cool.
It's pretty nifty. Yeah, it's funny the monuments have potentially one of the fastest. Man, Molly G is just having a day here.
What?
Good times.
What did I just witness? Oh. Matt, what is the fastest bastionless run?
A monument definitely has potential to be faster than Bastion. It's just
no, but have people actually ran it enough to the point where it has a run faster than Corpse Classic?
No, because the RNG you would need, the situation you would need is way too absurd. It's like igloos in 115. Like they could be insanely fast, but the situation to make it that fast is absurd. Like you literally need to spawn on a blaze spawner next to 4 piglins or 5 piglins, and a ruined portal with like 5 obsidian in order for monument to be faster than Bastion. So it's just like it can be, but the seed you would need is crazy.
Bastion was 1359, nice twice with Classic. When did he do that?
I think a while ago, right? I mean, yeah, Classic is... Well,
Yeah.
people say Classic to mean you're not using Bastion Gold to trade with piglins, but I think there was still a large amount of ruined portal, and there was still a nether travel. So Classic is an asterisk, kind of. Yeah, Classic blind, it's different than like a Classic, like Corban's Classic, you know?
Yeah, that's still a disgustingly fast time.
Yeah, true.
For, like,
True.
I hate that, in hindsight. The amount of RNG that took is awful.
Yeah.
Why did we ever run this category like that?
I ask that question myself every day, then I don't know.
Anyway, guys, exclamation mark Pika J.
Exclamation point Pika J in chat. Go sub to his YouTube. Support Pika J. One of the best YouTubers on the platform, hands down. Thank you.
Yeah,
Go
such
sub.
great informative content.
Effie add a treasure bastion. Probably just gonna do upper treasure. That's what I think the play is, even though it's a little faster to get in lower treasure. I don't know, the opportunity for a looting 3 sword and removing the spawner so you can pyrite for fortress is kind of nifty. It's kind of cool. I don't think it makes up for how awkward and awful lower treasure is, though, just on average. So unfortunate. If there were more obsidian and more chests in lower treasure, man, it would be such a good route, honestly.
I think that it's definitely information worth knowing. Like, I genuinely think it would have been faster for Effie here. Like,
Lower treasure, you think so?
yeah. I think from that entry place, like, maybe the only reason that, like, with his block count as well, I think that attempting lower was better there.
I mean, he needed an iron pick, and he also didn't have gold armor. So, I mean, obviously upper treasure, you'd have to go all the way up to get the iron to begin with, so you can't really start it from the bridge anyway. But Yeah, lower treasure gold armor list though is the big issue as well. Like if you have gold armor already from a ruined portal, then I'd consider a lot closer. But doing that without gold armor is kind of just awful.
I mean, I remember watching. Sorry, I got completely distracted by something in chat and started saying something completely different. I think lower treasure was the better shout there. I mean, treasure's just generally not the bastion you want when you enter without Nine Pick. Like it's essentially the last one you want. Cube in the Nether, gonna be wandering around Basalt a bit. But yeah, what the other point I was gonna say that I started overlapping with was I remember watching Wags when he was a crazy madman, doing bastions where no one else was brave enough to. Because I remember that it was whilst the co-op leaderboards were still combined, which is kind of crazy in hindsight that was ever a thing, considering how duos for I don't know what duo was for.
Testing. Mic check 1 2. Test.
We're back.
Testing.
Duos for. Full stop.
Oh, we are back. Okay. Hello everyone. We're back. We're back here. We were just things froze for us, so we were trying to predict what was going on the screen because it was still running for you guys. So anyway, Cube has just done a manhunt housing bastion. I'm not sure exactly what materials he has. But yeah,
that's a far. He hasn't finished trading yet. He still has a lot of gold in his inventory, I think, and that's a far mob spawner. I wouldn't. Is that a lot of gold? Never mind. I'm miscounting. Oh, chat, you don't get to know now. I'm sorry. Discord and you can blame Discord and Antoine, but it's over. The moment's gone.
Anyway,
I have a horrible disease where I find it impossible to listen to myself and cannot at all remember what I was saying 2 seconds prior. Words just flow out of me.
Cube is all right, whatever that was. Let's move on here. Cube taking some damage here. Kind of an awkward lower to upper to lower route he's doing. So he's gonna have to eat some mushrooms too. I think he has 12 pearls. I would definitely reset this, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna check this fortress. I think it's far, but even with 12 pearls, that's
Hi Doi Pingu.
Doi Pingu.
Love that guy.
He really should have 115 world record. Kind of crazy.
He should. Like, you know the nerdy meme? I feel like that's kind of like 115, but like real.
Yeah. Oh yeah, actually, that reminds me. Someone was mentioning. I think a couple people have mentioned this. Doing a break the record live for 115. I think that would be super exciting, and I want to be invited. I will run and get a sub 20 for you, chat.
Oh
we
yeah.
Break the record 115. I will get a sub 20. I will be a world record contender. Me, T-Wags. I'll do it.
I'd also do it. Like actually. Yeah.
I know Pingu would probably love to be in that. And there's a lot of solid 115 runs. Molly G actually is very good in 115. He's very practiced. He could be in that too. But I think that's a record that people could come very, very close to. I think people are assuming Brentilda's world record is going to be beaten shortly. That's a tough world record to beat. We'll see. I think 115 is actually more beatable than 116, which is crazy because for that version set, 15 minutes is very, very hard to do.
Yeah. Well, what's the pre-19 world record at? Because I know it got sub-20'd, right?
Yeah, it did. Like high
It's-
19XX. It's barely sub 20.
Oof.
1958 still? Yeah. Marco has been grinding it, right? Marco's had like 4 17-minute-ish enters or something. Like within a couple weeks or something. Yeah, so that one's beatable as well. Pro is the only run from another right now entering a treasure bastion. Again, our favorite, my beloved treasure bastion. He does have an iron pick. It is about 4 minutes into the run, so looking okay. But a lot of runners don't prefer their treasure bastions nowadays. Getting both gold blocks, changing those in ingots, I prefer. Of course, just getting the one. A little bit of a time loss to get both. You're going to have more gold, but in a treasure bastion, you need to get your trades set up immediately. You're going to get enough gold with both ramparts anyway, so maybe he's just going to go for a single rampart. High roll route, going for the ninja brain. Let's see how many gold blocks he decides to get. I think in a Break the Record live event, I would probably just get one rampart and loot the chest after.
I mean, you also have to think, like, Break the Record Live is obviously the kind of priority. I'm not sure whether we're meant to be using that term or not. Well, what's the branding choices for this event?
Should we just
But-
say MSL? MSL.
Yes.
It's not week 1 days. It's week 0.5.
MSL RSG Invitational.
Okay, we'll say that whole thing. MSL RSG Invitational mindset. I think
Yeah.
I would just do one rampart. I think Pro's good for both ramparts though. At 5.5 minutes in the run, I think you just got to take some risks and just go for one, even though you're probably not going to finish the one. I think that's okay. So, see. Maybe he's got a fortress already. That would be a nice time save.
Yeah, I mean, as we were discussing with the treasure, always nice to.
Sorry, Molly G is doing a bucket list underwater wood light, I think here.
as he should.
What else would you do in a time like this than whatever is happening right now?
Yeah. Wait, what was Cube? Cube was just floating. Yeah, I think Pro in this situation, you really want to have a fortress like visible or pre-located when you have a treasure. Like it's just a nice quality of life thing. Gonna have to just roll even more on RNG here and hope that he can run into the correct quadrant. Has 20 RB, so has the potential for double. Molly cranking it. Clearly succeeded his bucketless woodlit.
I would like to announce that I started exactly 60 minutes ago and my name has been changed back to TIs. I do appreciate that, Antoine, for the timely commentator name change. Too bad for you, Chad. If you want one of our names changed, you will have to donate. So, unfortunate. You're just going to have to donate. If you want to see that again, I'm back to normal. Let's go!
I don't think I have anything interesting to do with my name. Actually,
GR offline.
I'm assuming that I have the live there because it's my Twitch name,
Yeah.
but like I don't think there's anything funny.
BGR dead. Okay, that's kind of funny. That's a little bit funny. I respect it.
Listen, if somebody wants to pay $50 to change my name to Bjar, then they can go crazy with it.
Just take out the R Monka. That's might be TOS. I don't know about that.
Yeah,
The
no,
Pro
that's the point.
is so far. Maybe Pro just wants a completion. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would want a completion as well. If I could just get a sub 20 and my name up on the leaderboard, that would make me a lot more confident playing for the rest of this event. So you know, getting both ramparts and treasure, going really far for this treasure bastion. I understand just getting one time on the board.
Sorry,
He is
Cube
still miles
flooding.
away. What was that?
Cube flooding his lava pool.
Oh,
Rough.
Molly
Yeah.
G. Yeah, we're gonna switch to Molly G. Having an incredibly scuffed treasure run, missing the second gold block. He got 18 zombie piglins. That is not gonna be helpful. He is not gonna get those piglins. Yeah, those. I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna get any pigs from there.
Yeah. The point I was going to make before we got caught up in what the correct nomenclature was, I think that you have to consider as well that getting the fastest time at the tournament, obviously sub 15 is difficult, but just getting your name on there and getting yourself like, oh hey, I'm in third place. Like they've been playing for what, 5 hours now, and
Yeah.
it says something about the reset necessity that wait. Sorry, somebody just donated 50. And I'm scared.
Beejar! Your name's Beejar. That's so dumb. It's for an hour. Oh, sucks to suck, Beejar. Wow.
You know?
That sucks, man.
Man. Hello, it is me, a jar of the bee.
Thank you for donating to the prize pool. 50% goes to, what is it? 50% goes to this event and 50% goes to the prize pool for the,
For week 1, yeah.
is it just for week 1, or I thought the prize
I think
pool was
overall.
the whole, overall?
Yeah, overall.
Okay, overall. So thank you. The runners will get that money. They do appreciate it, and we get to make fun of Bijar's name now. So win-win.
Yeah.
Very cool.
I ended up mildly forgetting about the tea bags, but hopefully you can stick to the bee jar to a more faithful degree in respect of our very kind contributors.
Yeah, it is just easier to say. A lot of the time, when I'm trying to say your name, like BJR, the AR doesn't like flow into itself very easily. So a lot of times I do just say BJR anyway. So that makes sense.
Yeah.
CrowPro was in the fortress I saw a minute ago. Yeah, he is at a spawner. So I think CrowPro is just trying to get a completion here. It's maybe 12-ish minutes or something. But yeah, like we were saying, I mean, I agree with just getting a time on the board. Also, it's gonna help your play later on in the event. I mean, let's say you have a 17 or 16xx or something already as a tournament best. If you're on 13 or 14xx pace, you're going to be a lot more confident because you're like, well, I already have a completion. It's not that big of a deal. You're mentally going to be more prepared to one cycle, to Stronghold nav, stuff like that, when you already have a completion. So I agree with this. A little bit of a time loss getting like a 17xx when you know you can do better in the long run, but it's going to make you play more aggressively and better. So I actually do like this play now I'm thinking about it. So CrowPro is out. Is that, I see the chunk borders up.
We got some Axis calc.
I guess he's got 20 obby. Yeah, looks like an, let's see, 2 chunk axis calc maybe?
And Ocean
One
as
chunk.
well, so this is bold.
Yeah, it's going to be a 1 chunk axis calc. I like that play.
Yeah.
Duncan, we're not calling it that.
Molly taking the reset. Looks like we have, yeah, most runners in the overworld. Crow, though, gonna be looking to close out his run on that end, though. Gonna be messing with sense as well.
Oh, did he go low sensitivity to get even more accuracy?
I believe he did. Yo, good apple.
Hey, all advancements? Bro, what if you just... what if you just, like, had a god AA seed and you're like, hey, you know what? I just want to play AA. And it was just an AA run for the entire tournament.
I mean, I'd
Is there
respect the
something in
hell
the
out of that.
rules? Is there something in the rules saying the players have to do RSG? I mean, in other tournaments, it's a detriment to like give up because you want to give the viewers something, even if you have like a really bad run. there are rules where you have to continue the run. But I don't know. In this run, could you just literally do something else for fun?
I mean, my question is, right? At the end of the day, I mean, actually, no. I remember the specific wording of the promotional material, and it was the 116 RSG world record. But I like the idea that they could just break a random record that's in a completely obscure category, and then it's just like, well,
Yeah.
you found the loophole.
I mean, it is the MSL RSG Invitational, so the name is RSG, but I would be
Well,
willing to bet.
Every seed is RSG as long as you're not doing set seed. If you randomly generate the seed, it never says it has to be any percent.
I don't know if I agree with you on that one.
You don't
But
have to agree with me. You just
for the
have
sake
to
of
not
continuing on.
prove me wrong.
Okay, B-Jar. Man, I hate B-Jar. What a Duncan phrase. Man, I hate blank. That's just the classic Duncan right there.
Yeah, I hate myself too. I can't argue.
Oh, God. B-Jar is right. All right, we'll see Crow Pro. He's exiting Fortress, but with a single chunk axis calculated at 14 minutes. I kind of wonder why he didn't go for two chunk. If you're lowering sensitivity and going for a lot of accuracy, I wonder why you go with the one chunk instead of two. It does increase your odds of ice spying, but maybe just very confident on the one chunk. And there was water, so it was a bit awkward. So we'll see. This could be. Have we seen an ice spy yet in this tournament?
Not as far as I know.
Or, sorry, in this event. In MSL Week 0, we actually did see an ice spy, but in this event, I don't think we haven't.
With better travel, like with the way that travel's been going, I wouldn't be surprised to see an ice spy. Like Crow's gonna go a bit high up here, so I don't think we'll be seeing ice spy unless the terrain really forces it in. But we'll see.
Tingu, do you think it takes 10 seconds to travel 16 blocks? I don't know if I totally agree with that. I mean, you do have to go one chunk over and then one chunk back, but I don't think it's a 10-second time. Either way. Crow Pro has exited. That is not a nice spy. Odds are very good. He just was off by 0.1 blocks, and it is actually snapped to the shore. And he is 150 blocks away.
Yep.
Yeah, it's got to be on the shore, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe one chunk over? I don't think that's 8-8. I think it's one chunk over. Yeah, I think it's this one.
Ooh. Dealing with the
God.
mobs.
I hate
Gonna
thinking about it.
pre-make his hole for him.
Ooh, okay. All right, Crow Pro dinging down 1630. Would be lovely to see a sub 20 on the board. Would just get his name up there at third place. Definitely knows it's going to be beaten and he can beat it, but would increase his confidence. Oh, not a scuff Stronghold. It looks
If
a
he's in
little bit
another
scary.
treasure bastion, what the hell?
A lot of treasure
Have we
bastions today.
had like I'm pretty sure that's like 6 in a row that we've seen runners in?
Yeah, it's just been the treasure hour, so it's fair.
Yeah. As you know, for certain donation we can force a certain bastion type for the runners. All of them doing treasure.
Oh, Crow Pro finding a library. I think that's his second route from starter staircase. Stronghold Nav, a very intricate, delicate process. Yeah, it's too far. I think he's already checked two directions. One was the librry.
Wasn't
this
Matthew
way.
Boland trying to like break strongholds, like mathematically?
In a way, yeah. I think it would be totally game breaking if we found like some pattern with the infested cobblestone or something that tells you exactly which route to go, but unfortunately nothing that groundbreaking has been discovered. It's simply just a series of rules that you need to follow. If you start at entry, this way is the most likely. If you see a four-way, this way is the most likely. If you see a narrow or a corner, this way is the most likely. So Bullet did program a a machine learning bot basically to create a series of rules, and does have one, but unfortunately Stronghold Nav is still a lot of RNG. There are
Yeah.
good rules of thumb to follow, but it's still
It's mostly
just
doing 0 cycle practice. Screw Cropo finishing the run. Get that up there.
No, we're not looking at Molly. Do not.
No.
We're staying on Grover. Here he is at the one cycle. He does set up his one cycle position. 1830. If he gets an average perch, he will just barely hit the sub 20. If he gets anywhere below average, he is completely going for the high roll. This will not be a sub 20. I think mentally a sub 20 to have is better than like a 20xx, even though it doesn't really matter in the long run. I think that's still going to be better. He does have plenty of bets here, like 7.
I think for runners of this caliber, sub 20 just doesn't really hold the weight anymore. I think most of these runners can, you know, sub 20% of the seeds that they reset, you know?
Probably. I think it's still better mentally to just have that done than have a 20xx, you know? Maybe they don't care at all, but at least for me, it'd be like, eh. If I'm on 15xx pace, I'm like less nervous because I know I already have a sub 20. You know, it's just kind of that arbitrary 5-minute barrier that we all have. So, okay, here's the perch. It is perching at 1942 RTA. Is this going to be a 4-bet? 4+1. GG.
Honestly, fast cycle might barely take this into sub 20. This is going to be like a 59?
Yeah, IGT is going to be a little bit less, I assume.
Oh yeah, 40 seconds off on IGT.
Yeah, 1919. That's respectable. I think mentally having that 1919 on the board gets you a lot. I really think it does. So well played from Cropo. I was kind of down talking his safe treasure route and long travel to the fortress, but now that I see the completion, I respect it.
I mean,
Easy
Horsey
classic.
doing a housing bastion here. First non-treasure we've seen for a while.
Ooh, yeah, that's true. Is Cropro building something? What's happening? he's not resetting. This is what we were talking about earlier with you know, the different. You don't have to just do RSG. You can do whatever you want. So I think Cropro is building us a little structure. We'll move on to Cube here, looking for another entry at 2 minutes.
Yeah, gonna be making his way in. Horsey might be exiting Bastion at 4 minutes. Well, 5 minutes-ish. If he can hit the trades he needs, this could be a very quick exit from him.
Yeah, that's a good point. He's looking pretty solid over there. I see some pearls, some string. Don't know how much Obby, but yeah, looks like he's exiting now.
Is deck digging down for an enter? Okay, takes the reset.
Cube takes the reset as well. Oh, Jungle Temple. Ral has a Jungle Temple. That's a lot of bones.
Okay.
He got like 15 bones, 4 string, and arrow, and then he threw out the bones. Oh no, that was all iron. It was minimized. I thought that was just bones. That was literally all iron. He had 9 iron. My bad. Those weren't bones. I was like, there's no way there's that much iron in a jungle temple. The chest loot is like garbage for iron. 9. Holy. What a temple.
Man, that was a trip. I loved that. Oh dear.
Okay. Yeah, Raul on the godlike jungle temple world record pace run here. Wow, that's rare to see. Is he just gonna dig down? Yeah, I think that's the play. Get this guy out. If you can pay $250,
we will both leave the booth.
Incentives. You can come in and commentate and kick me out instead. So how about that? So there you go.
Man, that would be great.
Oh, I'm sorry when the screen is minimized and someone's looting a jungle temple. I can't tell the difference between bone and iron.
What's his in fortress
2
sub 7?
pixels.
good rates here, and he can. Well, he's Pyro.
Oh,
we
Robbie
can
said
definitely see a sub 10 blind coming out here. Is that only 13 pearls? Looks like he might be, because I was confused why he didn't pearl up to the fortress. So potentially low pearl count. Got another jungle coming out here for Effie as well.
Yeah, Horsey is at a spawner. I see 3 blazes. We can pray for good blaze rates. This could do it. Doesn't get one on that one. Doesn't get one on that one. Oh no. Okay, there's one blazer out. That's his first one. There's 2.
Okay. Was that just on my end, or did Discord? Oh.
I'm good. I'm seeing stuff. I'm seeing Horsey. Oh, Horsey's doing frontside blaze bed.
Okay, carry Min's commentary. My stuff
see
keeps freezing.
Yeah, it is. It's a half exposed spawner. No, Horsey, don't block up that side. Okay, Horsey did frontside blaze bed. He's blocking up the exposed side over lava, but there's a side next to Netherrack that he's actually blocking up. I don't know why. Oh, I'll see you later, Bjar. Oh, I'm Bjar now. Sag. Bjar is in. Oh, are you back?
Hello. I dropped my Discord quick reload.
Oh, okay, I see.
Did you know that the Discord's logo's name is Clyde? I did from reloading it. The Discord logo is called Clyde.
What?
Listen, I don't know, but it felt important to tell me that whilst I was reloading.
Okay. Horsey is exiting. I think he got pretty lucky on those blazer rod drops at the very end.
Oh, what in the heck is this?
This is the future Bjar. This is a zoom that is allowed. This is allowed in the rules. This is going to be perfect travel. We're going to zoom in, lower our sensitivity, lower our FOV, do control, or no, F3C. We're going to use another program to tell us where this eye is pointing to and the best locations for a potential stronghold. Totally legal. Yep.
How?
Totally. It is. It's just that's the world we're living in.
I don't like that.
Some calculators are not allowed. This is definitely not a calculator. Yep. It's totally allowed. He is going to be pausing for quite a while. Is he doing the F3C version, or is he actually using lookup? There's a couple different ways to do this, but as of right now, the rules do allow... Oh, this is way too dank. This is way too dank. This is... this is a little bit of a time loss here. Okay, he's got the chords, I think. I think he did F3C. Nope, he's not. Okay.
I'm assuming he wants to check it.
Yeah.
Oh?
700 blocks away.
Well, I have no idea what's going on.
Okay. Well.
But
what do you mean, Max?
I hated that.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Advanced calculators are banned, but you know the perfect travel bot and the zooming, it's fine. That's totally, it's nothing wrong with that. Meanwhile, Cube is in a bastion. Mology is in the Nether. Effie is entering right now. Cube is mining, I believe, a stables bastion at about 4 minutes. Looks like pretty solid base. I think he does need to stop for some food though. Killing him, I'll go for some food here.
Sorry, I'm just thinking, what? Man.
Are you confused at the current rules of what's allowed and what's not, or are you just confused about the travel method, or?
I'm confused.
Okay, that's
I
fair.
just...
It's a confusing time in Minecraft speedrunning.
I'll be honest, I do some speedruns in my spare time. I do a little bit of speedrunning. And I don't really have any intention of submitting to the leaderboards, partially because I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing with that.
Yeah, that's fair. There's a lot of rules. I'm actually thinking about just well, okay, I'm not gonna talk about that. That's politics. We need to get into that. But anyway, Cube, I thought something hilarious that I've actually never seen before. Cube set up a regular good gap trading hole, which normally you dig one block and there's a block missing below it, but there was actually a glowstone block filling the missing block, so all of his pigs
Oh,
just
that's what
messed up.
happened.
Yeah, I've never seen a glowstone there before. So he actually just oh my god, this is a mess. This is a nightmare. So yeah, all of his pigs just flooded to the outside. That's just a really awkward setup now.
Yeah, I could tell something funky was going on there, but I wasn't quite sure what it was. Does see that is bad gap, so that means he can access the chest through the back section there. Gonna go loot top side though. Man, such a maze.
All right, well, Duncan wants to know my funny strategy, so I'll tell you, Duncan. But my strategy for 116 is to just abuse pauses and pause abuse with perfect travel. So what I'm gonna do is throw an eye, pause the game for 10 minutes, make absolutely sure that I know exactly where the stronghold is, and then if I beat the game sub 13, I'm gonna wait outside the end fountain and only enter the credits at 13:00, so that my run isn't timed with the more difficult timing rules, and pauses are not counted because it's over 13 minutes.
Oh, I hate that. I love that.
If you enter after 13 minutes, they don't time your pauses. So I'll just get a 13:00 and have a really impressive run, and my pauses won't be timed. Yeah, genius, right?
That is genius. I'm just gonna stick to not submitting.
Yeah, that's fair. That's also a good play. Just don't even read the rules and just have fun.
Yeah,
Respect.
I have like 3 or 4 sub 20s at this point, and there's just no point putting it on the leaderboards. At least from my perspective. I remember having a very angry argument with Hammer about it, about the fact that it matters and integrity, but I'm just alright. I'm not that bothered.
No, I like just ignoring the leaderboard. Just speed run the game to have fun. There's a little bit too much obsession with leaderboard and times and stuff right now. I respect the not submitting.
No, it's very
Not even
important.
boring.
This event, very important.
I mean, these are the best of the best. If you're one of the 100 runners that has a potential for world record, that could be a lot more promising and more fun for you. But for the most of us, just have fun speedrunning.
True.
You don't need to get too crazy with the rules. So anyway, Cube is exiting his Stables Bastion 8 minutes. A little unfortunate. I mean, that Bastion situation was kind of messed up, so a little slow for him. But doesn't have a time up on the boards, so if he has a fortress anywhere close, I respect going for just any type of sub 20, sub 15 getting on the board.
I mean, I do expect as we come into the closing hours of day one, I think we'll see a lot of people. Oh, that was sad.
That was a tactical reset. Cube knows Fortress is too far. Being an advanced smart player like himself, Cube is going to
Didn't he see the fortress as he died?
Ben.
Listen, I think it's important to let people. Cube is one of the best runners at the moment.
This is true.
But the man is human. Like, I'm sorry if this is an upsetting thing, but like, Cube is like any tournament that Cube is in, he is a contender to win. And honestly, I think that's awesome. I think at the moment, at least my power ranking is Feinberg, him, and then Crooksed in terms of just the best. Crooks has really impressed me in GSA. Like,
yeah, that's true.
He has looked so good, and I really want to see him put up a good performance against Feinberg. I know that's not not this tournament series, but
that's fair.
Yeah.
I think the MCSR community is pretty wholesome, and a lot of the tournaments like to promote the other tournaments because we all just want to see the scene grow at the end of the day. So, that's Wither Skeleton. Oh my god. So Molly G is entering a Soul Sand Valley Fortress. He was on 5 RD before he got here, which is smart. He's going to have a high concentration of strays at the entrance to this bastion. He also Pearl hung right before entering, so he is on low enough RD. As soon as he gets his Blaze Rods, he is out, and I think he's an optimal blind or perfect chords or whatever he wants to do. So a lot of Wither Skeletons, but yeah, if he can get some quick Blaze Rods here, this is going to be fast. He's already on 2, I believe. I think 2 here.
Yeah. I do also think that, like, Hoffick is also one of the most cracked runners. I just haven't had the pleasure of seeing him in enough tournaments to give him a proper ranking.
Yeah, he has put in a bunch of things. Oh wow, Molly G getting what 6 for 7, 7 for 8 or something. Molly G being blessed here. Wow. He can unhang this pearl. There it goes. Yeah, an insane amount. Very good Blaze Rod rates here. See how many obsidian. I believe that's only 10.
It's definitely not 20, so gonna need to land the blind here. Blind attempt 2 coming through from Molly. Ocean exposed. Well, Ocean. Will it be exposed? Looks like it's going further out to sea, so that's a good thing. Ocean travel is always prioritized, if possible.
Yeah, very solid. I think Molly's PB is 12xx. Molly, what's your PB? Are you still listening? Put numbers on the screen on your face cam. What's your PB?
Stop distracting him while he's trying to. While he's trying.
I think it's like 12xx. I don't think he's PBing from this anyway. I think yeah. I think it's sub 13, right? So I don't think this is going to be a PB, but still getting on the boards on day 1 in a tournament I think is important. So would love to see an Ocean exposed here. Getting a sub 15 would be sick. I mean, tournament best overall is 1458. So actually does have a chance at getting tournament best here.
You guys have such a bromance. I love it.
What?
You're just so adorable. Anyway.
See, Molly G is one of the few runners who likes to play a bunch of different versions and categories. I got respect, you know? Not many people play 115. I do really like that version.
I am so jealous. I wish T-Wags would love me. Is Horsey just doing perfect practice this entire time since we saw him mess up the perfect?
Yeah, I was going to say that. I think he is.
Because that very big zoom has not gone away.
Molly G being very rude, pointing and laughing, having a lot of practice with perfect. Yeah, I think a lot of runners are starting to learn to not really abuse, but use the latest and greatest methods that we're allowed to use to get the best native travel method. So I think a lot of people, myself included, I'm not used to perfect. I'm really not. It's very easy to mess up unless you've done it a lot. So I think Horsey was on pretty good pace and threw that perfect and just didn't get like the right numbers, and so he just reset and had to practice. That's what I'm guessing.
I have no idea whether Duncan is calling me cringe or saying I'm crying. Because either way, it's a typo. And everybody point and laugh at the funny man that can't spell. But I think both are viable.
Being spelled Kring is just like the new Zoomer thing, though. So I think it's appropriate.
Is that a Zoomer thing? Am I boomering right now?
I've seen it Kring a couple times, so I think it's just like, you know.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm old decrepit man that doesn't know the internet.
Kring. Ooh, how many beds does Molly G have? Now that I think about it, he did not get an Ocean exposed, so I was gonna have to run a ways for this. Shears though, get more wool, could get up to 7 beds for the 0 cycle. Could happen.
I mean, at this point, it's not gonna tournament best. It's not gonna PB. Just flex on kids. Like take some time, get some extra beds. Just show the 0 cycle. Like, I think there was like a Twitter clip from Amazon that was just, it was pretty. It was so pretty to watch. And I want more just like zero cycle comfort like we saw there.
What is it about me doing zero cycle like 100 times successfully with like random items in survival mode that makes it so boring? But when someone does it on an actual run with the same exact situation, it's like so hype. What is it exactly? Do I just ruin things? Am I like that old, or am I like that young teacher that's trying to be hip with the kids and is like, hey kids, finger guns, we're gonna learn about English today, and is just like, when I do it, it's not cool?
Hey, I don't remember the last time I watched one of your streams purely because of time zones. So I haven't actually seen you do basically any zero cycles.
Nori Bread in chat just says yes. Thank you for being honest. I appreciate it. Thank you. Stop ruining Molly G's run, T-Wags. Alright, I'm sorry. There is something just different about doing it in a real run that just makes something feel real. Like when you, and this is true for like any strategy. Like when you do Bastion runs in theory, it's just different than doing it in a real run and getting a good time. So,
Speaking of Bastion runs, deck the Elite in treasure number 12.
Here we go. There we go. Cube. Oh, Cube is looking for another entry here. I think Raul is looking for one as well.
Molly's just wandering.
Yeah, Molly hit the 2K blind. Yeah. That's how it be sometimes.
Hey, but he's not resetting yet. So he's committed. He wants a zero cycle practice.
Yeah, I guess it's like seeing someone practice a 1 minute high roll bridge or treasure route over and over. It's just not exciting, but when you see someone pull off Molly G with the dance moves. The people's champion. Oh, it's our turn around. Let's go. Get serious, dude. You ran over the stronghold while you were dancing. Let's get real, man.
Or did the dancing summon the stronghold? Should he dance more?
Dancing strats. Interesting theory.
All I'm saying is 100% triangulation rate for dancing.
It is Stronghold. Dude, I don't understand Stronghold. So their unpreferred biomes are oceans, rivers, and swamps. But if they get displaced, they like choose a position like 200 blocks away that is just, it doesn't matter what the biome is. So like I think it's Stronghold spawned under a river, even though, yeah, it's so, Strongholds are so dumb. It's like, I don't like this river. I'm going to spawn 200 blocks away in a river. Nice. Cool.
I mean, just remind. Oh! I remember talking about what are they called? Village regions in terms of 114 Classic.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just the fact that it's like, okay, there has to be a village within this, unless like, and it's also true with Never, where it's like you can have a quadrant with absolutely nothing, because there was a few blocks of basalt and that decided to try to spawn there, and it's like, no, I don't wanna. So.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, okay. I saw his eye just pointing straight along a river. There was like no point where that eye could have not been a river. But anyway, here we go. Focus time. Let me get my golf announcer voice ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 beds.
I'll eat pizza. You have fun with this.
8 pearls. Got some obsidian. Does he have enough blocks to do this? Making more beds. That's 9 beds. That should be plenty. Golden apple? Why not? It's already 19 minutes. Even before you go in. Who cares? Have all the safety you can do. Want to throw that fire res on? You do that too. Okay.
Stop backseating.
Okay, sorry, my bad. Ooh, open spawn. Oh my god, is this a bro? No way. He got 2 optimal front right gauge spawns back to back. He did the exact same pearl. It's recoverable. He just needs a better dragon RNG than last time. Okay, is this setup going to be good enough? It is the setup. Is the same thing going to happen, or is the dragon RNG going to be kind to him? This is it. Oh my god, he's got the dragon RNG. Oh my god, he has 9 beds. Is that too low? He's doing it. The last 2 beds. Here we go. It could be a clean 6 bed. No! No! You should just trigger it early. It had like 10 health, bro. Just trigger it early. You had like 30 frames. No. no, dude. You had the 6-man. Oh my god. Oh, Molly. He had so many frames to hit that. Oh god, that was
And
so
he
clean.
didn't.
Oh god.
Oh,
You know what? There's only one word we can say. It's Molly G's favorite word to use nowadays. I've been in his stream
funny.
plenty. Failfish. Just failfish. That's all you can say. You just gotta say failfish and move on.
I don't think I do have to say that.
Oh man, that
That was
God,
great.
that sucks. He had 9 beds. He had so many beds. He could have got so not greedy. Yeah, he's doing the failfish. He could have just been safe, hit 9 beds right under the dragon, not been greedy at all. But he got a little bit low on the beds there to get high damage and had the 6 bed, and just
I don't know if it's better or worse that you're just shit talking him to his face. It's definitely,
man.
it feels better for me. It's definitely content. But like, come on. The man's trying. He's trying his best to please you, and you're just absolutely ripping him to
I'm
shreds.
just telling the fans what's going on, what's real, dude. They gotta know. It's not my fault he's watching too, you know? I just gotta inform the people. It's my job as a commentator.
Yeah, that dude, he screwed up. That was a massive fail. Everybody point and laugh.
What? I'm not saying point laugh. I'm just saying how he screwed up.
Let's get some more failfish spam in chat, just so he truly knows.
Oh man. Yeah, I mean we don't really have anything else to commentate on also at the moment. No one's in. I'm so sorry.
Oh, you only just noticed that? Oh, it's so beautiful.
Oh man, it was. It's honestly though, the Dragon RNG has absolutely blessed him. I mean, the front right.
Bro, we get
stage-
it. Stop.
Oh no, the I tried wags. I'm sorry, is on the one of the 4 instances that he failed on. So that's why it's coming up in back. It's still on his one instance.
I want to see more runners with face cam in this chat, just interacting with us, because it's just great banter. Like at the end of the day, in between runs, we just got like, when nobody's doing anything hype, we just got to kind of chat it out, talk about some stuff, and being able to have a laugh with the runners is always a great thing. Top banter. So right, Mert.
So right, Merp. So true.
So true. Thanks, Mert.
Yeah, no one. We do have Raul in the Nether here. I think that's about it. Just entering. I'm gonna. It is a 4-hour segment we're commentating for. I'm gonna take a quick 2-minute break. You're gonna have to carry while I get more water. It's gonna be my only break for the 4 hours though, so I'll be back in a sec. You'll have to carry.
It's
Okay,
fine.
BRB.
All right, Antoine, throw something up I can play by play. Time for me to talk non-stop for 2 minutes.
All right, I'm commentating now.
you're-
Hello, I'm Teabags.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Hello, teabags.
We have a Fashion and 7 roll at 2:30
Oh,
minutes.
damn. Oh, damn.
What a blessing.
Wow, you really saved this for as soon as he went away. You hopped straight in.
Exactly, yep. What kind of Bastion is that? Was that housing?
It's either housing or stables, and I'm really bad at telling the difference.
Yeah. That's basically any non-tryhard 116 player, I guess. Oh wait, it's bridge. Let's go.
Wait, is it bridge?
It's bridge. I saw the little thing at the end. I mean, to be fair, we only see like a couple of ramparts, so it's from this side it's pretty confusing. But yeah, you can see the little leg the other.
Okay,
on
so
the other
there's
side,
no
yeah.
chance of him getting rolled here, but how much does he lean into
He can
the
get
high
rolled
roll?
on obsidian. Cannot get rolled on pearls. Unless like he is the anti. Yeah.
Christ.
I was gonna say something else, but yeah, let's go with that. Thank you, Vijar.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I mean, that's basically Christ.
Fair.
Anyway, I don't believe that he has a triple chest on the other rampart. I'm probably going to be wrong because my eyes are not functioning today.
Yeah,
But-
so I've heard.
All right, no need.
Oh,
He's going to be making his way over here. Needs a couple of blocks to get himself up. Sadly, not enough of a fashion to get task overlap going.
yeah, but he knows where the fortress is. He can get to it pretty fast. Getting food from the hoglins, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, I'd prefer to see him doing this whilst he has trade cycling.
Fair,
I think
yeah.
right now it's a little bit inefficient. Like,
I mean, the
And-
hoglins are so dumb.
yeah. He's lost a lot of time here to this
Oh
pillar.
my god. And
Oh,
he's dead.
oh,
no, the
no!
bastion! It was the bastion.
And he's just straight into the next one. That
Yeah.
is some mental resolve to just immediately go, yep, okay, go
yeah.
next.
Yeah, I couldn't, honestly. I'd just be like, okay, that's it for the day. Cube has a bastion. I don't know if he's in
Yeah.
the fortress yet.
I'm here.
Oh, well,
Welcome
bye-bye.
back. You know what, I'll actually, no, and you stick around, I'll go grab some water myself.
Damn it.
And you can get another bastion in. I'll be right back.
Alright. Yeah, so Wags, you missed 7 roll dying in a bastion because of a ghast.
Oh,
So now we have Cube getting into a bastion.
okay. That's a lot of lava. I see.
That is, yeah. So he made
Speed?
slabs.
Slab bridge, 50 blocks.
I mean, at this point, if you're going for world record, 4 minutes and you're still not in the bastion, you might as well just throw the
Yeah.
the speed bridge,
Yeah.
and unfortunately, not gonna make it to the end. Nice attempt, though. And we have deck and enter the nether around 2 minutes on what seems to be structureless. Pretty surprising.
Yeah, that's a little. I mean,
I mean, honestly,
is
if
he
you have
actually getting it
if you
minutes
spawn
in?
right next to a lava pool, it's not even a bad idea to go for somewhat structureless. Maybe not
Yeah, I
for
mean,
sub
usually
10,
it's like,
but this can sub 15 definitely.
yeah, I think I don't know. Usually my structuralist enters at best case are like 3-minute enters. Usually like 4, just because
Does it flintless?
food is hard to find, cave is hard to find. But he's getting in at 225.
Doesn't have a pickaxe, doesn't have fleet and steel. He literally just went for that bucket. Is that a...
Yeah.
He doesn't have the iron though, but what? Instant bastion.
Okay.
Right.
Let's see if this bastion is gonna be good for. Yeah, it's treasure, which I think could actually be good for iron.
Right, he has the golden armor. There was some nuggets, but not 7 nuggets.
Yeah,
there's
I
a
mean,
gold
it's
block.
still good odds though.
Yeah.
Trade this gold as you're looting the other chest.
There's a double chest left. Plus the single chest at the bottom, potentially. And... oh, that's enough!
Yeah.
That is enough
got
for a
it.
pickaxe.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Okay,
Alright.
Lots of string and arrows too, and a crossbow. Actually, pretty nice loot. Oh, no obsidian though.
No obsidian.
that
Hopefully there's some
sucks.
obsidian at the bottom. You
There's
know that
2
chest you
maybe.
dig like 2 walls.
That's true. Yeah.
But if there isn't, then it's pretty bad.
Yeah, treasure's just he's gonna have low piglin count because he's starting up here. He's only got 2 obsidian, I think, from the chest.
Yeah.
So that's gonna take an average of like
So
3 minutes to get that obby.
you know how like some bastions just have so many chests and 0 obsidian in them. Have I talked to you about that one time I found a housing bastion in AA and it had 53 obsidian just in the chests, And I didn't even check every chest, but like from trades plus the chest I checked, I got like 48, I think, and 11 pearls. So that was fun.
I had one of those the other day. Yeah.
That's just unlucky.
Well, it's lucky, just in the wrong way.
Fair.
Also, hi, I'm back.
Right,
Isn't that
welcome
just
back.
the
I will
definition of unlucky.
here.
Hi.
I mean, true.
Okay.
But sometimes you just get so unlucky that it manages to loop back around to being impressive. Like,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure, like, actually, it might have been Ant that got, like, over 100 pieces of gravel broken without getting flint.
Dylan did 63 pieces of gravel by hand on the side. That was a fun one.
Oh, I remember watching that. That was so good.
63
so
gravel
awful.
bunching with fists. Good times. Okay, so yeah, while you were gone, Deck had what looked to be a totally structureless entry. I think he just got 3 iron from a cave, 1 cow killed, and woodlit, and he actually entered at about 220, which is pretty insane for a totally
God
structureless
damn.
entry. Immediate treasure bastion spawn. He got 3 iron from the chest, and he's actually was leaving the bastion in about 3 minutes. So kind of an insane run here. Does need some extra food. Oh, he only had gold boots from the chest and soul speed. So the piglins are mad at him because he's using soul speed instead of the gold boots.
The perils of switching out clearly didn't roll enough to be the full golden man.
Yeah, I think it was kind of risky on Obsidian or something, but I mean, getting out 5 minutes is still good. Oh yeah, that's why. Okay, he can't Pydar because he had a treasure, so he's just kind of wandering around. I think he checked one quadrant, no fortress there. He's checking another one now. His
Yeah.
time is running out.
I mean, his biggest problem right now is that he left on 13 pearls. Like,
Yeah.
he can't, yeah.
I have to reset.
Kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place there. Didn't have the pearl count to, effectively check every quadrant. And didn't have, rolled the wrong bastion to be able to Pydar. So, very upsetting. Oh,
Hello, sorry.
welcome back. I missed you.
Yeah. Is anyone in the Nether now? Or we're just kind of waiting. We're just kind of hanging out.
Somebody will surely be in the Nether soon.
How are you doing, chat? A lot of people in chat. How's your day going? Are you doing good? Are we vibe on a Friday? Was there school today? Was there work? Any workers in chat, or am I the only one? Am I just too old? Is everyone else in school? Hello.
That like any school today just sounded like the most hello fellow kids.
I don't know what's going
kind
on,
of
bro. I've been out of
vibe.
school forever. I've been out of school for like 7 years, dude.
I've been out of school for 6.
Really? 6? That's kind of
Yeah. I'm a dropout.
That's fair. School's kind of meh.
It's kind of funny because it was meant to like actually be illegal in the UK to drop out, and they just didn't care. Like, so in the UK you have like high school, then this weird 2 years in between, and then you go to college, right? But for some reason, and they made it mandatory to do those 2 years in between, and nobody enforces it. Nobody cares about it. It's weird.
I see.
Little bit of England law there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I can't say much. Our school system in the states have a lot to be desired. So, American education has its reputation.
Oh, really? Tell me more.
Yeah.
Let's get political.
I don't think political. I'm just saying, there's a ranking system, and they're very high up. So that's all I'm saying. Anywho. See a
You know
couple
who's great? The
people.
Danes. I love the Danish.
Huh, okay.
Just a great country. Does a
Interesting
lot of
take.
things right.
Okay, sure.
Why? What's your... Do you have a problem with the Danish?
No, I don't. I'm just not singling out specific countries to be either positive or negative. So I don't know.
I don't know. I feel like it's a pretty easy thing to do.
Okay.
Like, I'm sure that Ant will be able to testify that people immediately go France, ew. People immediately go Britain, ew. Why can't I be like Denmark, yes?
So anyway, what is that? Deck the Elite entering the Nether, going to be E-ring around 180 entities, 50 that way. That's a good spike. Got some Crimson, got a big lava lake though. Looks like decent terrain towards the Bastion. So.
Chat, I'm trying. This guy's giving me nothing. Like, I'm trying to cover the topics that we all want.
Diversity and treasure, okay.
And there's also Cube in A Bastion, vaguely.
Oh, I
That's
asked chat how
helping.
they were doing. A lot of people answered, but now 8 people. Oh, Paper Pal just finished work. There you go. Laserfishy's in school.
Lex, can you please stay on topic? Horsey's running a Bastion.
Well, people, I'm vibing with people in chat. They're talking about their day. I want to, want to talk to them too.
Yeah, and I was trying to talk about my Danes, but you didn't care about that.
Oh, that's bad.
Anyway. Cube looks like he's getting towards the end of a housing route as classic Ninja Brain. That's the Badger. That's the guy. Classic Ninja Brain route coming out. A little bit of lava flow, but fortunately hasn't messed it up too much.
Yeah, Lava Treasure. Horsey's timer has stopped. I think he had a timer right as he was entering Bastion, so I don't know what exactly his time was though, but I think it was pretty decent pace. And let's see, Cube reset. He was in Bastion. Probably not good trades. Cube's reset already. Nice Lava Treasure.
What? This is where I don't think I've seen enough of the route. I think I understand it, but Wags, do you have the information to tell chat about Lava Brain?
Yeah. I mean, there's what is it? Lava Brain and Lava Billion, two newer routes that use a lava bucket just to manipulate pigment pathing. I mean, it's all just like different trading holes, really. It's very similar to Ninja Brain route, both of them, but you just use lava to manipulate pigment pathing to where you want. And they're both high roll routes, so you're just looting one rampart instead of both. So that's all it is.
Oh, Horsey. Yeah, giving up.
Unfortunate.
Man, these treasures. I am purely from this. I am starting to get a dislike. Wait. This is a test from Dex. Yeah. Dex running practice. There's no way he's in a Bastion at 1 minute in with that loadout.
Well, how much bread does he have?
Yeah, there's no way. No, this is practice.
Okay.
We can ignore him.
I'm confused. What is this tourney? Well, Laser Bop in chat, I'm glad you've asked.
Me too.
I will answer you. This tournament is 8 different top runners are trying to compete. The end goal is really to break the world record, which is set at about 9 minutes and 45-ish seconds right now, which is very fast. The runners with the best times will be rewarded with a prize pool. So you can see the current times in the bottom left. Mole G, of course, with a 0 cycle time in last place. But yeah, this is the whole point is to break the record, the world record. But this is a tournament to see who can get the fastest time in 3 days. So this is day 1 currently, and only 3 completions have happened. I'm pretty sure the fastest time at the end of the tournament will probably be around a 12xx. That's my guess is the most likely finish. So runners are trying to get around that time.
I expect there to be a couple of 13s. I don't know, 24 straight hours of 8 of the best. Not straight hours, but 24
Yeah.
total hours of 8 of the best runners. I wouldn't be surprised to see a 12xx. I'm just gonna stand by the fact that I'm not expecting it. I definitely expect 13s to be in.
Mhm. Yeah,
Like,
I mean, I think we've seen a lot of 8, 9, 10-minute blinds. I think it's just a matter of time until one of those gets ocean exposed stronghold, and then you're looking at around 12xx at least. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Takes a lot of fun.
yeah, reset coming in from deck there. Only rolled 11 pearls. Went for the high roll. Single, triple. I'm not sure what, like, maybe got double bad gapped? I'm gonna assume so because didn't go for any fallback there. I don't think there'll be a 12xx. Well, LaserBot 1000, I hope you're wrong.
I mean, as we get further and further along in 116 strat development, I mean, strats are coming out and being improved every day. People are still learning how to navigate perfect travel and how to do it better. So I think 12xx 1 or 2 months ago, which is kind of where the leaderboard is very different than a 12xx nowadays. It's a lot more achievable with 20 obsidian. So I think we can see it.
I think we can also. Well, I was actually going to talk about the fact that we'll likely be seeing a lot of these in MSL Week 1, but Effie actually. This is a rare kind of public appearance from him. He's not big on the tournament scene, he's just massive on RSG. So seeing him actually kind of in a semi-competitive environment is actually quite cool. Former world record holder.
Yeah, I mean, it's this kind of style of tournament is a lot just like you boot up stream, you just play RSG, but this time more people are watching you. I mean, it's very similar to his regular day-to-day work because it's not. I mean, you don't even really have to ever think about competing against other people. You could just play RSG, and if someone else beats you, they beat you. So
Yeah. But
it's true
I still maintain my stance. I think it's nice seeing him in this sort of environment, a runner that we don't. That's definitely quite public, quite prominent on the Twitch platform, but not somebody we see a lot of. But everybody else I expect to be seeing in MSL.
Yeah, I would agree. And I think on this route, I saw this kind of at the end, but I think I saw a little path on this triple already. So yeah, I think Effie kind of had an awkward Bastion entrance maybe here, but he did get pretty good trades. He's lucky he got the triple chest on the right rampart there. So he is going to be leaving in about 5.5-ish minutes. Looking for a fortress. See if he Pydars or anything for this, or maybe he already knows where one is. He's certainly heading in a certain direction.
Yeah. He seems like he was doing Pydar whilst he was doing the trade, so I'm assuming he has actually figured out which direction it is.
Okay, yeah, now he's E-raying to see if that's a spawner at a treasure bastion or not. Oh, it must be.
Oof.
That's unlucky, or maybe it was just too far away or something. But yeah, I think that's kind of smart, using a Pydar to see which way a spawner is, and then E-raying to see if it's a bastion and just resetting off that. So, pretty good time, pretty good pace on that one. Unfortunate for next.
Yeah, I mean that is, being able to figure that out and get the reset in and saving yourself the travel time. Also, this is a beautiful room portal. If only it had the obby. That would have been so good. It has 27. Wait, this is like it's a difficult wood source. Oh, he resets.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Oh,
Yeah,
but it was so
just isn't
cool.
there. Yeah, getting the 9 gold carrots, split and steel, 3 iron for a bucket, but in the middle of the desert, only thing he could see close by is a desert temple, which just isn't gonna help him.
But it'd be funny.
It would. If that was Molly G, I bet Molly G would have played that.
All right, let's not. We can't shame people for not being Molly G. That's just not. That's not a fair standard to
Molly
have.
G would have died to the zero cycle at 20 minutes if you know it. And it would have
Yeah.
been great.
Can I ask why he's been put in last place for zero cycle? Like,
I think the placement probably just automatically orders or something, and because it's zero cycle is last, I don't know. Molly G, unfortunately, last on the board. Yeah, this year. Or maybe it's it's alphabetical. M is the last. Yeah, because X7 Raoul is first place. Molly G, the M is actually the last letter alphabetically. So Molly G's last place stage. Anyway, X7 Raoul is in the Bastion getting beat up.
Dead.
Maybe gonna die here.
oh wow, the aggro drops just at the last second. That is awesome.
Does he have a
like-
double, triple?
Yeah, he's doing double triple. He
Yeah.
like lost most of his health bar trying to get to second triple. Going to be lavering out the remainder of pigs and tossing the rest of the goal into the hole.
Let's see, is that 25 obsidian and 0 pearls? Oop,
That
yikes.
doesn't sound like something that my streamer would have.
Oh,
Four
he's got a
pearls.
stack of string, 26 obbies, got 4 pearls.
I don't believe he's actually. Has he checked the lower section of the hole?
Yeah, I think that little spot he went to on the right. He's got 8 pearls now. Yeah, I think he did.
Thank you for the follow, Riddlama. That is a cool follow emote, but just for the fact that it's awful, but it's cool. Did he get more? I'm assuming he got more pills. Wait, that's a fortress right there. Okay, Raoul.
I think he only has 8 though. No, he's got 8.
What?
I mean, with the faster like this, I think he's just running it, but he's only got 8. So like,
We've seen, yeah, Antoine making a very sarcastic good point, which is he only needs 4 rods with it.
That's true. I mean, maybe you go for 5 and hope you get, Ender Pearl in a chest or something. That's probably the play. Legitimately leave on 5, I think. Is the play.
I think gambling on the 10-eye getting 2 is the real way to world record.
Yeah, that's probably your best shot statistically. So, yeah, get 5 rods and leave. I mean,
Because that way you just don't even have to do the bastion. You only have to do potentially a single blaze. Like,
all right. So here's what you do: you got 34 obsidian, right? You put down an obsidian here. You throw an eye. You go back to get more blazes. You go 20 blocks away. You do another portal and triangulate from that with another eye. Okay, and then your third portal is I Spy. I've done it. I've
True.
solved the game. I've solved 116 RSG.
do you expect him? I feel as if he's probably going to go back to the bastion and build the portal there. Like, there's no way he goes on 8. Right?
What do you mean?
You think he gambles on the 4-eye?
Well, you gamble on a 10 eye and finding an Enderman at night, or 2 pearls in the chests, or Enderman there. I mean, how is he gonna get pearls?
Well, I don't know if he actually sat through the entirety of the trades.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, it was only 8 gold blocks. I'm pretty sure he did.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he just. So. Why not play gap if there's a Forza close? I don't know if there was a gap, and I mean, if you want to go for sub 10 world record type runs, which Rel is probably geared towards, you just do double triple. I mean, 8 gold is slightly risky, but that's just what you have to do. Even if
I'm
there
really-
was a good gap, I agree with that.
I'm really interested to see what his rod priority is here, because how many rods he leaves on will show his mindset.
Yeah,
Wait.
he-
Wait! Molly G's in lower treasure!
Oh my god, Molly G! Don't die, Molly G! Oh, we can't focus on Molly G because Raul is about to 8-minute blind here, but he's only got 8 pearls anyway, so. Oh, Molly G's already halfway through the lower treasure, Raul. He's good. Oh, he's chilling, yeah. I wonder if there's any outside chests where he can get obsidian from, because that's a big killer. As I say that, he does loot a lower chest. You can't really see it, but maybe that has enough hobby. That would be pretty sick. All right, Raoul, does he have 5? Okay, he is blinding right around the 9-minute mark with 8 pearls. I'm guessing 5 rods probably.
Definitely not optimal chords.
I mean, what's most likely is he's just gonna
Yeah, no, I know.
distance estimate and then
That's
reset.
my point. He's not. He's definitely not committing to overworld here. He is very not tabbed in.
Technically, you can pause on dimension load, so that was a dimension pause, regardless of how long it is. So that will be taken out, so that is okay. Let's see. Yeah, he did leave on 5. I think we're just going to see distance estimate if it's... Oh, no, he's doing axis. He's actually...
Does he reset if there's a pop?
Not at this point. Probably just YOLO. I mean, at this point, you're so close. All right, that was 14.4 on the first angle. Kind of awkward terrain here, but let's see what the next angle is. 2 chunks. The angle is 16.3. Yeah, it's about 1K. Very, very average. So I wonder if he's going to go for it now. I mean, at this point, you're kind of committed.
Yeah, gonna make his way back into the Nether. I'm just fascinated by the tenacity this run takes.
I mean, it is great pace. At the end of the day, you can always say, "Hey, I spied and got to the portal room at 13 minutes, but I got rolled on pearls, so at least you can have that comfort." So, well, I mean, we'll see if maybe the Nether train's garbage and he just resets off that. But it would be kind of cool to see a nice spy, maybe an ocean exposed, maybe he gets in portal room in like 12 minutes, something fun like that. I highly doubt he's gonna finish it, but.
Do you reckon we see triple portal here? Probably not, because access, right?
Yeah, he's got to do his 1 portal and go. I don't think there's any point in triple travel. It would be hilarious.
Going for the I Spy as well, like making sure that he's making his way down. That is how you clutch out this run. It's currently sitting in first place, so he's trying to beat himself. Fortress first from FE, as Moley's still going on his lower treasure run. As Horsey's in another treasure! I hate this bastion. I've really just developed a hatred for this bastion purely from this stream.
I mean, a lot of runners are doing upper treasure and not making it out because they're getting rolled, but only G to lower treasure, and he's at a blaze spawner. That's all I'm saying.
At 9.5 minutes.
Can you just help me out for a second, bro? Just be on my side, dude.
No.
Oh, 7 round got an eye pop. He needs a 5 eye.
He digs.
Oh, he's just digging. He's on axis. Yeah.
I'm assuming if he misses, he resets.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it looks roughly close to 8-8. I don't know. He's got a minute and a half before his tournament best time. So, or no, 2.5 minutes. About 2.5 minutes. So
oh my god!
He does hit it. I mean, he needs a 5 eye, and he needs to instant get to the portal room and an instant perch. So that's a lot of things that need to go right. But
and I'm hoping for all of them.
It would be sick. Oh we have
no.
a $50 donation from Toshio.
Oh, T-Bags is back! T-Bags!
Toshio, I expected better from you, dude. Oh, Raul only has a 2-eye Sag. Unfortunate. Sad Pag. That'll be a reset from Raul. We'll go into Molly G's POV here. Alright, I guess we're gonna use T-Bags for an hour. Toshio, I expected more clever things from you, Toshio.
I'm happy with what you did.
Really? Are we?
I quite like T-Bags. I think it's a good play on words.
Kind of weird champ. Kind of weird champ in my mind.
Well, if I am nothing if not weird champ. I fried and be a champ.
What else we got going on? Molly G is triangulating. Not sure how far away that stronghold is. I think doing a regular distance estimate. Maybe has another 10 obby to do travel. I think FE is on a Fortress first run, and that's about it. Cube has entered Nether. It's pretty much what we got going on.
FE really hasn't hit like good rod rates on Fortress first. It's always felt like quite a chunky split coming out when he opts for that. Because we've obviously seen the potential of it. Cube in another treasure. Why?
Oh my god.
Is that actually 90% treasures? Is that actually a reason? Because like I feel like if anything, treasure should be the least common because of the fact that it's so bulky, but it overrides terrain, right? So it doesn't. It literally shouldn't matter.
Yeah, they're all 25%. I mean, it could be easier to spot and easier to see. You got Pydar directing some people, so maybe that has something to do with it, but I'm pretty sure it's just bad RNG. Oh,
Ooh.
Cube going for right side rampart boomer route. Okay, interesting.
Love that for you. So recognition you deserve.
It's See, I didn't come up with. Well, I don't know. Am I the boomer? Is that just me? I don't know.
I mean, that's inarguably a fact that you are a boomer.
But my routes, I just threw gold around all over the place.
I know, and I'm going to give you credit. Like whenever, I'll be honest, whenever I see somebody make the hole in the staircase, I just associate it with you.
I mean, I did put a bunch of gold there. I didn't make like a nice trading hole. They could just run around and do what they wanted, but it worked, you know? So I guess I kind of did. This is my OG route.
Just take the credit, bro. It ain't that deep.
Okay, Molly G did a distance estimate, is exiting the Nether. Should be fairly close here.
Gonna skip the night. I always find it interesting with decisions like that where you're essentially gambling that you're going to save more time by sitting in a bed and not moving. Ooh. Because of the fact that you're going to get rid of the mobs. And it's an interesting gambit to take.
I think it makes sense. It's not that much. It's not that much of a time loss, and if you have to dig down, it's a time save because usually there's a zombie or a creeper on your position or whatever, and especially because he's spawning in on his second portal, he knows that the stronghold should be close. So you've loaded in quite a lot of mobs close by to you. So I think there's a good likelihood that there's going to be an annoying mob on top of the spot you need to dig down. So I like the play of sleeping.
Fair.
Also, you know, you don't want to zero cycle on low sleep. You want to be well rested. It's a tough thing to do. So
only Australian.
Yeah, oh, there it is. Oh, on top of a mountain. Nice. Yeah, he's going to have to dig down 70 blocks. Cool.
Sub 20 attempt number 2. Let's go.
Okay. The last 2 dragons and ends Volley has had have been paradise. Front right cage, literally best case scenario, 50% to get the front dragon, 7/8 to get the diagonal, and 2 out of 10 to get the cages. So pretty low odds, but both times that is his preferred RNG and most people's preferred. So we'll see what kind he gets this time if he's going for zero cycle.
Oh, I don't know if he has the bed count.
There were some sheep though, so I think he could have killed some more.
But he didn't shear the sheep, he just lavaed.
Might not have happened now. Oh, 5 plus. Oh, he's got 2 anchors. 2 anchors that actually works if you. I was watching him practice for 5 hours yesterday. I didn't see too much anchor practice. It is doable. It's a little awkward. You do need to practice it a little bit. So I hope he has practice using anchors in the zero cycle setup a bit.
All I know from my experience with dealing with zero cycles is that more is always safer and better. Oh, that is a...
Okay, well, that's one way to stronghold nav.
Yep. So, gonna be making his way to the end. Golf Wags, it's your moment.
Okay, let's focus up. Let's see how many eyes he has. Does he have his beds pre-crafted? We have 2 anchors in the inventory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 beds. 2 anchors, gotta order that. Has 8 pearls. Low on food maybe, but full health. Should be okay. Should be good here. Okay, gonna make some food anyway, just in case. Probably not gonna use it, but oh, that's not what you like to see. 3 blocks digging, 4 blocks digging, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, well the dragon's already perching. GG, go next. That's unfortunate. Looked at an Enderman. Wow, this in just a few seconds, the zero cycle dream has completely gone away. But you know, maybe he'll get a sub 20 just for the time on the boards, and then zero cycle another run. That's unfortunate. It's a lot of endstone.
Man. What about the Enderman? Did he just give up on hating him?
Yeah, I thought he looked at an Enderman and got hit by it. No. I don't know.
The sadness coming out from Molly.
Yeah,
Effie's
that's
in a
alright.
bastion. Everybody else isn't.
I mean, hey, Molly G, if he gets better than 1919, he will be 3rd place. He'll no longer be last because of bad name RNG. So, yeah, hopefully he can get one here. He does have plenty of beds. There's no way Molly messes this one cycle up. It's literally impossible.
Are you trying to take my role away from me?
I just love saying that, especially because he can hear us. There's literally 0% chance that Molly ever messes up this one cycle. It's a physical impossibility. There's no chance.
Well, let's see if T-Wags will be the person who is wrong. Oh no, he's right. No. Yeah, he's right.
See, told you, literally impossible. 4 beds it. There you go. Molly G getting into a respectable 3rd place on day 1. Now we can stop messing around with this silly one cycle business and get to 0 cycles. So, GG's. Getting a finish time there, respectable. Did he actually like get in the end credit? Did he actually get in the end credits and get an official time?
Yeah, he did.
Or did he? Oh, he did. What was the time? Okay. 0 cycles sub 15. What's the point? He ended it so quickly. I thought maybe he
No,
just
he just
okay.
went next.
1821. Okay.
Listen,
Yeah.
a 1 cycle sub 20. Nobody. Just come on, go next. Nap time. Who cares?
Remember a year ago we got super hyped with like a 22-minute world record with 116? Remember Nice Choices run where we traded like 5 gold spawn on a fortress? That was insane. That was so exciting. I want to go back to those days.
Yeah, I didn't really care back then. I was still a 114 tryhard.
Yeah, you actually swore to never play 116. You remember that?
That doesn't sound like me.
You were so adamant about not playing 116 ever.
I don't. Doesn't sound like something I'd do.
Yeah. Is anyone? I think Effie. Yeah, Effie only one in the Nether. This is Fortress 2nd though. He does have 11 pearls on the hotbar.
Yeah,
7 minutes.
We're likely going to be seeing him coming into a sub 10 blind here.
I wonder if he's got more pearls though. And there's another stack. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, Ant's completely right there. If you were playing 116 before Bastions, you just hated everything.
You had to do it to get world record. It was faster than 114. Blowing up 7 Savannah houses was simply slower than just trading 4 gold. So it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Well, classic nowadays is just nostalgic and fun because you only play classic like 1 out of every like 100 actual bastion runs or something. So like now it's just a change of pace. But when you had to do it every run, that was trash. Oh, Effie, I blinked and Effie has 4 rods.
Do you
Making his
remember when
exit.
I had to do a scouting route run on a mansion seed and had to force classic because there was literally no bastion because
What?
you made me?
What are you
Oh
talking
Lord!
about? Oh, Dappery gifting 10 subs. Yo, let's go. Who got a sub? Automat, nice twice. Molly G, yo, Molly G! Wake up, you got a sub. You got a sub to MCSR League, dude. Let's go. Oh, I begged, bro. Thank you, Dapperade. Dapperade, very pog, making a lot of the art. Is Dapperade made art for MSL? I know Daffrade's made art in half the tournaments we've seen, at least.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Daff.
Let's go.
I love Automat.
I just knew you were gonna say that for some reason. I don't know why. You really didn't have to.
I know. Oh, Effie's dead.
Oh.
Oh. Let's talk about how awesome Automat is.
Someone messaged me and it was like, "Yo, Automat's using your How Did We Get Here setup." This was like 2 or 3 days ago.
Oh wait,
And
is
I
that a
watched.
fact?
Oh my God, that is a fast shit on cube screen at
Oh, no.
2.5 minute enter. Oh boy, does Q have any food? He does not. He has 19 blocks. He's got
A treasure bastion.
a gold axe and a stone pick. Wow, for a 2-minute bastion, this is not the amount of materials you want to see. That sucks. If this was a shipwreck enter or something, this would be insane. But there is actually
Lab cranking. This
yeah,
man.
kind of. This is an exciting bastion, but unfortunately, probably a pretty low likelihood that he's actually going to make it out of here.
Well,
No blocks, no food, no iron pick.
yeah. He needs the pick. He's gonna struggle to make his way up here. Gonna re-up his render. This definitely has potential. Makes his way. Oh, it's literally
God. Oh my God, that fortress pathway is on the bridge of treasure. Holy. Oh my God. This could be bad. There could be bad overlap with Blazes and Withers, but I think he got lucky. None of them spawned. It is all soul sand though, too.
This is a random seed.
Oh my God, that's how much iron is that? 3?
That's 5? Yeah,
Okay.
he has a pickaxe. Okay.
He's got a pick. Okay. All right. He's got no opportunity for food for the entire nether, actually, I'm pretty sure, because I think everywhere around him is Soul Sand Valley. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think any hoglins or mushrooms. He has taken no damage so far. He needs to make sure he takes absolutely no damage to have a chance at this run.
Yeah. Curse of Binding Boots means he can't switch out for Soul Speed, which actually, given the Soul Sand Valley nature of this...
Oh!
Okay. He's pretty decently armored, so... Like, if he's on easy, then he shouldn't be taking too much damage. 5 minutes in here, he's halfway to needing to be able to beat the game if he wants the world record.
Yeah, it's definitely doable. Only took 1 arrow hit, but he is already low enough on food where he can no longer regenerate. So he's already 3 hunger down. Once you're past 1.5 hunger loss, right? Your health doesn't regenerate from the food, so that's kind of better. He's not going to lose hunger and have to walk when he takes damage now, but I mean, he gets another hit from a skeleton.
Low rolls on the thing doesn't have the on the ramparts doesn't have the bridge gold either because of the nature of the route he had to take. Oh my God, I can speak this language.
Does have 9 pearls though? He's getting
5.
5.
Yeah, 5, not 9. It looks like he's gonna need to. Okay, manages to get the damage off there. Gonna kill that one as well. Gonna loot both of the gold blocks here. Does need a couple more pearl trades to make this run viable. Not sure what he's sitting. Don't believe he's sitting in enough obby either. So, okay, there we go. 10 obby has been acquired. 13 pearls, I believe. that 13?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's not going to
Okay.
wait, and he's just going to go.
Gonna lower
Yeah.
RD, take 5 RD. This is hype. This is potentially the best run that we're going to see for the remainder of today. This is definitely a very rare seed. Gonna be dealing with the gas on low RD, lowering his FOV so that he can move more comfortably. Gets his first rod. Not quite sure what his coordinates are right now, so we'll have to see how far he has to travel to get to a good blind location.
Yeah, pretty far. I mean, if he had tons of food and this route was going really well, excess pearls, you might think about educated, but with only 13 pearls and having literally 0 food, he's just going to have to blind. So he's going to have to hope that it's in good chords. He doesn't knock 7 wither skeletons, I believe, in a row off the edge. Just good play. Oh, okay. Wither skeletons you could deal with, blazes you can deal with fire res, gas you can deal with.
There goes his
Skeletons
sprint.
are very tough. It's really smart to use that skeleton. Use the blaze to block that skeleton hit. That was very good. Still only 3 hearts missing. Knocks 4 more withers off the edge. He's actually in lower treasure right now.
5. He's not at good blind coordinates. Takes a hit from a wither skeleton. Gonna be chunking out his health bar a bit. Has 6, has 7 rods. Going to be upping his RD to try to spread out the mob spawns a bit so he doesn't have to draw as much of a cluster. But we're gonna see him waddling aggressively towards his. Is this not? Have you never seen a man waddle with this much purpose?
I think I might even just pearl here. I know he's on 4 hearts. It would take him to 1.5, and he only has 13 pearls. But I think on pace like this, 8 minutes, I think you need to be getting out of there quick. Okay, he is at minus 50, minus 190. So he did actually get here pretty quickly. I mean, the waddling was a bit slow, but it wasn't that far. So
yeah,
he's actually okay.
Gonna need an instant reset upon getting back to the overworld here. Is in a cave.
Oh, that's
Okay.
not good.
Yeah. Gonna need to take the hunger reset here.
Okay, no
Immediately.
mobs.
How's he going to do this though? He's gonna have to. He can't burn himself.
Yeah, gravel.
He's gonna need to full damage. The fire res is gonna screw him here, and he wastes. He sinks a pearl. Gonna go down to 12 here, so pops are going to be an issue. Does manage to leverage off the curse of binding. What's it called? And he's in a savannah. It's not even like he's in an ocean. This overworld could be killer.
Good. Average is 1,000 blocks. Still has no food, so it would be nice to avoid mobs. He can't pearl travel. We'll probably see a distance estimation. I think if it's over 500 blocks, I think we'd probably see a reset. I mean, it's a really sick run, so he might be tolerating more than 500 blocks. Was that 144.5? No. Was it? It's a little small. I can't see it. 145.
That's a pop as well.
That's a pop as well.
I
mean,
think we see him run it out. As I said, I think a lot of people runners are going to be wanting a time on the boards as you get to the end of day 1. You don't want to be coming out of 8 hours of runs without a single completion. So
yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know if I got those angles right. If I did get those angles right, that's 1,500 blocks away with no ability to pearl, but maybe it's closer than that, and I just didn't see. So, yeah, I agree. Run it out. I mean, you're exiting 10 minutes. Why not? You're going to be digging down at like 12, 13 maybe, so still good. I mean, it is a sick run, dude. Imagine if he actually had food, an iron pick already, and that was like a housing bastion, dude. We'd be looking at like a 6-minute blind.
But you also have to factor in that we saw that seed and we were like, oh my god, how insanely lucky. And the fact that we look like you look at that and you're like, well, we need better than that to hit.
Yeah, I mean,
shows like the task that these runners are up against, and also just the amount of like respect that you should be putting on sub 15 runs. They are hard to do.
Yeah, it was very challenging. I mean, no food for an entire nether. It was pretty tough. I mean, he did get hit, I think, what, by 2 skeletons and 1 wither, and still made it out of there. So well played. He only has, yep, 13 pearls. He used 1 for reset and 1 popped already, right?
Yeah. So
Okay.
he's 11. He's gonna
But he
be
did get 7
making
mods.
way. Yeah. Angle check. He's been following fine. So, not. I'm assuming he thinks from his distance estimate. If he's in a bastion as well. I swear every time I look, this man's in a bastion. He, like, and at good pace as well.
Pretty solid reset efficiency. Runs RSG every day, forever, so very well done. Doing a kind of an interesting bridge trading hole, I think.
Yeah. Is he Hungarian?
FE? Is it Hungary?
I believe he's Eastern European, right?
I'll look it up on speedrun.com.
Yeah. Thanks, chat.
Yeah, it is
Never
Hungary.
doubted myself.
Okay, Cube's still going here.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see him hauling ass for a while. I think he is actually. I believe he's at 2400, so he's hitting max distance Stronghold, which is a rip. But fair play, I guess.
Empty in the chat saying, you mean to tell me I can donate $250 and could commentate for 1 hour despite having a PB of 32 minutes? That is exactly how it works. Is that a good idea? Is it going to go well? We have no idea. No one's done it yet. Are the tournament organizers going to regret it? Maybe. But someone should try it. I don't know how it's going to work out. I'm very interested, so someone should do it.
I'm interested too, because like I've been thrown into a booth with random commentators before, like that I've just never spoken to, and I want to see what like somebody that has the balls to say, "Here's $250, put me in, coach." That's a man I want in my or a woman, a person of any type that I want in my presence.
Here's what I'm thinking. What if, it's me and you commentating today. We will also be a commentary duo tomorrow. What if I donate $250 while we're commentating? Can I kick you out and just have T-Wags and T-Wags commentary?
Oh, please.
Yes. So you're saying I could spend $250 and just solo commentate for an hour and talk about whatever I want. Ooh. You just talk about Molly G and Zero Side for a straight hour and no one can stop
I'll be
me.
honest, I feel as if given the option, people would definitely pay $250 to just get me out of the booth. So it's just you. I completely believe that is what people would put money value on. They want to force you to be alone, monologuing for an hour. No, not in a me hate way. This isn't me being deprecating. This is just genuinely. I think people would pay to have Wags being alone.
Oh wait. Okay, so I think Cube had 2 pops.
Oh
No, Cube had 2 pops. He needed a 2-eye, but then he found a pearl in a chest. So I thought he was actually good with the 1-eye. Did the skeleton hit him from placing an eye or something? I thought he had enough eyes. It did? Oh.
Is he flying around right now and trying to check where the entity is?
Oh, the eye? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, skeleton hit him. I've had that happen to me. That sucks. Oh, well, that's kind of sad. I mean, it would have been probably around 17-minute time, maybe 18, depending on RNG. So definitely, even if he did get that tournament best, he's not going to be happy with it. He knows he can do better. So I don't think it's the worst. But man, what a high potential seed. But with the conditions, it really wasn't that good of a seed. I mean, no food enter, no iron pick enter. Yeah, it's a treasure
played so
bastion,
well.
but it's like all Soul Sand Valley. That was
He went 6.
Wait, I thought he had 7 rods.
Wait,
He only had. Didn't he have 7? Oh, he
wait,
must
did
have only
the
had 6
skeleton
rods.
kill the blaze?
No,
The
blaze
blaze?
rods only drop by player or player controlled wolf damage, so there's no way.
Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure if you
Yeah.
combat tag, like, if you combat tag a mob and then it dies to something else.
No, blazes. All right, I'll look this up right now, chat. 7 for 6? What?
Yeah.
Blazes? No, blazes only drop rods from player wolf damage. What?
Yeah.
Oh, if
it's
you hit
like-
it first.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, but it doesn't count in the stats?
No, because you didn't kill it.
But a player has to kill it for the blaze rod to drop, Ben. That's in the game. So you're telling me he killed it so the blaze rod dropped, but he didn't kill it. Is that
He
what you're
didn't
telling
kill
me?
it. The skeleton killed it. It was combat tagged. That's the concept.
But the game is counting it as the player killing it.
Okay, but the game also isn't counting it as the player killing it.
Okay, that's my fault for assuming Minecraft would have good game logic. My bad. I'm
That
sorry.
is
I
your fault.
apologize,
Have you
chat.
seen the game we're playing?
I just thought it was either the player or not the player.
I told the pig people to get tall ender people pearls that you have to go kill fire people to go kill a dragon. You think this game's logical?
I just thought that if a player killed it, the game would know that a player killed it in every instance. But I guess the stats page only counts last hits, but the game actually for mob drops counts not last hits.
There is a combat tagging system.
Okay, great, cool.
So if
We
it
learn
is,
something new every day.
yeah, if it is in combat and it is killed by another source, it is still counted as giving player killing drops,
But not in the stats.
but not in the stats, because you didn't kill it.
But the wiki.
But
I mean, the game code says the player has to kill it. I understand what you're saying. The game says if player killed, drop rod. If not player killed, don't drop rod. You know what I'm saying?
I do know what you're saying,
Okay. Anyway,
but Minecraft coding is my counterpoint.
this guy T-Wax seems like a real nutcase. Yeah, I agree, chat. But it is T-Bags.
True. Teabag's kind of wild, and thank God Teabag's here.
I think we have. What do we have? We have 3 players in the Nether right now.
Molly's in
Molly
a
G.
fortress. Is that post?
I mean, it's 8 minutes. This better be post Bastion.
Oh, wait, is that Bastion? Or was that just assault terrain? I couldn't tell because it was minimized.
I don't know, but Molly G's got 2 for 2 rods at least 13 pearls here. Got good tools. I don't see any food though on the hotbar, so 8 minutes could be looking at a sub 10 blind here. Maybe low food. Maybe just trying to avoid damage.
No, see, Mels, I'm pretty sure, like, if it doesn't matter what kills the blaze, if it dies while still in the combat tag, it drops player loot. So if you, like, if there was a creeper that for some reason exploded it, or it got hit by a gassed fireball, like, it will drop the loot.
Yeah, I mean, I think we all agree. It's just Minecraft is stupid and counts. The stats page doesn't line up with the game code, so whatever. It's fine. It makes sense. I just didn't know you could go 7 for 6 on the stats page, so that's something new I learned. Molly G, by the way, is 5 for 6 on Blaze Rods, I just want to say. Oh, not 6 for 7, dude. Weak reset.
Is it a glitch? No.
Is it a glitch? No, the game is just weird and doesn't really. I'm not coping. It's the game. Yeah, you guys didn't know that you could go 7 for 6. Don't sit there and chat and tell me, oh, I can't believe D-Wags did something wrong. You didn't know you could go 7 for 6 blazes either, Chad. Don't give me that. Oh my God, Molly G. He was like 5 for 5. Now he's like 5 for 9, dude. This one better drop. Okay, good. He's on 6.
Gets the karma rod.
Gonna go to chords. Yeah, maybe doing around a 10-minute blind. Pretty solid.
Mr. T-Legs, please calm down. Stop yelling at us. We are just a small Twitch chat.
Yes, I did Omega. Okay, Molly G. Blinding in the connecting room from the fortress, as everyone knows, a pretty solid place to blind from. Usually pretty good chords.
Who is mom and who is dad? Because I feel like one of them is Twitch chat, and I'm not comfortable with either of those.
Okay, Mology is an ocean. Gets a eye pointing towards the ocean. Does get a dolphin. Ooh, this could be looking good. This could be serious. It does hit land though. But as we know, strongholds like to displace from oceans, rivers, and swamps. So there's a higher likelihood it could be on the shore. So if he goes to the side on the shore here, throws an eye, maybe could be a shore stronghold. If it's not a shore stronghold, probably not a time he's gonna be happy with. Let's find out. Let's wait and see.
I mean, we're still on. There's still potential for the sub 15-0 cycle.
Yeah,
Actually, no, that's a good amount of beds there. Also, the bread fan brings up a very interesting point.
What? Looking for logic in a game that allows you to carry 2,368 doors made of pure iron, but not 38 tiny pieces of flint and steel.
I mean, it's a good point. I love how stupid Minecraft is. Like, don't get me wrong, I hate this game, but it's great.
It is lovely stupid, yeah, that's true. Okay, Molly G's eye did not point towards the shore, so he's gonna be killing some chickens.
Yo! Our streamer with the raid.
My streamer Curry, welcome Raiders, welcome. We are in the final, what is it? Only an hour and 15 minutes, I think. Left in the first day. Yeah, we're in the last hour-ish of the first day of the MSL RSG Invitational. Welcome. We've had a few good completions today. Raul is winning with the 1458. Molly G is currently trying to locate the strongholds on 12-minute pace. Oh, by the way, did you guys want to do fun stuff with this tournament? Consider bringing out your wallet and donating some of these donation incentives. You could do stuff too. For $250, what is that? You could commentate for an hour? Wow, that's right. You saw that correctly. Is that a good idea to have people just donate money and commentate for an hour? I don't know. But you can literally make it happen. You can change my name for $100. As you can see, my name, someone has Toshio donated. My name is currently Teabags, which I'm not happy with, but that's how it is. Yeah, there you go.
I'm sorry those words came out of my mouth without me having time to think about it. Oh god. Can you pay for someone else to commentate? I don't know.
I think if you paid $250, you could probably just pick someone to commentate, right? Like, it doesn't necessarily have to
with
be
their
you,
consent, I assume.
Yeah. That would be fair. Yeah, this doesn't matter like where the money's coming from. That makes sense to me. Man, Molly G is very far away, but I think maybe enough beds for this Euro cycle for the fans.
Oh, I love T-Swags, please.
What's the dollar sign? That's nice. Oh, hey, everyone from Curryway's chat. Are you guys aware of a nifty new strategy? It's called Zero Cycle. Okay, hear me out. It's like the one cycle, except you need less cycles. Okay. Molly G has been practicing his Zero cycles for many hours yesterday, and I think has done about 5 Zero cycle attempts so far. Oh. Okay, forget about the zero cycle. Let's talk about the MSL cape. Look at that.
You can't keep doing this to us, please.
Wow, that's a cape, and it says MSL on it. How did you get that much resolution? This cape is like 11 by 18 pixels. How'd you do that?
I'm pretty sure it's client.
Wait, what?
Get
You can
it?
have a higher res cape? It lets you do that? I didn't know that.
Oh my god.
Oh, you can do however many pixels? Oh, I thought it had to be a certain number.
Hey
Okay,
guys,
well.
Molly's in the Stronghold.
All right. Moly G does have enough beds to zero cycle. I
Is there a
believe it's.
zero cycle bounty? I wish.
That was a lot of eye pops, and this is a zero eye though. Does
He's
he
fine.
actually have enough?
He's fine. He has 12.
Wow.
Does he go for it though? He's
Yeah,
full-
of course. Of course. You
I mean-
have to.
He's definitely not sub 15ing. I am. Oh, he's prepping the
He's
gold
got the
pick.
gold pick in case he gets end stone. Oh, let's see. Moly G lining up, eating some food. He's got pearls using the gold pick. How many blocks is this? 3, 4 blocks of end stone. Not looking great. 5, 6, 7. 7 blocks. He can still make it if it's a close front right dragon.
Oh, nice.
It's a back dragon. No. By the way, for those of you just joining, Moly G did get 1 frame away from completing a successful zero cycle about an hour ago. He hit 5 beds. He had the 6-bed lineup. All he had to do was right click and he missed it. It was tragedy. We were all very sad, but it was very, very close.
I was
Just
personally
totally-
laughing.
So tragic, dude. It was literally the dragon was on like 10 health, man. He had the bed set. It was so close. Dude. Oh,
I was laughing.
it's not funny, Ben. It's very bad. But Moly G, definitely a place to get a tournament best here. He needs probably an average dragon perch, and he'll just barely beat it around 18 minutes. So if he gets a little luckier here, he could get a sub 18. That would be kind of nice.
I think that's perch. Yep.
It is. Okay. Looking for around 17-minute time. Here we go. There's plenty of beds.
Yeah, the
No
good thing
way
about
he messes this up.
the... Stop trying to become me. It doesn't work. You need to be way stupider.
Dang, he does 1 cycle.
But yeah. Gonna be moving up his 20 PB there. The good thing about prepping for zero cycle is you have so many beds for a 1 cycle.
Yeah, that's true. You're always gonna hit it. Even if you get like a opposite dragon and you misclick one, you're still gonna hit it because you got 7+ beds. So
Yeah.
that's true.
Raul already has a sub 15. Yep, barely. I believe every... Was there a completed run when we got into the booth?
Yeah, Raul and
Was Raul's
Horsey?
earlier? No, we definitely watched Horsey. Did we? No. Maybe? Oh, my memory is awful.
I thought Raul and Horsey were in the first 4 hours, and then Cropro and Moly G were in the second, but it could be wrong.
Nah, so we've had the true content. I could have sworn we watched a... Actually, maybe I'm just thinking of Horsey's cracked run that died. We've seen a lot of Minecraft, okay? And it kind of blends together at a certain point.
He lags. Wow, Hoy is making fun of me a lot. Hoy is roasting me. Hey, Hoy, you want to donate $250 and get in the commentary booth?
Hey, for $1,000, you can have a boxing match with T-Wags himself. You can throw hands.
Yo, let's go, dude.
That is a very buried shipwreck.
Ooh, a nice Tundra Village from Cube here. Can't wait till he resets in about 30 seconds. This is pretty hype. Okay. Is that a gold pick already on Cube's end?
That's fine.
Oh, it's iron. Okay. Oh, he's got let's get some iron from a Toolsmith Tundra Village house. Pretty rare. It's pretty nice though. Gonna definitely be able to get bucket flint steel. Anyone? Yeah, no one's in the Nether here. Just chilling, watching some overworlds. Blacksmith Village. This is Deck the Elite here. The one without the name tag is Deck the Elite.
See, this would be the perfect time to shamelessly plug when there's downtime, not in the middle of not in the middle of everything else.
Yeah, and you wanna plug stuff now? Oh,
Hey! Is your streamer playing this event? You want to watch them? You want to force us to stare at them even while somebody else is on world record pace? $10. You like using Twitch chat? You like spamming some emotes? Any 70 of the emote forever in this Twitch chat? $20. You want to make our names funny? $50 for an
that's
hour.
I think the best value one actually, right there.
Yeah,
the $50
like
one.
Teabags has been content. You want a Twitch command? Exclamation mark Pika J in chat.
Yeah, excellent. Pika J donated that one earlier. Is there 2 A's?
Just one.
There's 2.
For the command.
Oh, is it just Pika J? Yeah, go subscribe to my YouTube channel, Pika J. That is what the message says. Really great content. Came out the video very recently on Gavin's almost world record.
Someone should add a
September.
Someone should add a T-Wax command that links to PKJ's channel.
That's a good idea. That is true.
You want to get in here and say stuff to our face
Yeah.
rather than hiding behind Twitch chat?
Yeah.
Ball people.
You punks. Pay $250. Get in here. Say it to my face, huh?
Pay some money and come say to our goddamn faces. This is all obviously working towards the mixture of goals, which is getting MSL up and running and also getting a nice little prize pool for these here runners to be able to motivate them to truly perform to their peak. Because nothing gets you playing Minecraft fast like some cash $1.
So true.
That's
Very
why I'm
true.
bad, because nobody pays me.
Yeah, all the money will go to them. It's pretty cool. MSL. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, MSL is a league, so it's more of a. This is a different kind of side type of event, but MSL is a league where runners kind of any caliber can compete every week or every other week. I think is the schedule right now.
Open
There'll
entry.
Yeah, open entry, a set of seeds. Everyone will play them, and people will be ranked. And at the end of I don't know, maybe 8 or 10 weeks or something. I forget exactly how long.
I believe it's 9 weeks, and then the 10th week is champions.
Okay. Yeah, your ratings will go into the end, and there will be a big tournament for the winners. But yeah, you can play as well. You can join the Discord and play MSL. It'll be fun. And then this is just a kind of break the record event to kick off week 1.
I reckon I'll probably
in
hop in a round or two when I don't feel like commentating a week. What about yourself?
Could we do that? Could we switch from commentary to playing like 1 week?
I assume so. I mean, there's a lot of weeks.
I guess. Yeah, I just didn't know if like there was any point, or if you didn't play like all the weeks. I mean, I guess, yeah.
if you're not bothered about getting into the end, like you can.
I mean, I'm pretty good though, Ben. So like
you are. Oh, he's in lower treasure. He's gonna die. You are a god tier player, and you could clown on the competition if given the chance. Thanks, Molly.
But take care of the magma cubes and the spawner first. Yep, they'll get you percentage. Yeah, I mean, that's true.
Yeah. Also, to answer the question, 1337 is a term called leet, which is an epic historical gaming term, which I don't actually remember the origins of, but it's very frequent within people's usernames because it's the gamer number.
Yeah, I don't exactly know where it came from, but I mean, elite speak in general is elite speak in general is the whole thing that gamers came up with, and it was.
I feel like is it a World of Warcraft thing originally? Leet?
I know Keck is actually Keck W. I bet a lot of people don't actually know that one, but I don't know if lead is specifically from World of Warcraft.
Leet comes from elite. Ah, that makes sense.
I mean, sure. Lead is back from hacking.
I don't understand.
The hackers were like really, really hacking hard one day, and they were like, "We're gonna come up with language," and they were hacking so hard they came up with their own hacker language. Yeah.
Hey, all I'm saying is there could be an oldest woman in MCSR. We don't know who's the oldest.
What?
Somebody said I wonder who's the oldest man in MCSR. Could be an oldest woman.
It's true. I mean, there is. There's definitely both. Is Arda? I think I'm older than Arda. Am I the oldest person in MCSR ever? Let's go. Let's go, dude.
Mel's, you can know something and forget that because it's extremely old knowledge that hasn't been relevant for a long period of time.
How old am I? I'm 31. Isn't Geo like 23? Yeah, that's quite young. I like how 23 is like, that's pretty old for speedrunning. Yeah, I'm 31. Anyway, Cube has exited a bastion around 7 minutes. He took a while to Pydar, but I assume he found something.
Molly, taking time.
Molly, you're in a tournament, dude. Shut up. Play your... Bro, come on. Have you zero cycled yet? Get your head in the game.
Wait, Mel's is older than Wags?
I knew Mel's was up there. I didn't know Mel's was older than me. Wow. Well, there you go. Oldest woman in MCSR.
Hey.
Cube has inexplicably exploded in the fortress. That's unfortunate. Dang.
Yeah. Horsey doing some trading right here as Effie in another bastion. This man, whenever we need a cutaway, he's always there. He's always running a bastion, never further, never further in either direction. Like, this man has had some of... Wait, actually, this is 8 minutes in. No, that's Horsey. Never mind. Wait, this is still 8 minutes in for Horsey. What's Horsey doing? Did he do Fortress first? Or is he...
Must be, unless he has it on Pi. He does not have Blaze Rods, so... He must at least have some idea where a fortress would be. Or else, I don't think he would stay at 8:30. Yeah, Horsey has a 15:35 already tournament best, so he's got to make up some time.
Yeah, Effie has just been cranking it out.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why Horsey's in this one. Maybe he's seen a fortress. That's what I'm assuming.
Maybe his time is wrong. But yeah, Effie definitely looks like the most promising run at the moment. 5 minutes
That's a lot
left.
of nether brick.
And he's out. That's like he's already ran it faster than... Wait. Deck's cranking. Okay. Oh my god, look at how far Deck has to crank. God damn. Just reset, man. It ain't worth it.
Oh no. Oh.
It ain't worth it, bro.
Speed bridging was slapped. Yeah, you're still... He's gonna boat there! Oh, he almost made it. So close.
Oh,
Effie is so close. Effie has left the bridge bastion at about 5:20, looking for a fortress, but it's all netherrack and lava. Kind of what you hate to see. Not looking too promising.
And whole fish of food. So that's a reasonable amount of health bar to pearl around. I believe he was running bridge, so he should have an idea of where he's going by Pyre. So we'll have to see. On Horsey's side, he's still going. I'm really confused. I can't tell if... Like, I feel like his standards would mean that he would want to reset here. Like, I'm not flaming, like... I just feel as if... Maybe he, like, forgot to reset his timer between runs or something?
Yeah, I don't know. Digging through a wall for a fortress at 10 minutes, we would assume he knows exactly where one is, and maybe his time is off, or maybe he has divine or some info that we don't know or something. But I mean, yeah, with it, if he didn't have a tournament best, I'd say like this is definitely still like 15
I just got called Fulham.
Huh?
Did I just Is this a reference, or am I being racially profiled?
I think you're being racially profiled. To be honest, a lot of British people do sound pretty similar, but
Oh,
you and
wow,
Fulham
it was
sound
an
nothing alike.
That was an actual... That's actually worse. I just assumed it... Oh, no. Oh. I'm unhappy.
You don't like Fulham? What's wrong with Fulham?
I don't like... I like being myself.
That's fair. That's fair. Effie has found a fortress, by the way. It is 8 minutes. He's done a pretty quick blaze bed, and he is killing blazes at 8 minutes. I think he's about halfway done, so actually pretty dang good pace. I would assume because of the bridge bastion, he only has 10 obby. He only has 13 pearls, though. That is a little depressing.
Yeah, always going to be a little bit sketchy. Does he have any more in the inventory? Or is
I
he
didn't
just
see
purely
any.
sitting on the 13?
I think it's 13. He's
Oh, that would be funny. I mean,
What?
don't do it, but that would be funny.
Change feature to Fulham. Yeah, he's only got 13 rods, and he is on 5 RD in the Warp Force, which is a good play.
Yo, pod dropping 100.
Oh!
Let's go. Will we see exclamation mark T-swags?
The teabags has to be running out. Has it been an hour? There's no way. It has to have been an hour.
I feel like you're really underestimating how long an hour is.
I mean, it's really
5 minutes left for teabags.
Okay, thank you. Okay, FE out of the nether, 9 minutes.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's already a pop.
Ugh.
I would love to see a completion from him here. He's done a lot of good runs today, and I think he deserves getting his name on the boards.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, very true.
Isn't he like the runner with the most sub 15s?
I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably true. Actually, Mullah G was doing his clickbait title as usual. He was going for his 20th sub 15. 20's kind of a lot.
God damn.
How many? Of course, that's 37. What the?
Crooks.
How many does FE have? Jeez, man. 37 sub 15s?
What the hell?
Maybe play like 115 and get world record or something after a day. I don't know. Effie is trying to force spawn a dolphin here, but I don't think he's getting lucky. He doesn't actually know how far the stronghold is, I don't think, so he's also looking for stronghold.
I mean, you've got to respect, like, you've got to respect the hell out of that mindset. Like, I couldn't do that. I couldn't look at a run like this and be like, I'm not going to complete it because it's not good enough. Like, my OCD would just act up.
I mean, I think it's fun completing runs too. I think different runners have a different like reason they speedrun and a different enjoyment from completing runs. Like if I'm on 20-minute base or something and I exit, like I still want to finish the run, you know, like that's fun. Also getting experience at the late game. So I don't like just grinding practice all the time. I like just playing this game for fun too.
Yeah. Getting a little bit rolled by the blind. So obviously we've heard a little bit from the viewers of his streams that he's the sort of person that just doesn't really complete. Do you reckon we'll see him leaning into the event and taking a completion here, or do you think that
I think so. Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, his eye angle did change a lot. I think it did snap to the shore. So this is kind of a bit of a guess. He did throw two eyes really close to the shore, and he's just going for an 8-8 on the second eye throw. So, I mean, he probably did hit it here. But, I mean, yeah, getting a respectable sub 15 time, I would assume he'd be happy with.
yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he fails to see him reset. But this definitely has potential. He's into the... Okay.
Ooh,
So-
check for mending, though? Sorry.
AA's in your head, man.
Yeah, I know. Once you play AA, everything's
Everything's different. Nothing was the same. This is a Fire Nation attacked. Yeah, gonna be trying to make his way back to starter here. Finally makes his way back. Gonna make the decision to return back down middle. Stronghold nav. Gonna try to be clean here. Immediately backtracking to where he came from. As he checks the door there. I think he's looking for high roll mainly. Just trying to like peek the angle, see if he can spot it out. Doesn't want to check too deep. Makes his way along here, probably checking the light source. Yeah. Baited by the torch. Will likely make his way back here. The Stronghold nav likely going to lose him the pace of the sub 15. Unless he gets high roll as heck end.
Yeah, a lot of options to go for. I believe. How many 5-ways can spawn at max? 4 or 5, something like that. All of them were right there. Yeah, he goes bottom right, and it's immediately right there.
Oh,
Is it too?
That's upsetting. Oh, that's upsetting.
A little bit. Could have been a lot more upsetting, honestly. If he nailed the Stronghold nav and did that at 11 minutes, would have been a lot more upsetting. But I think that was a 1330 reset, which I don't think he had bow and arrow. So looking at an average dragon purchase, a 1530 would be second or third place. So I mean, I think he's not too upset about it. The Stronghold nav was just kind of unfortunate. Really busy Stronghold, so it does suck. Would have been nice to be on the board, but not good enough. Go next. Not too big of a deal. Happens.
Yeah, Raul doing the quick wall check there to see if he gets the sort of gap that he wants. Not gonna set up the staircase at all and block off Piglin from being able to come down, just leaving it completely open and just insta-throwing all of the gold in there. Doesn't look... It looks like he's really missed out on pig count there, though.
Yeah, I mean, if he needs to check more chests, maybe you can overlap that. It's going to be a slow Bastion route, but maybe if you go up to the top chest and get 20 obby, you can make it worth it with the time save. He's going to throw all the gold instead of keeping some. If he kept a little, he could scatter it around. Oh, he's going to use the time to Pydar. Okay, that's also a good use of time. I don't see any spawner though showing up.
I believe he had one at the higher levels of the of F3 of the random distance.
So
But
he knows it's somewhere. He does. Yeah, he didn't save some of the gold, so he doesn't have a gold to like distract the piglin.
yeah, no way to de-aggro. Gonna be digging his way into this rampart here. 2 gold blocks, 6 obby. That might honestly be enough. I think at that point you want to just return to your rampart now. Check what trades you have. Throw in those 2 gold blocks you got if necessary.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it would have been nice to get a lot more obby from both those chests. Get 20 obsidian, make up that time loss, but now it's just going to be kind of an okay-ish Bastion split. He's got pearls, 9 obby.
Yeah, but it's just the slow trading.
4 pearls, 9 obby, bruh. Come on.
I mean, it's the free pigs right now that is just absolutely screwing him. He can't, like, yeah.
I mean, it looked like he was up to 16 RD or something. He's still not really a spawner, so.
Gasp.
What?
Molly G. In a basket.
Yeah, Molly G is on the big screen now. I didn't know you gasped just because Molly was here. Oh my god. Doing a treasure route. Oh, with the diamond pick too. No, that's a diamond shovel. Sorry, diamond shovel. Wood axe.
Gets himself some funky boots. Going to be able to make his way through the wall now. Gets a little bit of a love tap. Going to throw some gold for the Diagro. Make his little ninja brain hole. Everybody say thank you, Mr. Ninja Brain in chat.
Is this kindergarten?
Well, he's in chat. May as well thank him for providing the only route for viable treasure. I think you'll find that there are 2 Molly G stands in the commentary booth. Thank you very much.
Well, a lot of people actually did say thank you, Mr. Ninja Brain. Oh, you just
Yeah.
have to tell chat to do something and they do it. Wow, that's wholesome.
Try it sometime.
Well, see, your comment was wholesome and it was about someone else, so I feel like if I say something, it's just not going to go very well. So we'll try it later. We'll try it
Oh
later.
my god, so much obby. Looks like he's getting a few pearls, not godly amount. Gonna be making his way to second rampart reluctantly.
So Horsey is one cycling at 22 minutes. I don't know if we're just if we just
I think
missed
this
that
is-
entire run.
Yeah, I think we missed that entire run.
Antoine, is that a 22:30? Is that? I just yeah, thank you for highlighting that one on the main screen. Hey, let's go 22:14. I was I just didn't see that run the entire 22 minutes. Wow. Oh my god, there's a run. Let's go. Not sub T-Wags though. I do want to point out I have a 22:04. This is 22:15. So maybe next time, kid, you know?
10-minute bastion that we were like, this. Why is he still
Bro, I
running?
just looked down and he's one suck. I'm like, wait a minute.
He broke the record, guys. He did it.
Okay, we did. Okay, that was the bastion we were showing Horsey in like 10 minutes ago. I just all assumed he wasn't gonna continue going, but I guess he did. All right, cool. 22-minute run.
Well, we're getting a good amount of pearls on the back end there. Now it just has the problem of where the hell is there a fortress? Yeah, 22 minutes, time flies. An hour, that is just painful, Wags. You cannot stand it.
Wait, what do you mean?
Just the entire hour of, oh, my name's Teabags, wait.
Oh, hey, it's T-Wags. I'm back to T-Wags. Let's go.
Wait, what?
Oh, nice.
Why was he so wide?
What?
Mr. Moley went very wide for a second there.
Oh, I didn't see that, but I was gonna
Ooh,
mention Effie was in a treasure bastion a second.
We got a
ago.
dono? Who hit the 250? We got a 250?
Oh, paper foul? Okay, so 250, that is an incentive for jumping in the commentary booth for an hour. We do only have 40 minutes remaining, I believe, today. Does PaperPal want to? Oh, no way.
Toss
You
in
could
50.
also do other incentives, but is
Yeah.
PaperPal actually going to come join us? Are we going to do a 3-person commentary for the last 40 minutes?
Ooh. I do like the idea of me just leaving. I feel like it would be funny.
Oh, you are joining. Oh, let's go. Okay. I'm excited. How are we gonna do this?
Probably by talking.
No, but is it just gonna be 3-person? Is it just gonna be 40 minutes? Like it's an hour deal.
Okay, let's let the politicians deal with the bureaucracy, Molly.
It's better than anyone.
Let's let them deal with the bureaucracy. Let's just continue being ourselves, Wags.
So I have
Okay,
important
let's
information.
Oh,
Horsey messed up his time zones and thought that the event was over 19 minutes ago. So he
okay.
started the run
okay.
right before, and since he
Right.
thought the time ended, he just played out that run.
That thought occurred to me, but I was like, nah. Someone probably told him that the event's still
would've-
going for an hour.
Oh.
But yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, hello. What's up?
Well, well,
Shouldn't have done this, but you know what? We're here now.
We are here now. You donated. How's it feel to be the first $250 donator and be commentating?
Well, I'm a little nervous, but honestly, super excited.
Nice. Yeah, we do. I mean, we don't know how this is the first time anyone's ever done this.
Yeah, your mic is extremely quiet though.
That might be on my end. I was messing with it, and also this isn't my permanent setup. Hold on. Let me see what I can.
He can raise his volume. That's fine.
oh wow, that is a name. Swaggylowy69_XD. That's a chat member I want.
Is
What
this
are
a little
you-
better?
I mean, I have it raised, so the volume's fine for me. So
Okay.
we'll see. Okay. Thank you. All right, Paper Pal, tell us about yourself. What's your experience with MCSR in general?
All right. Honestly, bit of a weird history. I started running about 6 months ago. And for the entirety of my speedrunning career, I have only been doing the original FSG filter.
Oh, just the is it Power Village or even before that?
Literally the original one, like filtered seed.
Just generic.
So is that just like guaranteed never? I
Yeah,
don't
basically.
even remember.
It's a village or shipwreck spawn, nether, like with the Bastion Fortress, and then 300 block stronghold.
Nice.
I mean, that's
Yeah,
my favorite one for practice. I really like that filter in general. You can still
but
get practice for everything.
yeah, no, I'm hopefully switching to RSG soon, but like I just moved and don't have a PC set up yet, so be trying that soon.
Nice. Are you gonna try to multi-instance? You gonna try to go hard with RSG?
It's good enough for that. I might give it a shot, but if the setup is really complicated, might just like stick it with single instance and see how it goes.
I mean, it does take a while to set up. It is really annoying.
Yeah, I don't know if I have a good enough computer for that anyway, so.
I mean, Empty says Empty is a Paper Pal fan and wants us out of here. I mean, I think if you pay $500, you can literally just get me and Ben out of the booth, and it would just be Paper Pal. So you can do that.
Yeah, that is, I could carry. I could do it.
I mean, if you want to monologue, be my guest. I will sit here in silence and let you just talk at the stream.
Ooh, okay, a challenge. T-Wex, how do you feel about that?
Yeah. I mean, you give it a go right now. I mean, what's going on? What's happening?
Well, okay. Let's should I do like current events, or should I, or not, like in my personal life, or should I do I might just commentate. I might just give it a shot at commentating. I don't know what people care about, so I'll just all right, let's see. We got Molly up on the big screen.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I'm a little rusty
Molly
here.
is listening too, so you could like talk to him directly. You know, tell him to do something, maybe dab, maybe dance for us. I don't know. You know,
I
see
don't
what we
know
can
if
get
I
away
could I don't know if I could feel good about telling Molly to dab. I don't know how I'd feel about that. Wait, they can all hear us?
No.
Yeah, Molly is the only one. I think our stream audio is on his stream, so
No way. Thank you, Molly.
oh, it's so wholesome.
Do we have anyone in the Nether at the moment?
I think who is
Hopic,
that?
yeah.
Hopic, yeah.
Hopic, he's well, hold on, I don't want to self-promote here, but he's in a tournament server that I'm in, like a small one, and we all have like a list going of like our personal bests in RSG. I'm not on there yet because, you know, I have no RSG experience, but you know, I'll be on there soon. But everyone was like, oh man, it felt like we could actually compete against it, because it was like I think at the time the like the best was like 12:30 or something. I don't remember who had it, But then, you know, Hoffa comes out here with the 10, whatever, what does he have? Like the 10, and I'm like, all right, whatever, that's it.
I mean, he got blessed by the Illumina needs to be beaten RNG. So
that's true.
immediately had to just, you know, run over that.
Yeah, very true, very true. That was a really funny week. So weird.
Yeah, I guess when Illumina gets a new PB, we just all have to grind the next day. I guess it's a self-fulfilling prophecy at that point, but you know, you're just more likely to beat Illumina after he's PB'd, so makes sense.
Oh, absolutely. Next time I'll have to take advantage of the opportunity. I'll have to keep an eye out. Yeah, let's see. Okay, we got Hoffick in stables at 5:30. Let's see.
It's got a lot of pigs too. It's looking like a pretty quick route.
Yeah.
Pretty solid. What's your favorite Bastion? Go with that.
It's pretty I mean, I'm not gonna say anything crazy. No hot takes here. Housing is you can't really beat housing. It's definitely my fastest average time. I think the fastest run I've ever had, still original filter FSG here, was a 450 manhunt housing Bastion leave.
Ooh, those are nice.
Yeah, I don't remember what happened with the run. It's been a while, but yeah, I have to say housing. I have to.
Fair. That's fair.
How about you guys?
I love me some treasure. It's not the fastest Bastion. Gets a lot of hate nowadays, but
yeah,
just,
no, it does get a lot of hate.
I mean, I don't just on speedrunning too. I'm talking about like everything. Aesthetically, I think treasure's dope.
Yeah,
Really cool.
I don't know how I feel about the big block. You know.
I kind of like the big ruined block that has cool stuff in the middle. It's so weird. It's cool.
But I don't know. The others are very decrepit and falling apart. So maybe I don't know. But I think a reason that I do like treasure is just because the I always try and run jackpot, and it's kind of fun with the sort of precise movement. I always enjoy that. So whenever I see a treasure, I kind of smile. But then everyone's like, "Oh, treasure!" I'm like, "Dude, you gotta do the cool parkour. You gotta do it."
Just what if you suck at parkour like me though, and I don't want to do it because I die all the time?
Look, I was I can't say I'm a parkour expert. I've never really done it. But I practiced it. I practiced the route for maybe like 2 hours, and I haven't messed up in a long time. But of course, now that I say that, you know how that goes.
Yeah, next time you do it, you'll die in the first part.
Yeah, it'll be all over. It'll be my first RSG run. Treasure Bastion, 2 minutes 30 seconds. Fortress in sight, all over.
So are you planning on taking part in MSL? It sounds like it'd be right up your street with the sort of seeds that you'll be provided.
Yeah. I'm in all the tournament discords. MSL, MSM, TTEG. Yeah, that's the acronym. Made sure I got it right. I didn't get a chance to do MSL week 0. I forget where I was. I think I had finals or something. But I'll be hopefully there for week 1. I did MSM. That was good because I was like, it's funny, like all my practice for the all my practice in original FSG seeds has just like really prepared me, like as you were saying, for all of these tournament seeds. It's kind of funny, but still, like when it comes to like with MSM, I had trouble with triangulation because I hadn't ever had to really do that on long distances. It was just always within 300 blocks.
Yeah, filters is kind of the best for practice. Is just no guarantee on stronghold and stuff, so you get those really bad strongholds. But
filter for that?
I think I think one of them has no guarantee. I mean, the one I like for practice is just Power Village, which is Ruin Portal with 3 iron and a light, and then a village, and then when I'm done with my blaze rods, I just flip my coordinates so I can practice nether travel and
yeah, okay.
So you go the opposite direction, and then you're guaranteed far away from the stronghold. But either
I
way,
see.
Hoffick has been struggling for a bit here.
Yeah.
He does have 24 obby. Very low on food and health. Oh my god.
What does he even have anything for food?
He just got some mushrooms and made 2 mushroom stew and ate it, but still not enough to heal him. So I think he needs brown mushrooms.
Oh god, okay.
I mean, I think he's likely just going to go into the overworld here, drop a quick angle check, and I guess I thought he was going to do a hunger reset, but I guess not wanting to take the time to do that, really risking it all. If he gets a blaze spawn on top of him, then that's just no reaction time, no skill expression, you're just dead.
It's all over.
Yeah, Effie and a Bastion. Yep, that's pretty much true all the time. Effie is definitely in a Bastion again. He's probably had like 50 Bastions today. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I was building furniture like for the last 2 hours. So I was just listening to this in the background.
What were you building?
I was building a shelf. I like just moved. I needed to buy furniture, but I was listening to this and like I swear every like 5-10 minutes, it was like, oh, FE's in a Bastion, and you guys kept bringing it up, and I was like, dang, okay. Just thinking about his nethers per hour.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I see Molly G has double triple unassumed route, I assume is Una. I don't know if that was from a previous instance.
I don't know. I saw that on the
we
Poker
must
World
have missed
earlier.
that. Okay, we must have missed
So-
that earlier. That's on a previous instance, but there you go. I'm pretty sure that's unassumed.
Yeah, I think so.
Do you have somebody that you're particularly rooting for here, Paper Pal?
Oh gosh. That's a great question that I have not thought about at all, actually. So I'd say no, but maybe I'll think about it.
Fair play.
Oh, Mology was saying his favorite Bastion. Okay, I see you. We need to give Mology access to the voice chat so he can just pop in and say stuff instead of having to type. You know, be more efficient.
Is that more efficient? Is that not extremely risky?
No, it just stays in the voice chat, and then he just has a hotkey to undeaf and unmute. You know.
Oh, true.
He's down with it. He's the only one we can interact with. No one else has face cam, you know.
I think that only works if we're in the booth. I don't know.
That's true.
I don't know how Crediban would work with that.
Credivan. Credivan was some good commentary. I enjoyed that.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, but I just don't think they have the same loyalty to the meme as we do.
Let's see who else. Molly, I think he's the only one in Nether actually right now. So doing. Wow, what Bastion is this?
I thought you like Treasure T-Wags.
No
Come
treasure. I mean, I do, but you know, I like pizza too. But if I have pizza 20 days in a row, it's a little boring. You know, that's all I'm saying.
True.
Now, like you know, if you have too much pepperoni pizza, you can mix it up with some like I don't know. Like
Okay, I get it. You're hungry.
Or meat lovers or something. So I'm saying you could do lower treasure. That would switch it up. It's still treasure. It's just a different style. So it's
true.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Molly has run the only 2 lower treasures today. So
I heard one more earlier. Did one other person do one? He's typing. I know you did. I know you did already. I'm just saying you could do some more. I mean, what you do like 9 upper treasures and you do 1 lower treasure, and it's
overdue meat feast now. Come on.
Treasure with 10 out of 10 gold is like Supreme Pizza. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Supreme Pizza, it's not my go-to, but every once in a while, it's pretty good. It's very good.
Chain?
No. Supreme, like the Supreme is just the name for like you put everything in pizza. You know?
What is it? I've never heard of that.
You got pepperoni, you got bell peppers, you got mushrooms, you got sausage, you got everything.
Okay.
I am actually hungry now. I'm legitimately hungry now. I'm sorry.
I just assumed that was the problem in the first place.
Mhm.
Because you just randomly was just like, you know what? Pizza.
No, that's my go-to analogy for when I'm talking about variety. It just makes sense, you know.
It's a
I'll be
really,
honest.
I was
Go
just
on.
saying, it's a really good analogy. I had some math class this summer that was the only analogy the professor ever used was different types of pizzas. It's versatile.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone has their go-to, but then there's always that one that's different that you still like, and then there's always pineapple on pizza, which is trash.
Oh
Hold
no!
on, hold on,
He's
hold on,
opened the wormhole. Not
hold
like
on, hold on. Wait, actually, I don't know if we should talk about this. People are gonna,
No,
chat's gonna
do
explode.
it. Do it.
Okay, all
He's
right.
opened it.
Look. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. Pineapple pizza. It's probably one of my favorites, if not my favorite type of pizza.
Look at how wide Molly is.
So here's the thing. Yeah, he's very wide, so he can find a fortress.
Oh,
Totally
my
allowed to change the screen resolution and look further than otherwise. Completely fine. Don't worry about it. Nothing to see here. I always make fun of pineapple on pizza because I don't personally like it, but I honestly, my opinion of pineapple on pizza the only opinion that I respect is that to each their own. It's totally okay. It's not for me,
There you
but
go.
if you enjoy it,
So
I'm
that's
so
why
happy
you
for
just
you.
out of nowhere attacked it.
I love attacking it, but then I'm actually completely okay. If you like pineapple on pizza, great. I'm so happy for you.
Because the difference is, I couldn't give a damn. Therefore, I said nothing. You thrive on controversy.
I do. I really do. I really do.
You are
Lower
so
Treasure
happy
is the
right
best
now.
bastion route. Fight me.
To each their own is a truly based take. I hate when people get heated about it. It's kind of fun, but it can get a
Yeah.
little frustrating when people really trash on it. But it can be funny. It can be funny. I get it.
I mean, if me and Wags know anything, it's getting overly heated at each other for absolutely inconsequential reasons.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we've
It's good
gotten.
commentary.
Yeah. No,
Oh.
even when we're offline, just
Yeah.
to go off speedruns, we fight with each other constantly for no reason. It's great.
It's
Yeah.
so good. Is mint ice cream controversial?
Is it controversial? I like mint ice cream.
Yeah.
I like mint in
To
general.
me.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I mean,
Dapper, no. Oh no, no.
listen, all I'm saying is, for the right price, history can be rewritten.
Bro, what if I'm just thinking about this? What if Molly G actually gets world record on this stream? Like, I know the whole point is to break the record. What if Molly G gets actual world record and on his recording the entire time is I already did that once for you, Wax?
Oh, that'd be
Dude,
so
it's
good.
just on his screen
And
for all
also,
of eternity.
even worse, just us.
I
That's
would
true.
have made it.
Oh, that's true. Our commentary would be forever in the world record. Oh,
Oh,
I would have made it. That would best decision of my entire life. I would have made it.
yeah, true. Honestly,
True.
this is a good call. Yeah, paper towel. I'm commentating too much. I'll let you commentate. What's going on?
Gosh, let's see. Looks like I can't tell what Effie's timer is at, but he's at another Bastion classic. Looks like we have. Wait, who's bottom left?
Deck.
Below Hoffic. Oh,
Deck the
okay.
elite.
Deck
the name
is
tag
waiting
was-
for the woodlight. I've been there. That's painful. What's the most ridiculous woodlight you guys have seen?
This happened a couple times. I think I don't know. I saw it probably happen at Dowski most recently. But when you do when you make your magma ravine portal and the water's draining and it lights before you can use flint and steel. It's like frame one wood light. Like
have you actually seen this? You've
Yeah,
actually seen
yeah.
this? Oh my god.
Yeah.
I
think it happened at Dowski recently as he was making his flint and steel.
Was
The
that
water
on
drained it
easy
from frame
difficulty?
one. It probably was on easy.
That's insane.
Yeah, no, it's a non-zero chance if you use planks that your magma ravine portal will woodlight on frame 1. It will happen at some point.
I was watching another tournament at one point, and I forget who did it. And if they're in chat, they're gonna kill me for forgetting. But they forgot flint and steel. They went over to find. They were in a cave. It was a lava pool in a cave. They went to find gravel. But right before they did it, they placed a chest
Oh, the door.
like right next to the portal frame. And as they were turning away, like literally as they placed the chest, the portal lit off of the chest. It was never seen anything like it. I didn't even know that was possible.
Yeah, I guess the chest, the planks, the doors, as chat is saying, they can all do that. So, yeah, and I guess the difficulty in that case wouldn't matter. It's the difficulty is the fire spreading, so the percentage chance that it insta lights is, it wouldn't matter about the difficulty technically. I mean, it's still like incredibly rare. It's a frame 1 light, but yeah, I've seen it happen like twice. So
Oh, so is difficulty fire spread, not light chance?
yeah,
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, good to know. I think Molly G has one blaze round and it's 12 minutes in. I don't know how this
No, he's
tragedy
got
has
like
occurred.
he has some eyes.
Oh, is he got some? Okay, yeah. I think it's still very, very bad blaze rates.
Getting rolled, but
He's been in this fortress for like 5 minutes.
Oh god, you just can't get it, dude.
Has he been up on the big screen the whole time?
I mean,
Yeah,
at the
there's
end
no
of the
one.
day, if you want to throw somebody up for me and Wags to talk about, you've got the man right there.
Very fair.
That's true. Horsey's the only one also in the nether. He just entered, and he's the TNT on. It's actually Soul Sand Valley, but he dug in and got some netherrack with the TNT, and he's at a bastion 350. Pretty close, actually. I think he's got some food. It's looking like a decent run for Horsey. What bastion is this? There's some stables. Yeah, that's the stables.
Yeah, and I don't think we would have been able to see if he had a fortress on his pie, but if he does, could be close to sub 15 with a good blind. Obviously, it's really early to tell, but you know.
That's a good. I mean, this is kind of an off-topic point, but I see how everyone's got their different instances on different parts of their screens, and Horsey's his pie chart is completely covered by the instances. It would be kind of nice to have like a normalized system that some person came out with for like normalizing all where the instances are and minimizing them after a certain point in the run. I feel like some people have a really good system for that, but like everyone's is in different positions. You can see it's kind of weird, but.
Yeah.
Does that exist? I don't know. I don't multi-instance, so I don't know, but that'd be kind of nice.
One thing I was wondering is how do some runners I know run multi-instance but don't have it on their screen? How do they, like, are they just recording it separately? Like, how does that work? I've always wondered.
Yeah. I only know one method of doing it, so I don't know if everyone does this or not, but you can have 2 instances of OBS running. Or you can have like OBS and Streamlabs OBS, but your second one is just doing a what's it called? A recording on your own PC of all 4 instances tiled. They're just smaller, but you always have those going.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. You can use that for verifying.
Is Molly still on that run? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's boating 15 minutes. I don't know how far the Stronghold is.
Horsey's doing a pearl hang.
Oh, I was squinting at Molly's screen. I totally missed that.
Zero cycle incoming. Let's go. Oh, Molly, you need a redemption. Even if it's not today, we only have 15 minutes left. Actually, I did want to ask Antoine, but we only have 15 minutes left in the day. So even if it's not today, you got to hit the zero cycle in the next couple of days. Yeah, Antoine, actually, how are we doing the remaining time? Is it any run that started before the end can continue? Okay, so runners have 15 minutes basically to start their final run. So, gotcha.
Yeah, I like paused in the middle of my shelf building to watch him do the 0 cycle. It was so painful. I'm so sorry, man. I know you're listening. That sucks.
So actually, maybe Paper will be able to commentate for exactly an hour if people
Oh, yeah.
get some runs going after that.
True.
So, yep.
That's a good point.
I was sitting there like, do I do this for so like 20 minutes just sitting there. I was like, I don't know, man. And that's why I joined at like what 5:20. I was just thinking about it for so long. Glad I did it, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll
welcome,
come back to
welcome.
haunt me in like 3 months. You never know.
Or do you really need $250 or something? You're like, dang.
I know, like another shelf. You never know.
Computer. Have you already paid for all your computer? Are you gonna do a build or something?
Oh nah, it's my like old build that I've had for a couple years, but I just had to take it down because I moved and it's just still packed away.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Where fine work?
Great question.
Oh! Some Blaze TNT. Oh, it's only one though. That's unfortunate.
I don't even like it with the open spawn and no fire res.
Yeah, it's kind of rough. I mean,
Like,
Is he not a fire res? Dang.
nah. He's gonna be struggling a bit right there.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, you
Curious
could
to see how
build
many-
more out on the side.
Yeah, true. I'm curious to see how many beds Molly has.
Yeah, I did ask yesterday what bed count would he be confident in going for 0 cycle, and I think his number is 7, which
Well,
is
it's
respectable.
incoming.
It is incoming. He may not do it, but it's an attempt is happening. Yeah, so we will see.
Yeah.
Is Horsey blinding? I think Horsey's blinding around 9 minutes. Actually, it's kind of a decent pace run. I think low food maybe.
He's only on 10 pearls.
Low in a cave.
Does he have all his blaze rods?
I assume so. He's sitting on 10 pearls right now, but so maybe gambling on less blaze rods.
Okay.
Is at the end of the day, I think at this point he probably wants to just try to crank this out before he gets to the hour mark. Ooh, minute. Antwerp, we need it back.
Oh,
and
yep.
we need
0
no
cycle
flags.
incoming. 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks up. 5.
Nah.
Oh, is it possible? Front right. Oh, back. Oh, it's small though. Unlikely for the dragon to stay there. Oh, he's destroyed the crystal. That's most likely gonna stop it. It's not impossible, but yeah, that's gonna end it. Yeah, had to dig up 5 blocks. Small tower in the back is possible, but very low odds the dragon's gonna stick around and hit the crystal anyway.
It's a curse.
Dono?
Oh, there's been a dono?
That is a vague amount of money. Was that 54.2?
No. Wait, did you mean to say no?
No, someone donated 4.20 like 15 minutes ago.
Oh,
Thank you. Context lacking, by the way.
Thank you for the
donut.
donut.
Is there
Lacking.
somewhere where we could see the donos from the booth?
It gets updated in live text every now and then.
Is it in live text? Okay.
Yeah.
Don't hide the alert box while there's 3 commentators, because otherwise we can't see
Oh,
TOIs.
yeah, I'm just,
So, yep.
I'm just hanging out down here.
Speaking of
yep.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say thank you also to... I'm gonna butcher that name, but Jnathan, which is the playlist that we... he's the artist who made the playlist that we are currently using. So you can check them out by typing !music, that I will change to !playlist because that makes more sense. And yeah, they allowed us to use their music, so pretty cool. Thank you.
Nice.
Awesome.
Oh, what is this? What is this terrain from Horsey? What is this? Why is this pink?
You like Horsey's
Mycelium.
texture pack changes mycelium color?
Yeah,
It's kind of weird.
and only that. Would it be considered
Oh.
a competitive advantage for AA, where
Yeah,
like you can
mods, I'm
see
gonna need you to,
mushroom better?
Yeah, mods, I think this is gonna be an illegal run.
Mods?
It looks a lot more easy to see mushroom. I don't know what that one did.
This?
Have you seen this one?
Anyway,
Yeah.
hey, you were making a point before you were rudely interrupted by the thankful organizer.
Yes, of course. I just wanted to ask. I'm not entirely familiar. How did the prizes work?
That is a good question. Probably better if Andrew wants to answer. I mean, I could look at the list, but like.
All right, then I can. Okay. So the way this works is 50% of donations will go to the future MSL events, so week 1 to week 10, and 50% of the donations go to the runners for this tournament. So out of the 50% for these players, the way it's divided is if nobody gets world record, first person gets 30%, second gets 20, and then it's 12, 10, and the last 4 all get 7%. And if one person gets world record, that person gets 50%, and then it's just everyone is slightly reduced, so it's 15, 8, 7, and bottom 4 gets 5%.
Okay. Man, how crazy would it be to see the second sub 10 in this event? Oh my god.
Sorry, I've just been messing around with changing my nickname in Discord. I wanted to see if I could make Antoine's picture show up, and I can. I can manipulate the thing.
I want it to be T-Wags. I'll go back to me now.
Sorry, I just wanted to see how the little display thing works, so it was an experiment. Sorry.
I noticed what he was doing. I got in on it. But yeah, cool. Prize pool.
Yeah, exactly.
As you can tell, Paper, commentating is a difficult and grueling job where
You're constantly searching for topics all the time,
Yeah.
trying to think one step ahead of what you're saying.
I'm curious, have you thought about commentating before? Has this been anything you wanted to do?
Yeah, definitely. I've commentated a few smaller tournaments. You commentated one with Unsync a little while ago this summer. I had commentated some earlier rounds for that. Obviously not as many viewers as this. But yeah, no, it's definitely something that's been on my mind. Although I've kind of been prioritizing the grind to get ready for RSG. And also it's like I'm so torn. Like for tournaments, it's like, do I want to participate or do I want to commentate? And it's like, it's such a hard decision. I don't know. I might try. I might volunteer to commentate one of these times around. But I think for the early weeks of these, I'd like to be a runner.
Yeah, that's totally fair. Running is pretty fun.
Yeah. I mean, the easy solution there is just know that you aren't good enough. Then that decision's easy.
Wow. Okay.
I'm talking about myself, not
yeah.
you.
He's not talking about you. He's talking about us.
Yeah.
Okay,
we ain't winning any of these, so pretty easy
look.
to.
No, that's fair. I can't say I'd have any shot at winning any of these tournaments, but it's just still plenty fun to give it a go.
Well, it sounds like you've got some decent pace, and it's always like it's always nice to limit test how far you go. At the end of the day, you can always try playing in the earlier weeks if you feel as if your performance isn't what you're happy with. Then you can try to the commentary aspect.
We shall see what happens.
Yeah, glad you're here. It was a fun. I was very interested how the $250 commentate for an hour thing would go.
Yeah, no, so was I. I was like, oh man, imagine if someone came on, and here I am.
I'll be honest. I was really hoping you'd be a lot worse because it was. Because you're doing a fine job right now.
Yeah.
To hear it. It would be incredibly funny to to get someone who's just all over the place.
Exactly. And unfortunately, that's not you, but I think that should be taken as a compliment.
Yeah, yeah.
Mel's
Uh,
everything that happens gives me anxiety. Come on.
Ooh, what bastion is? All right, Paper. Do you wanna commentate Molly G's route of this bastion?
Shot. Let's see, what are we looking at here? Hard to tell at the moment, but it looks like. Oh, this is stables. Yeah, he came in from the bottom. Looks like he's got a bad gap here. What was that? 6 obsidian in the chest? Not bad. Did he check the other side for? Was it double bat? Oh no, he has a good gap here. Okay. Takes the oh. Oh my god, is he gonna make it? Oh.
He's okay. Oh, you're on. Are you watching the Twitch stream?
Yes.
Yeah, you can tune in if you click on Antoine's feed. You can see it in the time we're seeing it. Oh,
Okay, that makes more sense.
it's just a tiny bit delayed, but
Oh wait, I missed the end of it. How'd he die?
I don't know how he got hit. Actually, he was in like an upper. It looked to be safe, but oh no. Molly G.
This is good pace for Cube here. Another stables got triple chest.
Ooh.
I didn't see how many triple chests there were.
He did dig over to the side, and that kind of pattern indicates there's another triple over there. So he does have at least 2.
So I was thinking. All right, let's see if he gets the high roll.
Yeah, this could be pretty good.
Hi, Cred. Why do you have Dream's profile picture?
What's happening, dude?
I'm so
my
confused.
Monka. Oh, okay, he's gone.
He didn't even have that profile picture in Discord.
Strange.
He still had his face for me. I'm so confused. Alright, 07's in chat for Cred ahead.
Oh, that's funny, dude. It's like one of those times where you're like, I think he like was just messing around with Discord and you like accidentally checked the voice call button or whatever. But
No,
anyway.
he joined with a Dream profile picture, typed OMG Dream in chat, and then left. He did exactly.
Oh, Cred. Oh, you poor innocent thing. Let's see. Well, anyway, there's 3 minutes left to start a run. We're almost at the end of day 1. So I think this is going to be Cube's last run. The other runners have 3 minutes to start a final run. Cube almost dying here.
More than 10 pearls or just 10? Probably more than 10 because he just threw another. Oh wait, I know that number's just really small for me. What is that, 12 now?
Yeah, he's at 12.
Okay, okay.
Oh, he's
I
got
should
like
full screen.
16 and another stack in
Nice.
in the inventory, so absolutely fine.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna see those last couple of resets in here.
I do have to say that it's a topic that I covered as soon as we got into the booth, and I kind of want to touch on it again as we close out here, Wags. Multi-instancing. I think that we have 8 runners here of a very similar skill level. They all have their different pros and Cube. He needs to start resetting fast if he wants to get another run in. But that's going to be a filter. We have 8 runners here of very similar skill level. They wouldn't be here if they couldn't realistically contest for world record. But it is pretty noticeable. Like, we've barely seen any of Crow Pro and Hoffic. And they are the 2 people that are running without multi-instance. And I think it's definitely something to keep a track of over the weekend. The times and respect, I mean, especially in Hoffic's case, the respect that should be given for the fact that he has that time whilst having the lower level of reset efficiency is insane.
It gives us single instancers hope.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely going to be getting a PB faster with multi for sure. It's I mean, it's tough to weigh the pros and cons and say like, how much more fun is everyone collectively having versus how much of a disadvantage some of these single instance runners are at. So, I mean, everyone has their different ideas, but I think we've seen a good amount of Hoffick and Cropro having pretty solid attempts.
All right, I think we're going to be cresting the hour as we speak. Deck still in the midst of resetting. Cube has closed out his runs for the day. Going to be doing some. I don't know if it's perfect or axis check. I'm assuming with chunk board as its axis. Going to be doing a bit of practice there, but we'll be seeing runners getting into their final attempt. The final attempt for today.
Raul's actually doing a ironless magma ravine portal here.
Love to see it.
Middle of that. Nice and fancy.
I don't know about you guys, but I believe sub 10, one of these resets, it's right here. It's happening.
We will see.
Well, according to Horsey's timer, he hasn't even started yet, so...
He's out of the bastion in 0 seconds. No way.
He was just at 9 minutes, so
Yeah.
it's a little behind pace here.
I think that's Mapless coming out from deck there. Gonna be taking some drowning damage, but get himself the buried treasure. Effie going to be finding a fake lava ravine. I think that's it for him. Gonna be closing out his attempts for the day. Moley, will we see? I would not be surprised to see him hard force the hell out of a seed.
Yeah, dude. Oh yeah, Molly is playing a 1 hour long run in order to zero cycle on the big screen, 100%. If this is fake, he'd go somewhere else, dude.
It just means I get to commentate longer, so.
True.
There you go. There you go. Horsey, I think, is forcing this fortress. He went the other way from the bastion in about 9 minutes, didn't find a fortress. I think he's just going all the way back, so about 11-minute pace for him.
Yep, I wouldn't be surprised to see Horsey taking a reset, considering he's sitting pretty comfortably in second place. Doesn't look like he's going to be bopping his time there. But also, yeah, he's over 10 minutes. IGT. He just started his timer. So might follow the Moley method and make a closeout just for fun. Wait, Moley's in the middle of the air.
No.
He's more blocked. I also didn't see a spawner on the pie chart either.
We're gonna be here for a while, aren't we?
Hey, John, if this is like an hour and a half run, are we staying here for the whole hour?
We'll go until 20 past midnight. So like anyone can have like a sub 20 run. If it goes past 20 minutes, then.
Oh no! No.
Oh.
Okay.
Of course, he's got terrain though. Oh.
Yeah.
Fire res, okay. Molly's back in the air.
He cranks. Deck's just vibing on the ocean.
Yeah, I mean, he did a really quick mapless and has just been boating around for 2.5 minutes, I think. But I mean, it's still a 3-ish minute entry. Is he gonna have to woodlight? Really? Oh.
Is he gonna have to? Yeah, I think he's done for the day.
Well.
What a way to go out.
Screen just goes black. Oh, that's so cold. Oh, poor guy. Yeah, I mean, I think he had to do a woodlight 3-minute entry, so I don't know, not the best run, but unfortunate. Dying to gravel. Horsey, meanwhile, is just so far out.
I mean, you've got to say that it's really interesting the 8 hours of gameplay, right? We've seen, I think, 2 or 3 runs that you could consider like top class insane pace or insane seeds. One or the other, right? Mm-hmm. And we still have 4 people here that are yet to complete a run. most of it mostly by choice. A lot of the seeds were completable, and they do still have 2 more 8-hour sessions to get themselves on the board. But it says something about the top level mindset. Like, the position you have to put yourself in to want to and try to be the best.
Yeah, it's just such a crazy grind and time commitment. Like, I know one of the major reasons I waited so long to start speedrunning, I had been following since Corb's run. But that was, classic times. So I was like, dude, I don't have time to reset for mining 16 nether gold ore and
Molly's
hoping
got-
to. Oh my god, no. Well, it's just horsey now.
And then there was one.
That's a great reaction. We didn't even get to see it play out. Antron just cut it right there. Dang.
That didn't even give us a chance to interact. Hopefully he'll show up in Twitch chat in a second.
Yeah, so we'll be doing this will be going on for the next 2 days. So if you guys are winding down and gonna go do something else, be back tomorrow for another 8-hour session, and then tomorrow, the day after that. And it's gonna be what, BGR and who? Fred?
Commentators are not stable. I've had some issues.
Okay. Well,
We shall
someone will be commentating.
Somebody will be commentating.
Hey, look, if you need a slot filled, I mean,
There you
Listen,
go.
you don't have a $250 line. I don't think Ant say no.
yeah, very fair.
True, get Molly in the booth whilst he's playing.
Dude. That's true. Yeah, Molly can just unmute and undeafen when he's on the primary screen. Easy clap. There you go. Horsey is, I believe, at around 15 minutes because he stopped his timer at 9 and then I think restarted it at 11. So I think he's at like 16 minutes now.
He's doing exactly what he did before. Like when he thought it was last run of the day earlier. He's just closing it.
Seems to be a Soul Sand Valley Fortress, though.
Yeah, could be really good. Enough food. Well, I guess, Paperfowl, as long as we have you on here, what are your predictions for the rest of this term? Who do you think is going to have the best time at the end of the 3 days?
I think we'll see some really good runs from Molly and FE. I think we'll see. I like you guys were talking about it earlier before I was on here that you'd see at least you were thinking you'd see like one sub 12 and like a couple sub 13s. I think I can't say I can't say I'd expect a sub 12, but I think BGR was saying this, that like he wouldn't be surprised, and I necessarily wouldn't be either. But I think I would be surprised if we didn't see a sub 13, or maybe a sub 14. I should put that to sub 14. Sub 13s are quite challenging. But yeah, no, I mean, what was that?
Was that a skull? I'm not quite sure. I might have misseen.
I don't know.
Maybe it was Cole. Anyway, carry on.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to say.
Yeah, I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful
Yeah.
for a sub 13.
I haven't watched a lot of these guys for an extended period of time. Like Ral, I haven't seen too much gameplay from personally, but like I've heard lots. So yeah, who knows?
Yeah, Ral's definitely been popping off. I think his tournament performance has been really good. I guess my next question, do you think we're going to see a successful zero cycle?
I think almost definitely. Like the fact that we were on the first day and Molly's gotten so close. He's got to pull it off. Or at least someone. I don't know if anyone else has attempted.
No, nobody else is going to try it.
I heard, was Q practicing? I heard Q was practicing too from someone, but I don't know.
I genuinely believe that only Molly is the person with the experience and just boldness to actually attempt it in an actual run on actual pace. I don't
Might be
know.
right.
Yeah. Like,
I really
maybe-
hope we see it.
Yeah.
Like you were holding out T-Wags, you were holding out hope for so long for ESI, and it just
Yeah,
it never happened, right?
it's very, very close. Corb and Amazon got extremely close, but didn't quite hit. Not as close as Molly just did right now. I mean, that was like, you cannot get closer than that, man. He had like a whole second to trigger that last bet, and it was GG. Oh, I can't get over that,
You're
man.
just so done with that.
I can't. Oh my god, no one has ever been closer in the history of Zero Cycle.
Yeah, I do have to say, at least from my perspective, this is. I'm not much of a Twitch consumer. I'm not much of a leaderboard watcher. I've really enjoyed watching FE today. I think that, honestly, his mindset and his gameplay make me believe that he is a strong contender for this world record.
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah.
fair. I mean, given his reset efficiency we've seen so far, it's kind of wild.
Sorry to interrupt. So Horsey is not going to beat his tournament best, so we are going to switch to players interview for a few minutes, if you don't mind.
Sure,
All right.
it's a lot of players.
Yep.
Yo, welcome everyone to the booth. It's a party in here.
Absolutely.
What's up, runners? Let's start with Cube. We'll go in alphabetical order. How are you feeling, Cube?
Decent, yeah. Had some
Yeah.
decent seats, but
Mhm.
pretty good.
Yeah, your
Um,
waddling bastion was definitely one of the highlights of the entire stream, at least for what I saw.
Yeah, that one was insane. Yeah, Cube had for the other runners in here, Cube had a no iron pick, no food entry at about 2-ish minutes, and just an insane bastion fortress overlapping in the treasure bridge and lower treasure.
Sultan Valley, also.
Sultan Valley, yeah, that was insane. So barely made it out of the Nether alive,
Mm.
and I think what far Stronghold was pretty far.
1K.
Yeah, so kind of tough. So Cube, you didn't get a tournament best today, is that right?
Yeah.
I mean,
I
do you
got-
feel like you're pretty confident you'll get a solid one in the next 2 days?
Yeah. I got one end into today, and I tried to do Zero Cycle, but it was a back again, and I only had 2 pearls, so.
See, I thought you were practicing Zero Cycle. I thought so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Nice.
I'm happy to be wrong. I'm very skeptical.
And yeah, I guess Deck the Elite, how you doing? How you feeling?
I'm pretty tired, but not too bad. By the way, just I think the other guys will do it. I'm no shot at my attempt at a zero cycle. Just so there's no chance.
That's
Yeah,
fine. I
with
mean,
that-
it is a 0% success rate currently. So I mean,
Okay, buddy.
That was one of the questions I had, but I know from talking to you around GSA, in the past few weeks you've learned Mapless, seen you using that a couple of times today.
Yeah. Yeah. I felt like nothing. I was getting it not at all. And then that very last seed there, I got like 3 iron out of it. That was like my first Mapless or the second one of the whole 8 hours. And it was 3 iron. I was like, oh, great, cool.
So sad.
Yeah, but it's still nice seeing new tech being put to use. Going to be a nice thing to try to make more seeds viable. Always nice to have more options for the overworld.
Yeah. I'm not sure how long you guys have been commentating, but did you guys see how many room portal entries I had at all or not?
No, I didn't catch it.
I had one earlier that was like the most like would break the world record to shreds entry. It was the ruin portal was completable, looting 2 sword, 2 gold blocks, gold axe, and like 2 iron or something like that. And then the Nether just had like no fortress, but it was like the best ruin portal chest I've ever had.
Wow, no, I didn't see that one. Dang.
Yeah, it can be it can be a little bit stressful. I do not envy Antoine's job here, having to juggle all the perspectives and pay attention to commentary beats, as well as paying attention to chat and paying attention to runners. Definitely big ups to him for doing the job he did. But we do miss some stuff here and there.
I'm like practicing my attention span, I guess.
It was like 4 hours ago, so there's a very easy chance to miss it at some point.
Yeah, I think I noticed like a lot of ruined portal entries. Lava. Pretty cool.
And Deck, I think you did get a tournament vest today. I forget what the time was.
No,
you don't have one.
No,
either?
oh no. I've blinded two times, both low 9s.
Are you happy about your play? Do you think you'll get a solid tournament best within the next couple of days?
Well, I suppose you guys have been watching, so you know. I felt like I was playing pretty well. I think I probably wasn't, but it felt like I was playing decent, and I just need to pull the seed. Like I had one of the low 9s earlier, was a really decent seed, but I got like 11 pearls from the Bastion, then went 5 for 19 on Blaze Rod, so it really slowed it down.
Yeah, 5 for 19 on Blaze Rods. Cube, it was Cube, right? That went 7 for 6.
Yeah, 7.
Wait, what?
A skeleton
it
killed one of
took
the
us a while.
blazes, and it dropped.
Yeah, so he hit a blaze and then a skeleton killed it. So he didn't get the stat counting for the 7th blaze, but it dropped. So he actually went 7 for 6. First time I've ever seen it.
Wow, that must be nice, Cube. Must be nice.
This was during his this was also during the waddling fashion. It was
really,
yeah.
Oh right, yeah.
So it took it was one of those situations where it was so good that it looped all the way back around to being not that good.
There was absolutely no food.
Had everything, but with no food, it was just really difficult to maneuver. And Cube did an extremely good job to get out of that never unscathed. But then just did not quite land the blind.
Mostly unscathed.
Yeah, he's alive. Yeah, I guess Molly G, you're last up here. Yeah, how are you feeling?
Very disappointed. Didn't devastating effort with the 0 cycles today. Absolutely embarrassed.
How many attempts did you have?
Well, I think I had at least 6. 3 of them got caged. 3 of them were god ends.
Yeah.
And I threw. What can I say? I got stuck in the cage twice. Slowed it down. Couldn't get up to Y95 the first time. And then it was a high target block. Got unlucky. What can you do?
Yeah, it's true.
And that second one was just, pain.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Wags. I'm sorry.
For the other runners, Molly got blessed with the best end possible for the 0 cycle, the front right cage. And on the second one, hit 5 beds. Dragon had 10 health left on the 6th bed. Just didn't click in time. Bed got destroyed. Had it. Had it.
I don't think
Came
anyone
in from the side. It didn't get knocked back enough.
I don't think anyone ice spied today.
I think it was like 20 minutes, 21 minutes.
Oh, okay. How many end entries were there? Or was I like just completely out of the loop? Like, did everyone else enter quite frequently?
I think I
4 by
like
Molly.
7,
10.
I think.
Yeah, Molly had a lot.
Yeah.
I was the majority.
Wow, I literally made out the Nether twice.
Yeah, I think there was probably 2
there was
on average.
There was 3 Nether exits by 7 roll on the first hour. Literally, he wasn't sub 15
got 2 sub 8 blinds.
3 times.
2 sub 8 blinds in the first like 40 minutes. I was like, what?
Yeah.
This is crazy.
I'll have what.
Meanwhile, I'm mining fucking nether gold at 18 minutes with an igloo in the overworld. I don't know if you saw that, Wags. It was inspirational until I got 1/3'd.
Did you actually do an igloo run?
I got 1/3'd. It was so sad.
Was that
I had all the
4
emeralds
hours?
I needed. Yeah.
Oh,
it was just before you came in.
That's funny.
18 minutes. It could have sub 25'd. I would have gone for the 0 cycle too. I had 9 beds.
Oh my
It's
It's just
God.
tragic.
Wow.
Igloo 0 cycle.
Would have been inspiring.
Surely, yeah. That's my kind of run. Well, I don't know. It's probably late for Antoine. It's probably past midnight, so we should let Antoine go to bed. But bright and early. Well, bright and early for me tomorrow. We'll have another 8 hours and then another 8 hours after that. So I don't know. That's it for me. Unless anyone has anything else.
Yeah, I just want to drop a massive shout out to PaperPal, contributing a bunch of money towards the cause, towards the
Yes,
actual
absolutely.
season, towards these runners. I don't know if you guys, the runners in the booth, know the incentives, but PaperPal dropping 250 to be in here with us right now. So a lot of that going towards you and going towards the future of this. So massive shout out to him. He did a great job in the booth. Actually, a very competent commentator. And it was a pleasure having him, and thank you so much for the donation. Big shout out to PayPal.
Thank you guys. It was awesome.
Yeah.
All
Very
right.
glad to be here.
Well, that's the end of the one then. Thanks a lot for playing. Thanks for all the donations. Thank you to the commentators. And we will see you tomorrow. Bye bye.